Nah, people said he was rapping. I was like,
Yeah,
oh,
I think. Now, do you
nah.
think
Mm. No, I was just saying that they was saying that he really was rapping or something like that. And I listened to the song, he ain't even rap. Like, he didn't do nothing.
Young Cam Carter.
Just that.
Damn, I got 1 minute. All right, y'all. I'm gonna jump in,
All right.
start my little 5 minute countdown.
Yo.
Yo.
man? That's Josh right there, man. Like he's smoking some crack. Yeah, bro. Your mic not working, bro. It might be us, bro, because you see a jitsi. I don't know, bro. What's going on with Josh, bro? Josh, this is you, bro. You got your mic and you got your no, bro. Your mic is on though. Yeah, bro. I think you got your mic and your camera off, but you got your camera on because I see you right here. Yeah, bro. If you could jump back in, bro. Man, we already got this shit going tonight, folks. We about to get shit running a little bit. See, I can't hear. That was at 9:17. He was saying that he can't hear. But we had just left.
Three stacks conversation.
Yeah. Yo. Bro, when you come in the studio, bro, and they tell you that to have your mic and your cam on, like, what you pressing? Cause I don't know what's going on. I don't know why you can't hear us. Yeah, I definitely can see your cam. All right, so now you can hear us, but nigga, you can't speak back because we can't hear you. Oh, you saying I can't? I could hear. All right, so you could hear, but nigga, you just. But you're not saying nothing. You saying your mic shit not working. And because even where is Scoop though? In that same breath.
Is he going live? Is he going live on Facebook?
Yeah. So it's gonna take him a little minute to jump back in here, but man, I ain't liking this shit already, bro.
You don't want to talk to the people.
Yeah. The people hear me talking, and that's why I keep my voice running. But yeah, folks, we're trying to get everything right now, man.
Yo.
Yeah, bro. What you just did, bro?
Nothing. I just did. I just came back into it.
Yeah, bro. Whatever you just did, you need to do that, bro. Whatever you did the first time, don't never do that again.
Don't do that again. I don't know what I did, bro. I promise. I just came in. It came back out. But I guess I gotta do that.
Yeah, I was about to say because that's same shit that I be having to do too, nigga. So
just go out and come back in. Yeah.
Yeah. I told you last time. Remember, I was using I told you, I really think it's phones. Cause remember last time I was using my iPhone, bro. I kept on telling you, nigga, I'm trying to get this laptop back on, nigga.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
I need to. Yeah, this definitely streaming. It need to be a laptop. Can't do
I was
on the phone.
I was thinking about that shit earlier, and I was like, damn, nigga, this shit gotta be like school where we damn near rent out an iPad or something to you, nigga.
Basically. Oh, you talking about me?
You need a device, nigga. Yeah, nigga, nigga. You need to have a device at your fucking spot, nigga. Me and Scoop were just saying, nigga, how we need to make sure everybody got mics. Cause that's the next level that we doing it, nigga. I want everybody to sound like
they got
the most high made them.
Clear audio.
Yeah, fuck that, nigga. I'm trying to tell you, I want niggas to hear what we talking about. So all right, so there you go then.
Still just went 4 minute countdown.
All right, I'm gonna run this time here, but real quick. All right. Yeah, so you saying I'm out of a closeout jitsi then, Ben? Cause a lot of shit got me going slow. I ain't gonna lie. Do African Americans have real control of their communities?
Hell no.
One of the jobs I had open was, do African Americans have real control of their communities?
I was just that's what you had caught me in the midst of talking to my dad about that one time. I was
That's
I'm
what
like,
the whole shit started around, nigga.
bro, I'm like, bro, no, we don't. And then we got one spokesperson that, we put all our, eggs in one basket with. You sitting up here trying to make a difference in Orlando, Florida, district, whatever. Man, you ain't gonna be touched. You're not gonna get touched. Like, whatever your needs are ain't gonna be met. Stop playing, bro. Like, unless you got $100,000 and 20, 30 people behind you with petitions and shit. Like,
Hey, and even that might not change nothing in reality.
In reality, bro, like that money doesn't always make a difference. Money doesn't. It be status. It be different things taken into consideration before you even get help. Like,
so yeah, nigga. The main thing about money come with power.
That aren't related to you. That means,
man, look, I ain't even finna. Man, I might make some people mad with my answers. I just look at it like, bro, it's just survival of the fittest. Do what you gotta do, bro.
you know where to go get them.
Oh, this.
You see how bad I am? I keep on stopping. I'm gonna let you play it because I remember when you playing it from your laptop, you was running smooth moderator.
You don't know what they want, but you're still saying.
Main thing, my shit keep on stopping, but as soon as I stop sharing my screen, it's normal. So I know it's something to do with sharing my screen. Cause right now, nigga, I'm floating like a butterfly. I could sting 18 niggas. Right now, I can sting the fuck out of some people, bro.
What's Scoop at?
He just started his live on Facebook, so he probably talking to his audience. He one of them niggas that thought his audience separately.
Oh, and gear up like, hey, you there? You there?
That's him. We clowning him, but that's really him though. The one with Kevin Samuels.
Is it on
MTR?
No Face?
Nah. Well, shit. I'm still on Ross. I'm solo.
Oh, so this one?
And it was like the first time Brooke came on screen. Kevin.
So at 2-minute mark down there?
Yeah, as soon as you see his face, that should be good. Exactly. Yeah, and probably do a little couple do a little jabs. That's scooping them.
Okay.
Nah, look, scooping the lobby too.
Oh shit, you got him?
Yeah. Scoop in the lobby.
It's appetizing. I'm good on that.
You ready?
Damn, Scoop kind of came in and threw us off, but yeah, I'm still ready.
Oh, I'm talking over y'all. Don't mind.
Nah, you ain't throw us out. No, you weren't talking over us. It's just you came in and we didn't want to start you off angry. Me and Josh, we just looking at a little quick video clip real quick. And we seen you come back and you came back in here strategically when we was about to start talking about it. Kind of fucked us up.
Hold on, let me get my camera right.
In the middle of some more.
Nigga, that's the key. That's the key to these combos, bro. All right, but you can run them whenever.
Yo, she's mad weird looking.
All right.
And ma'am, and that's my point. You ladies all feel like, listen, you ladies all feel like you're the exception to the rule. And then when someone like myself comes along and gives you a dose of reality, instead of just accepting it, it's like, yeah, but I'm special. You don't know any men on this level that are not your father, that aren't related to you. That means you don't know these men. You don't know where to go get them. You don't know what they want. But you're still saying, pick me. They don't want mid-30-year-old baby mamas. I'm trying to be polite, man, but they don't want those.
Can I ask you a question?
Did you hear what I said?
Okay, let's pause real quick right there.
Hey, bro, I had to make sure. Like, I said a lot of shit just now. You took some of that shit.
Did you get
take
all
any of that shit in?
Did you get all that? Yeah, baby. Make sure you got all that.
Well, to see that, like I said, that was just a quick intro, and the video we watching, the dude kind of had to stop him because, like I said, they basically just reacting to Kevin's shit also. So he had to basically look at it because I guess he kind of seen her making faces. He just wanted to clear everything up and to try to figure out what was really going on. So we about to show you what's her thoughts of what's going on, how she feel about Kevin.
I was just about to say, I could already see how bro coming off.
Oh, who Kevin? Hold on. Go ahead, Josh. Like, what angle you coming from right now?
I'm seeing it like, he's making sure that, it's a different caliber man that you're dealing with when you show these certain characteristics and you expect this I don't know, this answer or however I'm supposed to react, but the level of men that she's dealing with, I guess she's getting what she wants, but then when somebody does give her a challenge or some pushback, she just doesn't know how to accept it.
So Scoot, what you saying?
I'm listening. Hold on, y'all run it down.
All right, so this kind of the same video, like I said, bro. This is he does live streams. And he go for like 2-3 hours, nigga. It's the same way we go, nigga. We have people call in different combos, and when everybody call in, he kind of set the stage. He asks them their dress size, age, a bunch of little small questions. I guess he come from image consultant, so that's his whole shit. He
weird with it.
Yeah, so he give it up real weird, but what he telling you, he ain't bullshitting about. But he definitely choose. I don't know if he choosing viral words, but I'm telling you, this video that y'all watching, bro. If I was to cut videos up from this man, y'all think that man was the devil. Because the shit that be really standing out to me isn't these ones right here, but it be some like I was telling you, Scoot, when me and you was chilling. I was like, bro, he's always fixated on weight. Like he's always asking you your dress size, and
so is he tagged into like modeling or something like that? Like, does he like get people set up for? Like he said, he's an image consultant. So I mean, I would think that modeling agencies or some type of he worked for somebody.
That's what he's doing, and that's the thing. I don't know what agency he's working for now per se, but he got a bunch of clients, and like I was telling y'all, I was explaining like how he described his client, where he'd call them Henrys, high earners, not rich yet. So like he got a bunch of like little acronyms for shit. I would say he got another one where he called them FBIs. So like he got different like and what I'm saying with these, like these are basically men that he's basically making into like these boys that he's making into man, showing them how to dress, showing how to carry themselves, just little different shit like that.
Oh, okay.
So, but the thing is, he's strict with everybody because first of all, he don't even really allow guys to call in. I know sometimes guys want to call in and kind of check them. He don't allow that a lot. If you call in as a guy and you ain't really got on like a Kevin Samuel type of outfit, he might run you out the building. If you know what you're talking about, you might be G. But if you come in there on that shit, like, man, you judging our woman and all this bullshit, he might run you out of there.
Oh, word.
Yeah, that's how he give it up. He don't play none of that shit with man or woman. So like I said, this video went viral, so people looking at it like this nigga being mean to a woman or whatever, and they kept on saying that he's calling her average. No, in the video he asked her what did she rate herself. She rated herself a 5 or a 6, and he told her that you're average. That's the number you just gave me, and then she said my body is not average, and he said, ma'am. I'm sorry, but that's not. Go ahead.
No, I was laughing what you was
Hey,
saying.
where did we go? We ain't go from there though. We ain't tap in after that point though. I don't think.
Nah, that's what I'm like. I really want y'all to see the full video for more context, but man, you could run up right here. See what he's saying. You got to share yourself. Oh, my bad. I need to share you. Don't worry about it. I got you. Do your thing.
He's so fed up.
My point of view, I feel like I get what you're saying. They do have better options, but also those better options are younger girls. Those younger girls don't necessarily 20-year-olds are not necessarily attracted to 45-year-olds.
Bullshit. I'm 52.
If you call it as a guy, you could pause that real quick. I want to see what these boys thought on that. I heard y'all laughing. Josh, what you saying?
I'm laughing because she said that it's younger women that those characteristics would be portrayed like or demonstrate, like only younger women would demonstrate that.
Nah, she's saying that those guys have better options. Like this, because what he's basically asking is like, why would a guy choose you? You already had a child, a bunch of little shits that he ran down, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then he was letting her know, like, bro, do you understand that there's better options? So now she's letting him know, like, the better options is younger girls, and younger girls don't like older guys.
Oh no, nah.
She made up something real. She had to make up something on the fly.
Yeah, she did.
That's why I'm trying to figure out what's y'all thoughts on younger women not liking older guys. Nikki in here, she muted right now, but I just want to really get everybody.
Younger women not liking older guys, or younger women wanting older guys.
Younger women damn near only knowing older men.
Yeah, damn near only wanting that, and then making that seem as though that there's an advantage talking to him financially.
Ooh.
That's gonna put her in a place where she's gonna actually be able to use that money, but she doesn't have real financial literacy. So I don't know where that will, benefit her for real. She just have a lot of, I don't know. Yeah, she just have a lot of material.
Bro, in an ideal world, bro, a girl does not want a fucking older guy, bro.
Not to be with in relationships.
Like
totally.
that comes after they've dated a guy their age that either breaks their heart, cheats on them, or does something weird where it's a negative experience, and they're like, "Bro, I'm not on little kids anymore." And it's usually embarrassment via niggas lying about doing stuff.
Right. It must happen in elementary school.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, at what age did these women get hurt?
It gotta be elementary hurt.
Because this shit has always happened with man being chosen by woman. So like, at what age did a man start hurting women? Like, what age was that?
I mean, Moot Boy is talking about juvie. So what's a juvie? a younger girl, right? That's a younger girl. When you talk about a little juvie, that's a younger girl. So that younger girl was either enticed by this older man in some way. Because I don't know if she's just that young and that confident to approach him first, shoot her shot at this dude. So
I don't know what girls y'all dealing with. Maybe it's a whole bunch of girls that come from broken households. But me personally, bro, I had an older guy try to domesticate me, and I was honestly disgusted by it. I was like, ew, gross, bro. Like, you remind me of my dad. Like, I don't know, maybe because he was Haitian and older.
What's the older guy though? What's the older guy to you at that age? Because older guys.
I was in high school possibly, and he was like in his 20s.
Oh
yeah, that's
at 26 years old, I'm 26 years old now, and older guys, that's like a normal thing for older guys to try to talk to you. Mm-hmm. But in some women, I know some women who like older men. Shoot, I sometimes go to Publix because, on a Tuesday morning, because there are older men there and they're more established, but they all usually have wedding rings. But it's just the fact that older men are attractive, because I feel like men, when they get older, they become more distinguished. But me personally, I want children, and older men, while they can still have children, they may have a little bit more difficulty having children. So I think it just depends on the woman. I don't think it's like young girls love older guys. It's like, you can't just be old. You got to be rich. And if she does want you, she wants your money.
Yeah. But when you're a younger girl, you don't know what rich means. You think having a car is rich.
When I say, that's true. That is true. Some girls do believe that way.
If you're a kid, you have no income.
She doesn't even know what credit is.
Bro, if you have a vehicle, though, you have some type of money.
I think
this
$10.
woman in her 30s, when she says younger, she's not talking about 18-year-old girls. She's talking about younger women, as in their early mid-20s. That's what she's referring, and that's what I'm assuming she's referring to.
What we're establishing is it's like it's been a thing for younger girls to like older men, even at a younger age. So that doesn't really
that don't surprise us. So the
right,
fact that
the fact that you guys are saying like, it's not about like. It's like, bro, this is a desperation move.
No.
Right,
no girl in her right mind that can pull a guy her age is going to be like, no, I want to date older guys. Older guys come when there's pain.
Hey, so the thing is, we can't.
And not always pain, but older guys, for me, right? Like older to me is like 40 years old. And I've talked to guys who were like 40 years old, but it's
just
not.
The fact that y'all do that is different. So
see, that's the thing, though. World. It's because if you feel like he has something to offer, but if he is just simply a 40-year-old, 20-year-old man, meaning 40 years old but 20-year-old in his thinking, then it kind of like it doesn't matter. But a lot of times, we go for older because women, we like to feel led, and guys our age, especially if you're a woman who has some sort of wisdom and understanding of life. Sometimes men your age
you're looking for a cop out mentally.
Be a little slow.
So you're looking for that. I not you, but I mean some of the females, they're looking for that freedom of mentality so that they can be like free of stress, free of having to deal with the responsibility of thinking for self at this point in time in their life.
Sometimes. God, I don't think that. No, you don't. Well, I don't know. A lot of women that I know is not. You don't date older. You don't date older guys just because you don't know how to think for yourself. Now that's where women can be manipulated. Led. No, led as so in no. Led as in teaching me something, showing me what I may not already know because you have more experience in this life than I do. That's what I mean by led, as in a man leads a woman. And sometimes if, like for me, if I'm 26 years old and the guy is 26 years old, he may not necessarily be on the same level as me, whether it's financially, mentally, whatever. So an older guy, like most of the guys that I date are always in their 30s. Now, I'm not saying that's I'm just saying the general consensus is that women mature faster and careers propel a bit faster.
I know y'all don't believe funny. I know y'all don't believe in stats, but I got stats that'll prove that whole women smarter shit.
No, not women are smarter. Just they mature a bit faster.
For sure.
They have to grow up because reality kicks in a lot sooner.
Yeah. I don't know how more mentally equipped they are than the man. That's why I'm saying, like, just the matter of fact.
It's like at 26 years old, it's like some 26-year-old guys, they want to like eat hot Cheetos and play the game and smoke weed with their boys. And not all, but I'm just saying that younger guys are sometimes still in a younger guy's headspace. And as a woman, if you're more mature, you don't date a guy that is your age. You date a guy that's a bit older because he's been around longer. He's got more life experience. Sometimes
ain't no Cheetos no more, nigga.
Yeah, okay.
So why, he's eating like potato skins or something. I don't know.
Damn.
Like ideally, I agree with what you're saying.
Man.
Ideally, I agree with what you're saying. It's always like, the older guy is obviously going to be a little bit more mature because he's older. Like he's been through some stuff, so he knows. But like, I have a question for you. In reality, because you're actually living this life. Are the 30-year-olds any better than the 26-year-olds?
Absolutely in certain areas and absolutely not in others. Sometimes that's why there's really no rhyme or reason to it. There's no specific like, oh, it is this way because men are men. I've talked to guys who were like 30, one was 39, one was 40, and they were not they weren't quite there.
Crazy. That sounds crazy to me. Listen, let me stop you right there. I would never. I ain't gonna say never. No, I'm gonna say I would never, ever think of dating somebody 39.
Well, Mike, you're a dude.
I wouldn't think of dating nobody 30.
But you're a dude.
I don't
That's a little bit different.
Why would I do that?
You have to understand. Well, you're not a woman.
That's what I'm trying to prove. You just proved my statement further. It's natural. I guess y'all naturally.
Yes, that's what I agree. Yeah, like we like because you want. You don't want the immaturity. You want a guy who knows a little bit more than you do. I don't want to feel like I'm leading the man in the relationship and I got to teach him or, we're going to grow together. It's
quick
like.
question. I'm just curious now.
It's like you get
with the 30-year-olds, is it like an infidelity issue? Why isn't it not working out for you?
What do you mean?
Why are you not still with the 30-year-old?
Yeah, like why are you not saying with the 30 or the 40?
Oh, listen, we're not gonna dig into like my personal
no,
reasons why my relationships didn't work out. That has nothing to do with anything.
No, is it still just a level of immaturity? Like, can you generalize the issue?
I don't even think
you talked about one of them publicly. How old was that guy that you talked about publicly? Because that's for public record. So let's speak about him if he older.
I'm not gonna know because
hey, she did a whole topic on Facebook. She took time out her day and made a whole blog about this one. So I want to hear about this.
I actually have a few more coming.
Come on, look at this. This is an ongoing series.
It is. It is.
She's talking about some. She want to be confidential.
No. It's just that when she said like, why did my that I'm not talking about why my other relationships ended because that story was just a funny story. As far as like me going into like each guy that I've dated, why the relationship ended, no, that y'all not about to sit up here and do that. So why should I?
No, okay.
So when she said generally,
I will.
Generally, they are more guys in their 30s. I will say generally, the guys that I date in their 30s are more established. That's what I'll say.
On us, though.
They're more established than guys in their 20s.
All three bros, I can guarantee, will come on here and tell you about whatever relationship you want to.
Whatever we got going on, like this is not like
difficult.
Because this is
bless your heart,
society regardless. You know what I'm
saying? That's the problem with women, bro. Y'all don't talk to nobody to get y'all understanding that it's bullshit.
We actually do talk to people. Just because I'm not talking to y'all about it. Like, what do you mean we don't talk to people? We do talk to people that we know and trust.
These are regular things, or this is problems that we all
right, so I can give a generalized, as she asked, a generalized consensus on their traits. And yes, the guys that I've dated in their 30s are usually more established than the guys in their 20s.
Definitely more established. We're not knocking that.
Right. So it's just like when y'all say like,
not smarter, not further along, not could lead you more
right. They just established.
That's all it is. They've been working on.
If a man is more established financially, he can probably show you the way on how to get to that point. So it's kind of like I just don't see nothing wrong with there's nothing wrong with it. It's not a jab toward a different age group. It's just
it's a jab towards y'all.
Yeah, because y'all don't understand our leaders we like you can't tell me an old leader. Like I don't like them people have never been wise. Those elders that you're talking about have never been the ones of wisdom and the one of strength. So like so
what do you mean?
Like, what is
firstly, somebody in their 30s? I mean, how old are y'all? Because I'm 26. 30s isn't that far away from 26.
No, the thing is, we're not knocking on those ages. The thing is, you brought it to the age. We wanted to talk about since we was in school. Like my wife just tried to say that it's because women was hurt and such. And
I didn't date in school, so I can't answer as to what. I don't have any personal understanding of a woman being like school age dating an older guy. Like
one time we was all going to a school together, all three of us, and one of the girls that went to the school, she used to wait to get picked up after school, and she used to talk to me, and she used to be like, yeah, my nigga coming to get me. And listen, I'm like, I'm 12. I'm like, man, what the fuck she's talking about? I'm like, man, they been lying. They been just trying. You know how people try to lie, make it seem like they up on you. Like she can't even fuck with a little nigga like me who's 12 without a car. I guess so. The nigga pull up in the car. Nigga pick up in the car. Slide off with her in the car. Mind you, I know she's 12 because I'm 12.
Well, see that I don't think that. I mean, all of us are. I just don't trying to discuss like that type of dynamic is a little weird because that just kind of goes into the area of like statutory.
This is what I witnessed as a black kid growing up in the hood. This is what we witnessed.
Yeah, we witnessed.
I know. I'm not the only one who witnessed.
No, those things happen. I'm just saying like that. When we are talking about age, we're not talking about children. Those are children.
But I'm wondering what she was thinking though. I'm wondering if she thought that nigga was established.
But the thing is,
Because
I just my thing is, I think that's just like
age. Why would you not have
that's
a car,
just
nigga?
uncomfortable territory.
20.
I don't think that is.
whatever
You better have a car.
You gotta have a car, my nigga. Like, damn, you're established, nigga. You established type, but that's we can.
I'm
say
saying you
that
can't challenge the
we
thinking
are.
of children. That's what I'm trying to say, Mike. You can't.
But I'm
Like,
saying, even at your age, how much more established are these guys than you?
Than me?
Right. How much more established in the general senses of that word?
I mean,
they have an extensive investment portfolio.
Well, none of us have ever not married to any of them, and we were not engaged, so that's not something that I don't discuss my finances with. Not necessarily, no. No, but I mean, that's what I say. I don't know if y'all are offended because you in your 20s. There's nothing. It's not a bad thing. I don't think that y'all are that confused. I'm pretty sure y'all understand men that are a bit older. I will hope by the time that y'all in y'all 30s, y'all are further along than what you are in your 20s. I don't understand what's so confusing about that.
But
I mean, do you not hope at 32 that you're further along and more wise and more established and than you are right now in this moment?
See, that's the thing. But we can keep on discussing. Like, I don't want to go into it, but just like as far as that point goes, like in my mind, those guys that gets with women that's not really in their tax bracket and they're not really trying to run the bag up with them and they're not trying to marry them, that I guess older guys, my theory is that those guys they were lame, and those guys, they do that because within their group they're bottoms, and that's the only problem that I don't like when y'all date out, because y'all don't understand that he's in a group too, and in his group he's low. By the time I'm in his group, I'm gonna be way past where he was ever at. So the fact that you're looking at somebody because he's older and telling me he's more established, like, establishment got to be based on your group. But the whole but I don't even
because get into it. Because if he's established, why is he talking to you?
Why?
That's what I think that y'all are. I feel like y'all are looking at it from like a point of being offended, or like somebody is saying, "Oh, I can't talk to no 20-something-year-old because y'all ain't got nothing." That's not the dynamic here. And that's not the narrative. A man, and I get what you're saying, because I've talked to a guy that I had to check him one time because I was like, you keep trying to throw that in my face, but really you ain't as far as you should be at your age. So I understand that and I agree, but that's not, like I said, 26 years old and a 32, 33-year-old, that's not that far away in age, in my opinion.
Nah, we're not knocking.
We vouching for
you.
Yeah,
if you are referring to, because another thing is, like, for instance, the man on the video, right? If he's a 50-year-old man and he's a millionaire, I mean, y'all act like that doesn't exist, where men who are truly, like, they financially set, mentally set, in their 50s, and they will date younger girls.
No,
like, that's not.
You're helping us out. She told us.
Right. I'm not disagreeing. What do you mean I'm helping y'all out?
She disagreeing with him, though, is what we're saying.
No, I'm not disagreeing with him. I haven't even given my opinion on the video.
Not you, Nikki. We're not talking about you. The video that we're watching, the young lady was telling the guy that's talking to her. She's explaining to him that young girls don't like older guys. So we stopped.
Right, and I disagree with that.
Okay, all right, just making sure. So we all disagree with that statement. So he was right when he called her a liar. So that's not harsh. So we can go back to the video real quick, babe. Hold on, you don't agree with what?
We got people on YouTube.
Like,
why can I see this?
Old guys.
But you can't prove why we had guys that they never dated to this day. Like, you can't prove that. Like, can you explain to us why we have always been in groups with girls that has always chose an older guy? Are you telling me none of those girls can get younger guys?
Because raise your hand if you've ever lied on your penis and told, or even not even lied, if you've ever told something to one of your guy friends about a girl.
See, look, listen to me though,
because that's the thing. That's what starts it. It's the rumors, and it's like,
you're not understanding my science.
Talking.
All right, now listen to me. I want to agree with you. In theory, I do, right? But I played basketball, and I've always been the best basketball player, meaning that I played with grown men. Mm-hmm. And the stories that they tell me is about bitches they fucked. Y'all just not cool enough to be around them, so y'all don't hear their stories. We all are around each other, so maybe the stories might get around. But I'm telling you, a lame nigga's a lame
I've
nigga.
actually always had guy friends, but
that doesn't change. Like the older the guys, like me in school could tell you thousands of stories with Ryan and all these people telling us about bitches they smashed.
I understand that logic, but I'm telling you, we from witnessed the girl's side, she's not viewing it as he's talking to his other homeboys.
But now we're in the future, and now we're telling y'all this just to show y'all that even in making that decision, it was a bad decision. Because it was an actual guy that liked you, and you chose an older guy.
Okay,
because
so now we're gonna have
to
to pose a question: have young girls ever tried to date in their age range? Are you saying that they're dismissing their age range?
No, they do.
No.
We're not knocking that. We wonder why you're telling us about the few that go do the shit, the popular girls, or the quote unquote the most beautiful girl at your school type shit.
But why are we talking? I'm just so confused why y'all keep reverting back to high school. Like we're all adults. Like are we not talking about adult life? Like it's just weird. Like to keep going back to high school. Like I just feel like
school. I got you.
When do you build your relationship?
Hey, as a man,
not relationships, but I'm just saying, just as far as like the dynamic, like these two people on the video, you guys. That man is, I'm pretty sure, older than 40. She's in her 30s. I'm pretty sure at no point are they gonna be sitting up here discussing what we did in high school. Like you can't discuss the logic. I'm just saying discussing the logic of some high schoolers. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Like
in the bad world, it means everything. Which is why.
So him and the lady and the man in the video, they start talking about their high school years.
Listen, in the conversation, he's gonna chastise her because she has a child when she was younger.
No, but I'm saying no. That's not. That is, she still has that child. He's not talking about her, but I'm saying, are they talking about their life in high school?
I don't think they do. These are the repercussions of high schools.
It's just me. I'm just not used to having. It's just kind of weird. It's like, why are we discussing high school? But
as a man, everything that goes on with the world, any man, all these millionaire niggas you
their first interactions with girls are in school.
I get that, but it's just like if we're talking about the current dynamic of society, it's just like trying to bring logic to it by way of discussing people's thoughts in high school.
Man.
It's kind of like they're
shout out to Archer.
Run that again.
Shout out to Archer ain't shit on my YouTube. That he say I'm 34 years old and the girl I'm with right now is 23. Young girls, they old.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
They're gonna lie to us, bro, until their head pop off their bodies, bro. So play the video, please, bro. There's no reason to debate them. I don't think
younger women are attracted to older men. What are you talking about?
What are you talking
about? Can you see me?
What are you talking about?
Can you see me?
Okay. I thought I saw a reaction. Yeah.
Oh, he thought she was about to talk. All right. But even this chick right here, just running for a few seconds. This young lady in the back. No, this babe. The lady in the back running.
Hey, I'm not sharing my screen anymore. Stop sharing because I don't speak.
All right, jump back on that shit, Jen. Share your screen, right? This young lady right here, runner, bro.
So I'm a feminist by just being a woman, especially.
So you heard that already, Scoot, right?
She's a feminist.
All right, so the stage is already kind of set why she's emotional. So now he's trying to speak with her and be not emotional. Listen to him. Babe, this shit low. I don't know if it's low to y'all. It's just me.
A quality of outcome
of everything. Yeah. Why wouldn't you be for that?
Because I want a quality of opportunity. I don't think a quality of outcome makes sense.
How?
Well, a quality of opportunity is, hey, if there's a job,
we earn the same.
And if you have the same education, I have the same education,
right.
Then, and if you don't get the job, and I get the job,
yes.
But or let's say that you're better than me, and then that's not fair.
Right.
Okay.
Which is right now.
No, that's not right now.
That's not right now.
Women earn less than men in America.
But you know why that is, though, right?
Okay, educate me, please.
Hey, matter of fact, they're going off into a side conversation, and like he's about to explain to her. That's another topic, so I'm not gonna go into it. But it's a lot of study will show you man work more than women. Like we had this conversation one day, which was super weird. Like, matter of fact, we had a homeboy on here that was kept on talking about double standards, and I was like, bro, what are you talking about? Running, babe? I'm sorry.
Question to you:
I don't know about to get distracted on me.
Do you think that she's the top 10% of women?
Just based on her.
She's still ain't talking.
You know, she.
And Scoop, right now they're basically asking her they're asking this other girl, the feminist girl, to like basically they're asking her to judge the girl. You know, woman, they like it's not about that. So yeah, they don't really understand, man, the way we think. So yeah, you can run it, babe. My bad.
Hold on, I'm not ready.
All right.
Yeah, they're gonna discussion.
Up on a scale from 1 to 10.
Like a woman like me.
Uh-huh. What would you rank yourself on a scale from 1 to 10? You cannot use 7.
Would I rate myself?
Just your face.
My face when I wake up, 5, but when I put myself together, 6.
Hey T, pause right there. Pause right there.
I thought she let him get to her. That was really sad.
Edward Anderson just jumped in the chat. Let me tell y'all what Edward Anderson
it's a social, like it's just like sis, like I feel like some girls get in that situation and they rate themselves lower because they think that, or maybe it is just that, like I'm sorry, but when people ask me, I'm a freaking 10. I don't care who is around me.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So why she had every opportunity?
It was just sad to me to see her. Right, that's what I'm like. It's just sad to see her call herself a 5 or 6. It's just like
she knows she's a 5 though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She knows that, so it's not sad. It's just
it's not sad.
Her reality is like, know what I'm saying? Like, she's not degrading herself. Like that's how you shouldn't feel like that because not every girl looks like you.
Josh, God.
But the thing is just like I say, I feel like but what I would consider a 10, the next person wouldn't. So it's like it's not about what you think other people look at you as, because it's so subjective. It's just, how do you when you look at yourself in the mirror, how do you feel? And so for her to say a 5 or 6, that was just a little heartbreaking. I was like, oh, sis.
I mean, yeah.
That's just me.
Yeah. All right, so T. Matter of fact, let him get to the part when he breaks down the knowledge to her, and then I'm gonna tell y'all what's been going on in the chat. I posed a question, a very important question.
All right, so you can start real quick.
5.
Dress size.
I'm sorry.
Your dress size.
Okay.
Yeah. He's saying it's so player like your dress size.
I tell you, he always asks that, and that's what I'm saying. When you watch the show, then you understand he's not going at nobody neck different. You feel me? He just want to know.
Yeah, he deducing.
Because remember, a man understand man. Like we can all play these games and be like, nah, I don't need to be looking at bodies and shit. I don't need to be on no face shit, bro. I just be straight emotions. T. All right, cool.
Hey, Arch Ray should say giving her a 5, she wilding out a little bit too.
What you mean?
Like she might be gassing herself. Man. Oh no.
But can I say one thing though about the overall, like my overall idea of their whole conversation? Yeah. I agree with him. If she was on there saying, "Oh, I want a man that looks like this, and I want a man that looks like that," I just did not. Right. All she explained was she wants a man that matches her financial status.
You know how many?
Can I get my thought out, please?
Okay, Nikki, but like, look, Nikki, while getting your thought out, keep it in mind that how few men make 6 figures in America. Like,
okay, again, so let me. I will address that.
And then this is not about black man either. So if she want a black man,
no.
Yes.
No. So my thing, what I did not like about his conversation or about what he told her, if she was on there saying, my man got to be in the gym, my man got to have a 6-pack, he got to be 6'3", like if she was doing all of that, then okay, go at her neck when it comes to her looks. And it's like, well, if you not in the gym, if you're not, so that I will understand. But
so you can learn today. You're gonna learn a lesson with her too.
Okay, like I say, I didn't watch the whole video. If she was saying that, then okay. But my thing is, as a man, what in him sees this woman say she makes 6 figures and she simply wants a man to match her financially, and now her accomplishments, what she does, her career does not matter. She's simply deduced to how she looks. And it's like, but yet a man can say, a man, his only requirement is that he makes money. And then now he can decide what kind of woman he wants as far as looks, what kind of woman he wants as far as financial standing. So that's what I'm just saying. It's like, okay, a woman making a certain amount of that. I just want to address it. And this is clearly his mindset. A woman making a certain amount of money, that does not matter. It just simply matters how she looks. That's it.
That's important.
But a man, but listen, a man making a certain amount of money, he gets to select what kind of woman. Like, oh, I don't want no gold digger, so my woman got to be a boss just like me. Oh, I make this amount of money, so my woman got to look just like me.
No man in the history of man will say, "I want my woman to be a boss just like me."
No man.
But we gonna get to that. We gonna get to that.
See, y'all, what do you mean? There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong. There are plenty of men who say that they want their women to make good money or to be able to.
It's no man that said they want to be a boss like me.
I got 4 strangers
when
right
I say boss, you guys, when I say boss, I mean they don't want a gold digger. When I say a boss, I mean they don't want a woman to be a gold digger.
Let us know in the comments right now.
Yeah,
if it's important for your lady to be a boss, let us know.
First of all, you can't. No offense, but if you asking a bunch of men who,
I can tell you what they make right now.
We
gonna get it to them. They making money. They say they're making money.
No, she's gonna do that, but
I'm not saying anything. I'm not. Y'all don't even know what I was about to say.
All right, look. Like, I want you to understand that we have seen 50-year-olds, like you said, millionaires that got the baddest bitches. We have seen rappers that was super lame. We have seen Lil Uzi Vert. Like, I'm telling you, it's not about nothing but money to women, and you have to be a provider. So every time you're telling me about what man got to do, we didn't choose those requirements. It's actual good guys that has no money, that don't get no money.
Come on.
Well, bless their good little hearts.
We don't want that.
No, what I'm saying, I'm kidding. No, what I'm saying, no, I'm not disagreeing. What I was trying to explain is what his approach to the situation was. Like, he told her when she said, oh, it's just that I make this certain amount of money, and he said, yeah, we don't care about that, and that doesn't matter. And it's just like, but then the same guy or the same type of man will sit there and say that he doesn't want a gold digger. He wants a woman to bring something to the table financially also. Not saying, when I said boss earlier, I do not mean that, oh, she has to be on the exact same level as him.
So
but what I'm
saying is that word gold digger is also a word that we got to break down.
I mean, they don't want a poor woman that's only with them for the money. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hey, they don't care about that as much.
Nah, because gold digger don't mean you got to be poor.
Yeah.
No, listen, when I just explained what I meant. No. I didn't say that's what gold digging meant. I said I explained my reference to gold digging. I said men just basically don't want a woman to be poor with them only for their money.
But see, you made it sound like a man doesn't want a woman that's poor. Like, then you broke down the other part. But we want you to understand it's never about
do we not see oftentimes where guys
it's never about the money.
Discuss how, oh, I don't want, oh, these women ain't got nothing to offer. All they want to do is just take us for our money. Do we not hear those conversations happen on the daily?
You think he's offering money? You think he wants money? He doesn't care if she has to offer money. He doesn't care about that.
Hey,
no, I'm not saying that he wants her to take care of him.
Go ahead.
I'm not saying that he's saying he wants a woman to take care of him. What I'm explaining is, what is it in society where a woman having requirements financially, now all of a sudden it's like, well, you can't expect this from a man unless you are this, and this. But yet a man who has money, it don't matter what he expects. Is, oh, that man got money, he can expect whatever.
But that don't mean that he has to get it. I'm trying to tell you.
I think when it's over sensationalized as far as what you need to have, that's when it's a problem, because it's all depending upon like just your class of people that you know are interacting with. If you choose to step down into a different class of people, and then you get what you get as far as, oh, I have to spend more because of her shortcomings and whatever the case may be, male or female. That's just what you're dealing with. But if you stay within your range and then you still are manipulated, then you have to look at like just your preference on people. So I think it's like that.
Yeah.
All right, so we about to run the video.
Sorry.
Dress size.
I'm sorry.
Your dress size.
That shit gonna crack me out every time.
Hold
that
up.
makes you.
Hold up.
If you give it.
Wait, but hold up. But okay, so if you guys in the
Yeah, this nigga interrupt them. But like I said, if y'all watch his show though, like I said, it ain't weird. He ain't doing nothing weird to her. He not trying to embarrass her. It's just these are simple questions that he asks because he just trying to get to a point. He try to get to a point.
Man,
I feel like he's got some insecurity issues, but
go ahead. I gotta get to these points that's being made, man. There's been some great points made. I ain't even.
You want the video? Nah, the same. Just finish out. Yeah, that one.
We could definitely talk about that.
Damn, these niggas keep on talking and messing us up.
Yourself a 5. That's average.
Yes.
So average looking women tend not to get high earning men. They tend to get average men.
So
did you I mean stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Breathe and digest. You're 35 years old and you can look around and see the world. You don't tend to see higher earning men with average looking women off rip. If you do see them, they got their average looking woman when they were both really young and he built his way up. But a man earning the kind of money you're talking about does not go for an average looking woman.
I mean, my body is not average, so.
But you're, man, don't make me say it.
She gave herself away.
Yeah, man.
She gave herself away.
Hey, but we about to get the scoop. But I want Kevin Samuels to do the thing on the guy too, because I heard Nikki said that he's insecure. What you saying about him though? Like what you
mean as far as him being insecure?
Yeah, like what you mean?
It's just like he got a little bit too much in his throat for her. Like he got a little bit like when he just completely was like, "Oh, your career doesn't matter," and it's just like, "Whoa, what do you mean her career doesn't matter?" Like it's just too completely.
That shit she said impressed me.
Again, I feel like that was Mike. I just feel like that
she better off than me, Nikki. I should be impressed by that.
Hey, imagine, matter of fact, run this dude because I don't even want to say no vulgar shit on the podcast.
26-year-old lad, but shit.
Huh?
You have a big dick?
I mean, it's above average. I ain't no Ron Jeremy.
No. I asked you if you had a big dick. I didn't say it was above average.
Oh shoot!
I don't know what that is. Really.
Nigga, you know if you got a big dick or not. Stop the bullshit. Every dude know whether or not he got a big dick. I know I got a big dick. You don't know?
I mean,
you don't have a big dick.
You ain't got a big dick.
What was that guy talking about?
What you mean?
It ain't even matter.
I'm asking like what? No, I'm asking what was the guy? Did it have anything to do with the type of woman he's trying to get?
Exactly. You about to hear him right here. He about to tell him. Run him out, baby. My bad.
You don't have a big dick. You don't have a big wallet. You're a fat dude. You got a lot of nerve thinking you should get choosing signals at 5'10" and 300 pounds, making less than $1,000 a month at 20 years old.
At 40, right? He said.
They get. They don't even get a big dick.
He said 40.
He said 40. Cool. Hey, Nikki, the other night, me and Scoot were listening to this, and we was like $1,000 a month. That ain't bad. We came to understand that ain't enough money because we can't pay our rent, so we won't be able to live.
You said $1,000 a month is not bad.
Well, shit, nigga, you working, you trying to do something. That's what I was thinking. But I was me and Scoot came to the consensus that you couldn't even pay your rent, so it's really not good. But like. You can't, but the fact that he's 40, that's what I'm saying. When you put people in their age,
yeah, I get that.
That's where it's really embarrassing because a 20-year-old making $1,000 a month ain't bad. But a 40-year-old making $1,000 a month, I don't know what your future look like. But hey, Scoop, you got a couple of people in your Facebook, John. Before we go to anything else, he ain't finished out. What he saying? He good? All right.
I got a fucking list.
All right, run them down, bro. I got you on the John right now, bro. I know Josh got some animosity about some shit.
I asked everybody. I said, goddamn, we are trying to find out how older men benefit from younger women, and a couple of the few things I saw was biology. That's one of the first things that somebody threw out.
Or sometimes because they're easy to manipulate.
Now he just said biology.
No, I was adding on. I said sometimes they're easier to manipulate than an older woman in their age range.
Nah, it's
I said sometimes they are easier to manipulate than women in their age
I'm saying,
range.
why you saying it like that though? Like, why is it sometimes it's harder to mold an older woman? Like, baby, we need to get on this, man. We not hustling you on that old ways, man. We not on the old ways no more.
That's what I'm saying. So it's easier to manipulate a
like what you
woman.
like? Why you saying manipulate though? He just trying to put her on, like put her on game, like the same
no,
way.
No, not. I wasn't speaking on that. I'm talking about some.
All right.
Younger women are easier to like. They won't require a whole lot from you. You know, you can take them to Popeyes and they'll be happy.
Nado, you in here? I
know. And it's not even not necessarily about age. It's just the type of woman. But I'm just saying that, you know, like how y'all said, a younger woman thinks, oh, he got an apartment and a car. Oh, girl, he good. And that to an older woman that may have a couple properties and a few cars, that's not all that.
I did.
Nah, bro, you about to talk, bro. You want me to keep you muted for right now, bro? Cause I know you're a double standard man. So all right, so bro, keep yourself muted, bro.
Ask her how she feels about the idea of manipulation. Ask her how she feels about submission. Her idea of manipulation is submission.
She keep on saying that, and I kept on asking her like, why are you using that
submission?
Bad word?
Who said that?
You keep on using the word manipulation.
That's Edward off of YouTube.
No, they said that's what I believe.
No, you keep on using the word manipulation, and we're trying to figure out why you're using that word instead of submit.
When I say no, not submission. I feel like sometimes a woman who, a lot of times, and not talking about men who have a lot of money, but sometimes when you see a woman with an older guy and it's like, okay, he doesn't have a whole lot of money, but yet he's pulling all these young girls, they miss. Sometimes they miss father figures in their lives and they seek that type of love in an older man. And that older man can get away with certain things that a woman in his age range would not allow him to get away with. Sometimes that is the case.
All right, so I see what you're saying. Not all the time, but yeah.
No, not all the time, but sometimes I've seen it firsthand. Not me, but I've seen.
Yeah. Now we got somebody want to call in.
Hey, bro, anybody can
call. When they call it audio only, right?
They can call in audio only, or they could jump on this John nigga and be in here with us. So either way, they choose to rock the boat.
All right.
Yeah, they could be scared or they could be brave.
Y'all heard that, so I'm gonna talk the link.
Bet you ain't got your topics. You don't
I don't know who this is, so this might go left or this might go right. But I got a feeling it's gonna go right.
That's real. That's definitely light. My girl Letitia Wright. You ain't never pulled the article up for me. I don't even want to talk about it yet. Oh, I got some sports, fellas. Y'all want to see some sports highlights? I bet you got some sports highlights for me. I bet don't worry about my sports highlights tonight, bro. I don't want people to think that.
Do you guys believe that that cheating is a rich man's sport?
What do you mean?
Because I do.
What is that?
I actually just posted something tonight about it. Basically, it's annoying when guys are broke and think they can have multiple women. It's like you can barely maintain one. It makes you think that you can have multiples.
But
if you're rich,
they have no women.
It kind of like it's like pick a struggle. Like you can't be poor and putting this woman through cheating. If you're rich, she may turn a blind eye to what you're doing. May, not always. But if you're poor and you consistently cheating, it's kind of like that's annoying.
No, 100% fact. That is cheating. I'm telling you, that's the only way it's considered cheating. If you broke as fuck, nigga. If you a rich man, you have as much wives as you deserve, my brother. Do your thing. Because they doing it already. The 1% is fucking everybody, bitch. So hey, y'all marry them. Keep them over there. What you think?
Not only are you cheating like your relationship, but you cheating your shorty financially, and that's fucked up.
You ain't got no money.
You're cheating, like you're really cheating. Like you can't be cheating like that, dog. That's taking advantage of the system, brother.
Hey, we got two people in here, man. What y'all saying? Who's speaking first? Archer and they've been about to say something. What's up, man? Damn, Archer just all right, my bad. You in here. Man, you far away, Archer, bro. I wish you had your goddamn headphones.
Oh, my bad, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you thugging it, man.
My bad. I have, these iPhones are trash.
Bro, I got one of them bitches. Them shits fuck up all the time. Keep on going in.
Bro. But I was wondering, how do younger women get manipulated? That had me like, whoa, that blew my mind. Like, and I have one more question for the sisters. What's the oldest man you've ever dated?
So that's two questions for the sisters.
None of your business. I'm kidding. I feel I'm just kidding. No, well, personally, when I said manipulated, I'm not saying that all young women are stupid, but they may have less experience, and so it's easier to mold, as you guys say, and not always mold them into the right thing, but mold them to be how you want them to be for you specifically. And it may not always be good, but because she's young and naive, it's easier to manipulate her. It's no different than like credit card companies going off to college sites. It's easier to manipulate little young people that don't know the first thing about credit to get them to sign up for 5 credit cards at one time or something. It's just, if you don't have that much experience, it's easier to get you to comply to certain standards or ways of living.
Okay,
that's what I meant by.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Does she not benefit from that?
Who said that it wasn't a benefit to her?
Well, if she benefits from being manipulated by an older man who's wiser and more experienced, what are you complaining about?
Who said I was complaining? Who said I was complaining?
Oh, so you wasn't complaining. You just bringing something up.
I was just making a statement. It's just the truth.
So what? So stop using that word then.
But manipulation is not always a negative.
Hey, what's up,
thing.
guys?
Like, it is what it is. It's a word.
Manipulation is bad at anything.
Manipulation is the same thing as molding, right? You're just changing the form, right?
What is manipulation?
So I'm not trying
to manipulate something. Is not always. There's not always a negative connotation to the word manipulation.
Can y'all hear me?
And what I explained is just because he's manipulating her, when she gets older, she may say, "Gosh, I can't believe There's no different than there's like a 26-year-old guy, right, and the woman is 18. He can mold her or manipulate her or whatever into whatever it is that he wants her to be. It may not always be good for her, as far as we're not just talking about on a financial level. It could be on a mental level, things that she puts up with that, she doesn't have a lot of freedom because he makes her feel that, I own you, you're my property, whatever the case may be. I'm just saying that it is easier to manipulate a younger woman who may not have a lot of experience than it is to manipulate a woman in your age bracket that has gone through her fair share of men and knows better.
Okay.
And that is just a very general,
but I just want to add this really quick. What's up, everybody? So I found this channel by searching and filtering for the live. So I always like to,
man, shout out my brother, man.
And we appreciate and you came in giving us the algorithms, man. We appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, and I did share your stuff and told my people to sub to y'all, so hopefully y'all get some subs out of it.
Thank you, that's love.
So I'm not trying to come off trying to act like I'm smart or anything. I'm just
of course not. You're just asking questions.
Yeah, but one thing about the English language, and I only speak the English languages, the English language has a lot of double meanings. So in the vocabulary of the English language, it's important to use different words to mean what it means. If I were to survey 10 black women, 10 people, and I say to manipulate, I promise you probably 8 of them are going to say that's a negative thing, because
I'm not responsible for the general consensus of what other people would say. It's all about context, and that's why in school you learn about the context and the conversation.
Absolutely, and absolutely. But the reason why I say that is we have to understand that as black people, we tend to make a lot of, like, for instance, if I say fat could be fat ass, fat could be fat body, fat could be huge. It means so
it's all about context.
Yeah, and so that's a lot of times.
So the context in which I said and explained it was not in a negative light.
But you never want to just come out and say fat though. Like, because automatically somebody be like, that, if you just scream out fat, everybody gonna look around like, damn.
Here's my point. Most of the time, when black women say in the context of age, because let's be clear here, when it comes to the one thing that black women cannot, the last thing that black women cannot control when it comes to black men that they want to control is where a black man puts his dick. They want to be able to dictate that, and that is the last thing that the government has not allowed them to do.
Oh,
so
God,
when you hear
like one of those.
so well, no. So when you hear,
I'm gonna bow out until I'm not.
Oh, okay. So just because
I'm agreeing with the brother already, seem like you in here sounding like me, brother. Keep on going, man.
Yeah. So my point is,
go ahead.
So when we understand stuff like submission, coaching, leading, like we know in the black community, black women as a group don't like to be led by black men. So when you use the word like submission, they always balk against it. That's no matter if it's real life, if it's social media, and it's always in context to what a black man is not doing, but it doesn't matter. It could be rich black men. It's always something as to give an excuse as to why they don't want to be led, and that's fine. So when you hear a term like younger girls, hold on, I'm going
throw that on a whole group of people. I just don't like.
Well. So you're okay. So so in your opinion, you are saying that black women as a group don't have an issue with submission.
That's the thing. That's what I'm trying to explain. Is that I don't believe in grouping people in that way. To say black women have an issue.
Fair enough.
With
what percentage
submission.
would you say does?
I don't. There are billions of people in this world, so I don't have a percentage.
So what you don't agree with about the grouping? Like what's up with the group that
it just sounds like I don't. It's like that is. I don't like stereotypes in a sense. It depends on the stereotype. I don't like that type of stereotype.
But it's in context. Nigga, you like context though.
Right, that wasn't in context. That wasn't in context, Mike. That doesn't make any sense what you just said. Actually, that had nothing to do with context. That was a stereotype. That had nothing to do with context.
But we're black men, so we're black men. So how can we? What are we doing? It has to be in context, because we all black here. So can we put it in that context? Can we put that in context?
I mean, because this is why nothing gets solved. I mean, I'll give you an example.
Yeah, how do you get down to the bottom of stuff?
I'll give you an
example. But it's like when you start black women and black men, it's like, but it's like I don't want to hear anybody say just like y'all black men don't like to work. That's a stereotype.
No, not really. And I'll give you an example for
black men. Or y'all black men don't take care of y'all
black
kids.
Men, well, that's statistically actually not true. But
so how do you know what submission is? That's not it's just
black women aren't married. They aren't submitting. What are you talking about?
Black women grow up relationship. Well, my point, this is not about blaming black men, but see, here's the issue. And I want to bring it back to this. What I say is irrelevant. I'm just a nigga on YouTube. Hey, but let's be absolutely no. I want to be clear here, but let's be clear here. When it comes to things like time, when it comes to things like the environment, when it comes to the things like the sexual dating market, which is not something that men control or women control, it's like the real estate market. It is what it is. These things don't care about feelings or people or emotions. They are what they are. So this is not about trying to diss someone. This is about establishing where we are. Let me give you an example. Black men have a as a group, black men have a problem loving the fuck fat women. And I've had arguments with dudes that will justify that. And dudes, but I don't like fucking fat women. Archer doesn't. But as a group, I will acknowledge that this is something that black men do. And a lot, huh?
What you saying we do? I want to agree with
don't have standards. Black men don't have standards, and black men will give away the store for standards. Okay. Like a lot of dudes will sit here and they will try to call that game dealing with, rather than getting there, like let's just call it leveling up. They will deal with women and waste their 20s. Another thing is black men have a bad habit of spending money on women at the expense of their own success. So let me give an example. Mm-hmm. Black men, I'm not even talking about giving women money to women. I'm talking about buying shoes, buying what we call nigga trinkets, cars and all of that,
a lifestyle,
and their value. Why? Because they're indirectly tricking on women. These will be the dudes that are saying that I don't trick, but they trick by proxy. And then what happens with a lot of black men is they will get to their 30s and then wake up and say, oh shit, I need to be an adult. And because they wasted their 20s chasing women. This is not, whether it's black women, white women, whatever women, this is a problem. So when you look at usually what affects black men economic wise has to do with them spending money on their pursuit of pussy, even if it's pussy in their head. This is an undeniable problem. Any dudes that debate that just aren't even looking at the issue.
Yo, OG, I'm gonna let you go in.
Can't say it's an undeniable problem. Okay.
Just on that same stat.
It is a problem. We see
go ahead,
it,
Nikki.
but
What
it's
you saying? Go ahead, do your
that's
thing.
not the only problem.
Well, it's not the only problem, but if you but the
main problem.
When you
I'm just saying, like, a guy doesn't get to his 30s and he's not successful and has zero money.
I'm not blaming women
just because he was with a woman. Like, that's
no. I didn't say he was.
Oh yeah, it's not about the woman. It's what he does for
Well,
women.
it's just that he said he's tricking, and it's like
no. I'm not talking about dudes that are married. I'm talking about dudes that are basically. I'm not even against dating.
No, that's every dude, bro.
If a man gets to 30 and he doesn't have a career and he doesn't have like a steady income and he's not doing good for himself, this because of his choices, not necessarily.
You are perceiving what I'm saying as I am blaming the woman.
No,
I am not blaming
that's not blaming a woman. You're blaming the man.
Yes,
but I'm just saying I just
decisions. So what other things would you say is a black man's issue in his 20s as to why he's not successful by the time?
See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all are different from me in that instance. I don't like to say the black man's problem, the black woman's problem. I don't speak like that because for me, I feel like that perpetuates negative stereotypes. But I will say people.
You don't like to address problems and then try to fix.
No, I like to address problems, but what I don't like to do is put those problems specifically only on black people. I just simply say people, and you can put whatever race that is.
I only give a fuck
we can
about
discuss
black people.
things.
Yeah,
we're nation building right now. Like, this conversation
I don't care about nobody else.
Yeah, so it's only about black people.
Yeah, like
nobody else cares about nobody else.
Yeah, like I tell black men, like if black men want to talk about hopping the fence, I tell them don't go quote unquote red pill for black women, but you still want to remain goofy and blue pill for non-black women. Because non-black women, I'll give you a perfect example. The way that I look at the way most black women are as far as how they deal with their relationships.
We don't even know.
Nikki, what you saying? Nikki, what you saying?
What I'm saying is, because when we have these discussions, I speak on the same topics that you guys do. I just said that my actual vocabulary, you will not hear me say black people's problem and the black man's problem. I don't use that.
Your problem
that's just me.
So
I still discuss the issue. I still discuss the issues. It's just that just because I don't use that particular vocabulary doesn't mean that I'm not discussing the issues. I'm talking about it just as you all do. When you asked about what do I think the issues are,
bro.
So like if you look at, let's say, take single motherhood. White single motherhood is north of 50%. So single motherhood is rising all across the Western world. Your single motherhood in Colombia is 84%. In Norway, it's very high. My question to you is, what does that have to do? How does that affect, black people? Knowing what that is versus the issue we have to deal with as a group.
You asked, how does single motherhood affect black people?
No. What I'm saying is, I can tell you, if I were to talk about single motherhood, I'm not trying to make it like that. I know that white people in America have crossed the 50% mark when it comes to single motherhood. Their stuff is rising too, white women. I know that in Europe and Colombia, it's at 84%, which is a much higher than what the rate is in the black community. The black community is actually topping off and it's starting to slightly go down. My point is, knowing all these countries, at the end of the day, that does not affect black people. So what it sounds like to me is it's about this perception of I don't ever want to look bad. And this is important because most black people believe that. And when you see a lot of the mainstream media, you can never address these issues until you say it as they are. Somebody I don't like, for example, Tone Talk.
If you want to talk about things like police brutality or women in hospitals or those types of issues, if we're discussing things, then okay, yes, you can add a race to it. But we're trying to put out narratives like, well, Black men don't take care of their children, Black women don't know how to submit, like those types of things.
But
I just don't see like what if we're all Black and we are all speaking on an issue.
Mm-hmm.
What reason is there to say Black people? Like that's just to me,
Well,
like I said, and it's nothing. If you want to do that, that is fine. It's just that when you asked the question and you said, "Well, what is the Black woman's
it's
problem?"
kind of
I'm
the
like, "No,
separate
I'm not
groups.
going
I don't
to."
want to. The reason why I do it, because I don't want us to think that it's America doing it, because it's other groups that's smaller than us, that was minorities, that was able to do their shit because they unite. So like that's the main reason why I'm doing it. The groups like Chinese people, Italians, and motherfuckers that came here, and before we was getting our ass whooped, they was the ones that was looked at as thugs. They was the mafias, the mobs, all those people was Italians, and all those people. They're not looked at in that light anymore because they united, and whichever way they voted or whichever way they was moving, they had something that identified them. Infrastructure, to say, because like we don't have nothing that's like Black. Like
we're talking about social issues.
Well, Black
all social issues. We're so
no, I'm
scared
talking about in this. We're talking about like relationships. So, I mean, at any point, did you guys, at any point during this conversation or any conversation that I've had with you, think that I was speaking specifically about a white man and a white woman and their dynamic, their relationship dynamic? Like at any point, is that what you guys?
I would have to think that, because every time I'm talking to you, like your narrative is completely different from what I be trying to tell you going on out here.
Wait, so you think that when I speak and I give my opinions on these topics as far as relationships, you really think that I'm talking about, as a Black woman, talking to a group of Black people, you think that I'm talking about the relationship dynamic of a white man or an
The way
Asian
you
man?
describe it, I always wonder where you get your narrative from. That's why I'm always telling you that I like to do the stats. That's why it's important to do the Black.
But when you say where I get my narrative from, it's just that you guys, when you say where do I get my narrative, it's I'm giving you what but I don't, that's the thing. We are talking about, everything that we're talking about, honestly, is subjective. Everyone has their own ideas as to how to go about, no, listen, everyone has their own ideas as to how to go about life. So when you speak on, a Black woman submitting, that's not, whatever works for one household may not work for the next. And we can discuss things on a general.
But here's the thing. This is about outcomes, and the outcomes, we know what the outcomes out there are. So like, for instance, Black men have no problem with Black women saying things that are pervasive amongst Black men if they are true. The problem is that when these things, because let's be clear here, our name is constantly thrown under. Look, I'll give you a perfect example with this election. Let's give me an example of this election. 80% of Black men voted for Joe Biden and Democratic Party. That's the overwhelmingly majority. 18% voted for Donald Trump, which is an uptick from the last election. 2%, and I'm in that 2%, did not vote for neither, meaning they voted for like a third party or whatever. But they made it seem like that Black men, here's another context. Out of the entire pie chart of everybody, everybody that voted, the Black male vote that voted for Trump was literally only 1% of the total voting population. Yet they would have asked. Now, keep in mind that white women are 33% of the voting population, and white women voted for Donald Trump at 55%, meaning they're at least 17% of the entire voting block. Yet the media narrative, now I'm talking about white folks. Now, some Black women contributed, and Roland Martin and some Black men contributed to that, made it seem like Ice Cube and Black men were about to completely give Trump the election on their own. That is a false narrative. Now, had that been the truth, Black men would have stood on it. That's what I'm talking. And also, the narrative that the Black woman is the backbone of the Democratic Party and that the Black vote is only the Black woman, that's also not a true narrative. So it's not so much about bad narratives. It's about, are they true or not? And see, the problem is, And I'm gonna come back to this one question because I don't want to, suck up everything.
Well, can I just say, when you that's my point though. Is that okay when you go into talking about politics, right? Those are things that can explicitly be tracked. You can see who voted for who, what racial group generally votes for this, or what racial group generally does this. That's a different kind of data set. We are talking about moral standing, household dynamics, those types of things. And if you guys listen when I talk, I never just say all black men do this, or even when I say men, I don't say, oh, men, you guys say this. I always say, well, some men do this, or some women do. I always say some because I just think it's a bit ignorant to just throw when you meet other people and you meet a large group of different kinds of black people and then people outside of your race and you actually have conversations. I just don't see how you can still throw or typecast and throw narratives at one group of people and say all. So that's my only thing. I'm not saying that narratives don't exist or that there's no truth to the narratives. I'm just saying when you try to ask me, what do you think is a black woman's problem? What do you think is a black man's problem? It's just like, I will never. That's not, like I said, hey, that's how you
when it comes to things like macro and micro, like a local real estate market is not going to be the same as like the national real estate market. So when you look at communities, like, yes, I can say, like, when we look at things like ADOS, we have a slightly different culture than like African immigrants or Caribbeans, even though Caribbeans may be a little bit closer to us because they came in the slave trade. I can add all of that, but that take a long time. Even if you look at class.
We aren't discussing
Hey, I'm glad you're on the ADOS.
But you still, I mean, this is what I mean.
Hold on,
you
I'm not
keep
finished.
going
But
back
even if you look at class, because these are things that you went to. So let me,
I didn't.
As far as the data set on submission, 33% of black people give or take are married. Hold on, I'm just
go ahead.
All right, so like, what if we put data set with the man in here right now?
80% of the marrages. 80% of the marriages that
and I won't disagree or agree
in the community are defiled by black women. So here's the thing. As far as the submission question, black men, whether people want to hear it or not, they already have made a decision as to what that is. For the most part, black men are not debating that. Really, this is up to like the females, the women's image. So if women want to say, I don't want to discuss that, well, things are moving around them because people have already made that decision.
Who said they don't want to discuss it?
You right now.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah,
I didn't say I didn't want to discuss it. I didn't. I just before I could get my opinion out, y'all start jumping down my throat because I said I don't want to say the black woman does this and the black man does that. So I said I can answer questions.
Categorize our relationships, like our marriages and why it's not working. Like, how will we speak to that? Because it's not happening the same in everybody's relationship.
Right, and we're not talking about we're that's what I'm saying. We are a group. Okay, because y'all are not the only group of people that I have these kinds of conversations with. Right. And when y'all are the only ones that throw that the black this or the black that. And it's just, it's kind of like we're all black and we are all multifaceted people. Like being black is not, there's not one type of black person and there's not one type of black family dynamic. So when you are discussing these types of topics, there's nothing wrong with saying
I'm talking particularly about ADOS.
Or in general, sometimes there's nothing wrong with that. That's
even if my boy Edward's talking about ADOS, Scoop, you can speak to ADOS.
Can somebody explain what that is though? Because I honestly don't know what ADOS is.
Basically, people that are descendants of slaves. So we come from that culture, which is going to be slightly different.
I call them regular black, but
well, they're going to be slightly different from Caribbeans, and it's going to be slightly different from Africans. So it understands the unique issues we have because you're right. Say black, that can mean everything. So when we get specific, we get specific. Now I'll ask you this question because this really gets to the point. So I'll take the submission off the table.
What point though? What point? Because I need to understand.
You don't want to. I'm going to respect the fact that you don't want to make it about everybody. So I'm not.
It's not that I want to make it about everybody.
So I'm going to ask
you a question. Things. I'm just saying, if you ask me to answer,
Well, I'm going
understand
to
what
ask
I'm
you a question personally, not a personal
and I'll give you an
question.
answer depending on what the
It's
question
not a
is.
it's
So
not
go
a
ahead.
personal question. It's not a personal question. I'm just
Go
talking
ahead,
about you as an
Okay.
individual.
All
Do
right.
you believe that the Black community is a patriarchy, matriarchy, a gynocracy, or other that I don't know about?
Okay. Now,
Man, you about to
as
go
a
in,
group,
brother.
what now?
They about to start banging
What
on
we
you too,
see,
bro.
what I saw growing up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, my family did not have, and a lot of families that I know were not. There were not. It wasn't the here's daddy, here's mommy in one household raising all of the children. It was here's mommy with her family, here's daddy with his family. We know who our daddies are, but our daddies don't live with us. Or sometimes we do live together, sometimes we don't live together. So I don't think that is not the cookie cutter image of the man is the head of the household and he's leading everything and he has the last say and he puts his foot down and that's what it is. Sometimes we do see, a lot of times in my personal life and just what I've seen with friends, colleagues, or whatever, yeah, your mom is the head of household. So I don't know if that's the.
So what is that?
I would say I would say the matriarch does lead the family. If she is the only one in the household making all of the money, that's what I'll say. Now there is a situation where there is a man.
Has the Black community, since we got on this land, ever been a patriarchy as a community?
Well, I was not here back then, but I would think just from what I saw with our grandparents, yes, I would say so. Yeah.
What did
there
you
used to
see?
be fathers in the home.
Hey, Archer, you got to jump in.
All
hold
my
on,
aunts
Archer.
and my
Hold
grandma,
on,
they were all
Archer.
married to their husbands who led the household.
Well, the reason why I asked that question, I'll give you an example. The Jewish community is the matriarchy. You know, and this is why when you hear a lot of feminists try to say, and I'm not saying you're a feminist, but feminists try to say that Africa had matriarchies. The closest thing to like a matriarchy, so I could connect it to Black people, is when you look at how the Black churches run. Most of the bishops are men, the pastor has always been, but yet the body of the church, you see a lot of women. And so, so by definition of them being a lot of women, obviously it's like a Congress. They have a lot of sway. But so when you look at matriarchal households, it's that the woman controls the house, but the men controls the governance of society. So in my opinion, the Black community is actually a gynocracy powered by white supremacy. And the difference is in a gynocracy, what the women say goes. And this is why when people say that everything is backwards in the Black community, this is what they mean. And what's unique in the Black community versus like what Caribbeans have and Africans have is there's a white man, there's a white infrastructure there to pretty much come at the Black man whenever the woman wants it. So when you look at things like in the 60s, mainly 1968, when you start to see Black men leave the home, the way the laws were put out, this is when a lot of the feminists basically teamed up with white women to basically try to get extra resources. But the long story short, the dudes got put out the home. Then the crack era happened. Then people like Biden locked niggas up. And now it's this excuse that Black men left or Black men just wasn't there. And it's never talked about as to why it was. The reason why this is very important, and I'm almost finished. This is very important because as a community, when I ask this question, most Black women know the answer, but everything in the media that what Black men are told in the mainstream media and social media, when we have these conversations individually, always has this thing like Black men can tell Black women what to do. We need to lead. We need to do this. The Black
have never been able to do that.
Ever been forced. There is nothing. Hold on. Yeah, I got you. There's nothing that the Black woman, there's no law that the Black man can set that the Black woman has to follow and ever follow. This is also why, even though Black women may not be, even though why Black women may not be sexually attracted to white men, maybe Black women still treat white men that they're not sexually attracted to with a natural certain like respect that Black men don't
They
get.
see him as an authoritative figure.
Yeah, so my point.
I think that's just white people in general. Wait. When it comes to that is not no. That is white people in general.
What you
people
mean?
look at white people in general as authoritative figures.
Oh, absolutely.
No,
Not just it has nothing. It's not just
You're
black
right.
women.
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm like black women will look at white women as authoritative figures.
Yes,
Black
which I don't
men
know
will look
why.
at white women as authoritative
Not
figures.
true.
White
Yeah,
people look at them.
that's
Listen,
not true, though.
when I
That's
say
why black
that,
men don't get
when I
hired.
say that, you can't tell me that it's not true
No,
because
it's
I
not
see that
true
in my
because black
own
men isn't
career.
getting hired. That's
You
why you
can't
think black men
say-
don't have jobs because white women don't
the
feel safe
rate
around
of
them.
black men
What are you saying?
graduating college to black women graduating college obviously shows there's a respect
The
for
high
the
school
authoritative
dropout.
figure within the
Are
woman.
you
black
wait?
woman
You guys
race,
are saying
but
wait. Did y'all hear what I said? I said
up?
that white people in general
Uh-huh.
in this country are looked at as the authoritative figures. I don't know what in what way is that wrong.
Let me jump in here
saying
right quick.
by
Let me
black
jump in here.
women, not black men.
All right,
Let me
go
just
ahead.
Wait, what?
Jump in. Hey, jump in, Archer.
Archer, just so,
Do your thing.
see the difference between the black men and who we view as authoritative figure. Black men in America, for the most part, view our women as our first authoritative figure, and our women are answer
Okay,
to
are
the
y'all
white
speaking
man.
on when it comes to law? Because it's like
No,
y'all are
we're just
talking about
thinking
two
about in
different
real life.
dynamics. You're talking about the black woman looking at white people as authoritative figures when it comes to law, but then you're speaking on black men looking at black women as authoritative figures when it comes to law. Like you can't use when it comes to law.
Not law, but just national
Or
overall
the government.
society.
That's what I'm saying.
But even with
that
law,
even societal laws. Who's getting
even with
locked
law,
up? What are you talking about?
Even with law, black women are. We have videos on YouTube of black women when she's not getting her way, her on the phone calling the police on her man, and the man's recording her acting like she's getting beat up. Black men have a certain respect, huh? Black men have a certain fear of their women to the point where they feel like they gotta listen to them, and there are consequences for not listening to them. To the point where even Kevin Samuels right now, we're seeing this outrage right now.
Yeah.
So
because the black man had the audacity
to be honest,
to talk to a black woman a certain type of way, and there's broom and hailstone raining from the sky right now because a black man was disrespectful to the black queen. How dare you disrespect the black queen, you peasant? You shouldn't talk to her that way.
Okay, can I just ask though, just for my understanding, are you saying that black men are more fearful of black women than they are the government?
Clearly.
Go hand in hand.
Yeah, the government is black woman.
Bro, you got black women as the right hand, and you got the government as the left hand. Do you not tell me black women are not the right hand of the white supremacist government?
Child support.
Everything.
No, I mean, let's take child support off the table. That's too easy. I mean, let's talk about all these black women that get in the law that are prosecutors locking niggas up.
Right.
I mean, I don't have to go because I don't have kids. 53% of black men don't have kids. And with black men have kids, they understand what child support is. So if they choose to engage in that, then child support is messed up. Because keep in mind, you got they say it's like 20% paternity fraud out there. So my thing about child support is make sure it's actually the person's kid that's paying for it. So that's that. But the point is
this is news to me. It's news to me.
News, bro. We tell y'all.
By the way, because it's just it's just that when you guys say that, it's just I don't know where. Like, give me a specific situation. No, listen. Give me a specific because I'm interested. I want to know. Give me a situation in which you're saying. Explicitly that a black man would be afraid of a black woman before he's afraid of
black women have the ability
just in what we see on in a general
absolutely
not because of child support.
No, you that's a fair point. I'll give you a perfect example. What's the dude that got shot because the black woman called 911 on him because they got a fight and then she wanted to turn around?
What does that have to do with no, because I don't because y'all I see that you are that type of debater when you start veering off. No, we need to stay. It is because what does that have to? I'm asking for an example. Don't tell me a black woman called the police and he got shot.
I'm saying black women can call the police on a black man. let me say it this
White
way.
women can do the same.
No, they can't. Hold on. Let me
call the police on a black man.
No, a white man. A white
Yeah,
man.
on their man.
Let's be clear here. When white women call the police on a white man, the calculation that
not on a white man. No, that's
hold
not.
on.
No one's arguing that.
I got the point, but I'm saying
So why are y'all turning against us?
calculation that a white woman has to make is that white man is getting. They're gonna play pitch and catch with him. He's getting out of jail, so she will have to deal with his ass when he comes back, and he's coming back fast. With black men, we are in. Perfect example. Do you know how? I'm not gonna say do you know to make it seem like you don't. So I'm gonna just say it. Do you all agree? There's about 740,000 black men not in jail but in prison. Do you all agree with this number? Or you all challenging this number? I'm curious.
I'm not challenging it.
Okay, great.
I haven't done the research on my own. So
okay, so yeah, and that's actually down. Do you all know? Do you all know how many women, not black women, are in jail on the planet? In prison.
The numbers are going up, but it ain't nowhere high.
It is 720,000. That means there are more black men in jail, in prison, not jail, because it's more in jail, in prison in the United States of America than there are women on this entire planet in prison. I say this to say that the reality that we're talking to are completely different. My point is, you're saying, I'm not saying that black men are petrified of black women.
That's what I was trying to understand what you guys were saying. Because it sounds like you're like, oh, black men are so afraid. I'm like, wait, what?
Edward, you bugging about that. We seen Will Smith get cheated on and not say nothing. We know it hurt him.
That doesn't have anything to do with fear. Wait, listen. See, this is what I mean. This is why you guys start to veer off into other areas. I simply asked, because I asked, okay, are you guys saying that like black women are so like, oh my gosh, that black men are so afraid of them before they're afraid of the system? So that's why I'm just like, what are you? And when I asked that, y'all said, yeah. So I'm like, oh, okay, give me an example.
They said that. What I'm saying is that black women have an infrastructure that basically allows them to veto a black man's authority in a way.
That's general knowledge. That's no one's arguing that. That's how the world is.
We had the Buffalo Soldier. Black man has never been scared of authority.
Exactly. Listen, I'm not disagreeing with that. That's not what we were arguing.
That we're not more scared of our women because we was fighting against the system until our women turned against us and went and
listen. My point is, at no point did I disagree. We were not discussing the system against black men. I asked you guys a specific question. I said, are you saying that black men are scared of black women? And you guys said, yeah.
This is another thing that black women do.
I get you saying the system works in the favor of the black woman in turn.
Hold on, but you're trying to set the system could be used. All women can use the system. It's not
against
like
a black man. I specifically said against a black man.
Black men. All the women can use the system against their own man to a certain extent.
But it's always more detrimental for a black man than it is for any other man.
All I'm saying
That's just the truth.
Black women, this is what a lot of black women will tend to do. They will try to say it's the government and not their choice to use the government to basically control black men. And this manifests into why the
that's what I'm asking. That's what I asked. I said, so you're saying that black women have a system behind them that allows them to control black men.
A system that black women are invested in and protect.
Hey, Edward, I will also have to ask you, so what was going on in Africa?
Why they don't have to submit. But go ahead.
What was going on in Africa and all those times before the system started working for the black man?
What is your definition of submission? Can I ask? Because that's interesting. What are your definitions?
I mean, the best way.
In a general consensus, in your household, personally, in your household, what does your woman submitting to you mean?
Cooperation. My question is my woman?
No, I asked the question. Wait, before you go into asking questions, I asked you. You just said cooperation. What does that mean specifically?
Meaning you can have your opinion, but at the end of the day, if my idea is a better idea, and really, if I want, even if it's not a better idea, what I say is where we need to go. That's what.
So your idea. So what part of the government or the system can a black woman use to trump your idea? What idea specifically?
Well, first of all, I don't have kids. So that, but let's say let's talk about my idea of how I want to raise my kids.
Okay.
The law is in the woman's favor of keeping the kids, even if she shouldn't even have the kids, because that's by definition. The law is in there.
No, I asked, what idea would you have?
I
You
just
don't have to
told
have
you.
children. No, that you had that would be better. You didn't tell me. No, you didn't. I asked what idea.
So now you're playing like you just don't.
I'm not playing any games, but I am a very you're not just gonna spew stuff. I'm trying to understand. So it's like when you say that a black woman can use the government to control a black man when it comes to submission, and I ask, okay, what is your definition of submission? You say cooperation, and if my idea is a better idea, then you submitting to me will be going with my idea.
Okay,
right?
you want me to,
so then I'm asking, give me an example.
Like you're really trying to act. Okay, so the way you're really trying.
I'm not trying to act anything. It's just that when because you can't discuss these things without getting into the weeds and really explaining.
He gave you an example about the way he wanted to raise his child as a man. I want to discipline him for this, and you come in.
Okay, so you're saying that if you want to beat your children,
no,
and she says no.
We gotta watch women and brothers.
Here's where
I just feel like if you know, then what's on? Because if you ask me what I think submission is, I can tell you, and I can give perfect examples of it.
I'm glad you asked it the way you asked it, because
go ahead.
The last thing that this is what most black women actually complain about when they're complaining about the relationships. At the end of the day, a man can choose to deal with you and not deal with you, especially if he doesn't have ties to you like children, or if he chooses to get married. So the truth is, before children or marriage is involved, a dude can just choose to do what he wants to do. And if you don't want to cooperate, just be gone, or choose to engage in that to the extent that he wants to. The problem with the submission piece comes in as the once you're married to a black woman, in which technically you're supposed to be head of household, and even if you are paying the bills, she has the ability to blow up the relationship for irreconcilable differences. And guess what? Your economics is messed up. This is why a lot of black men don't get married, by the way. Then we're
not discussing submission.
Then we're talking about. Hold on. Then we're talking about.
I just find it comedy.
So my point. No. So my point is, you're trying to make.
You can say you're trying to. I'm not trying to do anything. I am asking you to give me a specific example. I don't understand if it's so. I don't understand what is so what.
Nikki, he's giving you so many.
See that? No, that's the thing. You can't say he's giving me so many. No, you're giving ideas. You're not giving specific situations. You're giving a generalized the way that I want to handle my household. Well, duh, that's what we're talking about. So, in what way specifically are you
jump in
discussing?
here right quick, because I actually have experienced this, and I have.
Okay, thank you. That's why I want to hear an actual experience. Myself that's
as
all
well.
I want to hear. Go ahead.
All right,
as well.
I'm betting that, but go ahead.
Okay. So I have a question for you. If you're are you in a relationship, first of all?
Me, no.
Okay. So if you were in a relationship and your man came to you and said, the economy's getting bad, things are changing really rapidly, we're about to move to X, Y, and Z, what would you say to him? Say we're about.
That's something to discuss. If it makes sense, if it's financially reasonable and it's going to help us, then yeah, why not?
Okay, well then that's not submission. If he as a man tells you we're about to go here,
you don't question.
Because he feels like it's best for the family, and you say we have to discuss it and I have to agree, that's basically him working as Congress and coming to you with an idea and you being the president and getting your stamp of approval. That's
okay. So then it's not necessarily cooperation. Basically, your idea of submission is not cooperation. It's simply whatever I say goes. Don't question me about it.
Well, that is That is submission. That's why I said cooperation.
That's cooperated. That's
right. Well, see, that's why I feel like everyone can, because that's not what I think submission is. I don't think submission is being a little quiet mouth in the corner and not having any kind of. See, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I asked, what is your definition of submission? Because that idea of submission. It's like that doesn't. I feel like that's not. You can't say it's you can't say it's cooperation.
Right, I was just about to say.
Hey, we got it on the screen, y'all.
Yeah.
If y'all
You got it on the screen.
Yeah, if y'all in Jitsi, y'all this shit right here.
Yeah, and that's why I use the term cooperation, because cooperation is not submission, but it's hard to get cooperation from most black women because most black women want to lead.
But what he just described is not cooperation. Or
no, you're
unless
right.
the way in
It's
which
submission.
he's cooperating is just by shutting up and just doing whatever
No,
he
it's
says. That
it is
can be cooperation. It's just a different type of cooperation.
No, you are correct. It is not most black men, all they really want from their women is cooperation. But
that's not what he just
really
said.
what I know that. That's why it's a different word. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but the thing about it is, here's the truth. The truth about submission is
I'm disagreeing with all y'all. So
you should. No.
Okay, well, what's your idea of
Here's
submission
my
then?
view
If you disagree with us, what's your idea of
a woman
submission?
should not be having sex with a man that they are not willing to submit to. And this thing about disagree, words mean things. And this is what I was talking about before. We're sitting here saying, well, I feel it doesn't matter how you feel.
It's the context in which you use it. You do realize that people you don't get to tell me. That's what I'm saying. Who gave you the authority? It's your opinion. Who gave you the authority to tell me what submission or cooperation? Just like I can't tell you. Excuse me.
We can't be doing that no more though. Like we adults. We don't have no grounds. So it's no more grounds.
This is why I said that every household, that's why I don't speak in a general, like, oh, this is for everyone. Because you guys, it is every household, things work differently. There are multiple factors that can play a part in how someone's dynamic is. So that's what I'm saying, is that I don't have the authority to tell any of you what submission means. I can only tell you what submission means.
Okay. So hold on, Archer. There is 14 million households in the United States of America. I got to tell you that, and like even in the diaspora, if these things are already understood, there are no, even if it's like a matriarchy, it's understood what the roles are. There's different ways of doing things. You're in alignment with what the program is, whether you're a man or a female, and you're out of alignment. And here's what's broken in the black community. The difference, and this is true for Caribbeans, this is true for Africans too, and this is true for other races. Usually it's not the men having to say, like Kevin, having to tell these women the business. It's the women that say, you need to get this guy, because I got to tell you, your looks have this ceiling. This is what Asian women will tell. This is what Latin women will say. They say you need to get a man now, not wait. And they reinforce, because women are the ones that reinforce the cultural norms, and the men reinforce the foundational structure around those norms. When men get involved to clean house. Men don't get involved to argue with the females. So it's on the females to keep the other females in line, not for the men, but quite frankly, for their own reputation. This is why white women will call two things white women will do. White women will either say that this chick is white trash, or what they will do is they will disavow a white woman by saying she's crazy. That way saying she's not white trash, but we're not going to accept her in the group. Every race of woman does this. Every ethnic group does this. But see, one of the things, and here's the thing, that you kind of demonstrated is this kind of rebelliousness to structure, which is inherent as to, like, that is a chaotic thing that's inherent in a woman that doesn't want to submit. Like it's like you're not even wanting to fuck me, fuck these people on the pack of dudes. You don't even want to submit to a definition.
See, that's what I'm saying. But what is your? That's what I'm saying. Who gave you the authority to tell me that your definition is correct?
You know what? You can go to Google. You can source the Bible. I mean, shit.
Well,
it's not my definition.
It's not our definition.
Like nothing. These are not my stats. These are stats. You go to Google fast stats as far as some of the stats I said. You go to Black demographic. I am going to the people that did the research.
But see the thing. Okay, so can I just say, you said that submission is not just her shutting up, sitting in the corner, and going along with whatever you said.
I said
that's what you said, because when he explained that, and that's what he explained that. Oh, if I come home and I say we're moving, you don't say anything. We're just moving. You said that submission is cooperation.
He's saying that's submission. He's saying we need cooperation. Yeah, he's saying that we'll take that
Yeah, that's
no. That's not. I asked you. I asked you what is your definition of submission. You said cooperation. Cooperation.
Yes, because I said.
So you're saying that your definition of submission.
Because if you look at it on,
Nikki, but he cleared it up though. He cleared it up with
Arthur. Is a lower form. Cooperation is easier.
So your definition of submission.
My definition.
That was me.
That was
right. So you're saying that we need cooperation, not submission.
What I'm saying is, if black women could cooperate with black men, our relationships would be a lot better.
Okay, let me jump in.
That's what I'm trying to understand. Because maybe I misunderstood you. So basically, you're not saying that we need submission. You're saying that we need cooperation, not necessarily submission.
Hey, Nikki, hold on real quick.
Somebody.
I mean, yes or no?
Hey, let's get the chance to talk. We come right back to you, Nikki.
Somebody in the YouTube comment is saying whatever the definition is, bro, it's not in a majority of females' dictionary. It's what me on the YouTube is saying.
And you know that little white ink you read to write over some shit?
This is a perfect example. Like we're arguing about what words mean that we can Google and see. A lot of women will say they're Christian.
But see, you can't say that.
It's cool. Oh man, okay.
So no, because I asked it. So then why can't you tell me what you believe? Because when he gave his idea of submission, you said no, you don't agree with that. So I'm like, okay, well then what is your definition of submission?
The example that Archer gave was a correct example based on the definition of submission. I said that most black men do not
would prefer cooperation, not submission.
That is not saying
because when we started, to be fair, we started this off. You were like, "Oh, black women don't believe in submission," and so if you don't even care about that, why is that even?
Because most black women don't even cooperate either.
Yeah, they don't cooperate.
So then what is your definition of cooperation? A man comes home and says, "Hey, the economy is going bad. Let's move over here." What would your definition of cooperation be?
My definition would be,
what would that look like?
If I'm dating an assertive black woman and I say, okay, I'm dating here, what you think? And then she says, yeah, that makes sense, and we go. But that's not what most black women do. Most black women will say, hey, I got my job. I'm doing this. I got this. I got that. And it becomes a battle.
I got Webster on the
line. Are you and her on the same level?
Webster just called in, bro. Webster just
Are you and her on the same level?
Webster says the action of someone who is being
woman
helpful
should not be sleeping with a man that is not on her level.
Who is being helpful by doing what is wanted or asked for. Common effort. That's cooperation.
And let me be very clear here. If a woman is sleeping with a black man, I'm gonna tell you this, and this is gonna be controversial. I don't give a fuck. If a man is making $50,000 and a woman is making $150,000, if that woman is sleeping with that man, then therefore that man is in the lead. And I'm gonna say this too. Here's another thing that people don't like to hear. Let's say you're a woman and you're making $200,000 a year, and you're a man making let's say 80. The reality is that man can replace you a lot easier than you can replace him, because if you make $50,000 or more, you're in the top 33% of black men. But the reality is, just because all you got to do is replace a woman's looks. See, that man doesn't benefit from her extra income. He's still probably taking care of shit. And here's another thing, because you said something before, and this is actually what triggered me wanting to come up. Maybe it was you, maybe it was another female. But you said that, okay, well, looks. It'd be one thing if that chick was saying six-pack versus money.
Brother, we was gonna get to it.
Well, we know. I call that genetic currency, I call it Bitcoin, which is looks and your ability to have sex, versus economic currency, which is things like security. And the truth is, if you make black women choose, they're going to say, I can make my own money. I'd rather choose the sex and how it looks. And that's why you kind of perceive that like that was more rare. The reality is, dudes with a six-pack, it's 14% of men are 6 foot. And even if you break down exercise and six-packs, there's a lot more of those dudes than dudes that are making six figures. So my point is, just by definition, that's more common. I'm not saying it's common, but it's more common. Now, as far as dudes that have the ability, yes, there are more dudes that make money. than dudes that have the ability to have sex. Our women tend to value the sex more. And this is why when women talk about leveling up, it's like, where are you leveling up from? Because if this is what you was always on, then it should be heir apparent that this is your standard. Why are you changing? And as that woman they called in, the truth is when she had that baby by that sketchy dude, by her definition, that is where she messed up at 23 years old, because that is where her standard was then. You have a lot of women that they want to redefine their standard and play this I survived the good dick niggas, surviving good dick stories, and think they're going to remix it to dudes in their 30s. Keep in mind that black men are at their apex at like 30 to 35 because that's when their career is.
So do only men get to redefine their standards?
Yes.
You're wrong.
Who just said yes?
I said yes. I said yes too, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because we're men. Hold on.
I'm not saying yes. I'm saying
So just so I'm clear, women don't get to redefine their standards.
That's not even what we're doing, though. Is what I'm probably gonna get.
Yeah,
because the thing about it is not a double standard. Women are attracted to certain things in men. Men don't get to determine that. That's what the women are determining.
Hey, Renard, I want to hear from you next. My bad.
If a woman values sex over money, then guess what? A man giving her money isn't going to mean nothing to her. That is not that man's decision. That's her decision. As a collective group, women have a set of things that they look for. They look for money, status. Hell, nowadays, if you have enough social media status, you can get the girl. To be honest, but hold on, I'm getting to my point and then I'm done. My point is women have collectively made a decision as to what they value as a group, whether it's black women as a unique group or American women in general. The problem is we don't try to fight you on what you value. The problem is you all have outcomes.
He just tried to find out what she
No, you all have bad outcomes, and then you all try to have a reset. And dudes are saying, we're not going to play your reset shit. The truth is, the reason why black men can redefine themselves is because the truth is, if a man is broke throughout his 20s and he gets money, women value money. There's some women that value money. If a man is fat and he gets himself in shape, guess what? The women, it's the collectivity. So it's not a double standard. It's the standard by which women set. And the problem is you all have an issue with what we're telling you. You expect for us to be, I'm not saying you, I'm talking about as a group.
I was about to say, first of all,
women expect black men to take them as they am.
Let the big nigga in the room. Let the big nigga in the room speak real quick.
All right, my bad.
The big nigga in the room lost weight before, right? And when I lost weight, I wasn't like, God damn, you know what? What a rich bitch is at? What a rich bitch is at? I was like, God damn, what a bad hoe is at? So imagine
you can be a broke bad hoe.
So imagine when a woman get into shape, she's not asking what a good looking nigga's at. What a good looking nigga's at? What's she asking for?
What a rich nigga's at?
Come on.
Yeah, and they don't give a fuck about a woman's money.
Where the ball is at?
And the reason why Kevin said that is because he says it all the time. Women are always saying, well, I make 6 figures. And Kevin even said it. He said, I can't spend your money. How much money have you, what's the most amount of money you've spent on a man? That's what he's starting to ask women. Well, I spent like, $300. Now they'll start saying a PS5 now. And he said, I spend that for dinner. What are you talking about? Because women expect to get, not give. So how much money you make is irrelevant because it ain't helping us. Hell, and then don't even get me started with the student loans and all that other crap.
Man,
like come on,
y'all come in a relationship with all that bullshit. Y'all come in a relationship, all that baggage and shit.
Debt, called it with a psychology
that face.
Gave away all your good youth. Gave away all your good youth. Now you got
this bitch have him tell this story of when his income tax came and his wife's student loans hit him.
Hey, we got a brother in here though. Bernard, you still on the same shit? I remember last podcast you was trying to kind of go in on the double standards, and I was like, nah, brother, that ain't going on. But you was kind of explaining something.
Yeah, man, I feel like I can hear it. Like what Buddy's saying.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even be paying attention to because the wave I be on, bro, I don't give a fuck all the whole Instagram shit or girls on the left. I'd have been where it's been vibes where you don't know who might respond or who might fuck with you. That's just how it be sometimes, depending on how you is and how you rocking. I do understand the major or the majority of a certain type of female that you talking about, like, oh, she dumb bad, like just like everything, you know, everybody like all that extra shit, but you can't just, bruh, like if you entertained by that or wild by that, then you either gonna fall for it or, you know what I'm saying, stay mad that you can't get them. But I mean, it's other females out there and they bad and they probably only got 500 followers. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, if you chasing Instagram, if you're chasing Instagram,
that's just
chicks,
weird.
in my opinion, you're a fool.
People out here ain't bad.
Yeah, like there's plenty of bad chicks that are not on Instagram. I mean, your greatest choice as a man is your greatest power as a man in this feminist society is your power of choice. And here's the thing: what I tell men is, here's the thing: a woman can reject you for whatever reason they reject you. That is their right. But as a man, your job is to be able to not allow that to affect you by allowing them to dictate your value. So because here's why: because if they can't affect you, because most women are gonna tell you I got a boyfriend or some shit like that. Most of them ain't gonna cuss you out or make you look stupid. So my point is, if you're a guy that you can handle that and that doesn't bother you, then guess what? The world is your oyster, because you can it's a numbers game at that point. It's a numbers game, it's a situation game.
Handle rejection.
Well, yeah, I'm talking about rejection, dealing with rejection. It's not about rejection, it's about qualifying. These women, women don't have to like you. But my point is, where we get into the rust here as black people, if dudes take what's the dude from if dudes start, like, let's say dudes like Kendrick Lamar is with a light-skinned chick, the dude on Atlanta is with a white chick. When dudes are fucking Michael B. Jordan, when these dudes start getting with women that do show them love or do show them like affection, now all of a sudden it's because they hate black women and they hate their mama on some sexual politic and shit. When it's like, you didn't want me, these dudes are checking out. Remember, Jeezy dated Keisha Cole before he got to Jenny Mai, after he had kids with the woman he had kids.
But listen, bro. At the end of the day, bro, we don't know what Keisha Cole mixed with. That girl from California, she might have Asian in her. We don't know. We just see her as black. That Asian can have some brown in her, bro.
What's the culture though?
I always say date whoever you want to date, as long as you're not dating one race of people. Talk about your own race of people.
Most black women don't believe that.
Matter with a man.
Most black women believe, and you see it in how they respond. Most black women will say date who you want to date, but you can see it in the social media. You can just see it in the aggregate social media, how they generally respond as a group to different stimulus, as to how they feel as a collective. And yes, statistics have shown that black women are more on social media than any other demographic. So my point is, at the end of the day, all I'm trying to say is, as a man, what happens is black men are shamed into limiting their choices, because now you got the colorism, then the featureism.
Well, yeah, because if you're limiting your choices, like, and saying I don't date black women, that's ignorant. Like I said, date whoever you want to date, but don't date outside your race to spite your race. Whether you're a man or a woman, just like how some black women will try to say, "Oh, I don't date brothers because they just want to run up your credit," and that's ignorant.
That's a perception that you have. But the thing about it is, let's say you're dealing with a black man that says, "I don't date black women from jump." Guess what? A lot of times those black men were raised by black women in their family, and they saw how they were acting. See, the problem is black women don't believe that they should earn their men. They believe that their men should give them a benefit of the doubt. This is where the take me as I am stuff comes in. Think about it. The fact that a woman is 35 years old that has a 13-year-old kid, that means by the time he's 18 years old, she will be 40. That she said she was a 5. The fact that she felt like she could come on a show with 4,000 people watching and actually campaign to say, I deserve a man that has 6 figures. Keep in mind, she lives in North Carolina. I live in North Carolina. The cost of living is low here. That speaks volumes as to what she actually thinks, like how many 6-figure men are out here. And keep in mind, she wanted a black man. Like, that speaks volumes as to how she doesn't feel like that shit should limit her. And I mean, that speaks volumes.
Yo, Edward.
So what? That's what I don't understand.
No. Wait, girl. Wait 1 second.
You just call me a little girl?
I said girl. I didn't say little girl.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
See what I said? What did we say earlier about you scaring us?
Scaring you? Oh my. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Edward, you're a hurricane, bro. I love you, but give me a second, man.
My bad.
my phone's about to die because iPhones are literally trash, and I only got this phone because my girl wants to FaceTime.
They are trash.
She wants to FaceTime. I wish I get my
See, look at you giving into the shit, bro. That blue pill bullshit you
I
on.
know that's some blue pill shit, but man, but the FaceTime gets me something else that I love. But okay, I'm gonna go back to Kevin video before my phone died. I'm gonna make a point. That I'm gonna jump off. Does anybody here like basketball? Y'all like basketball, right? Y'all know who Andre Iguodala is, right? You know who Andre Iguodala is?
Yeah, we know Andre Iguodala. Yes.
Okay, how old is Andre Iguodala?
We don't know his age right now, but
like 38 or something.
Yeah,
no, he's 35. Andre Iguodala is 35.
35.
Kind of injury prone. He was a good player back in his 20s. He was pretty good, right?
Yeah, he's solid.
Yeah, would you give him a max contract right now?
I would. No, hell no.
Hell no. So basically, we have a woman right here who's past her prime, 34 years old, with a kid, aka a history of injuries, asking for a supermax contract. No GM in their right mind will give her a supermax.
Hey, and that's why I love man, because I'm trying it's cut and dry. It's like you're not good enough. Get the fuck out of here.
Just so I'm clear, y'all agree though that a man, if he makes 6 figures and he says, "Oh, I want a woman that looks like this, but he looks like a tree monster," that's okay.
Yeah, that's because that's because
something is wrong with you.
No, okay. One second. Because I haven't had time, bro. 1 second. This is the thing right here, man. That's because of the standards you as women have.
Yeah,
that's not because of our standards. If you want that to change, then you need to come over to our side. Don't ask us to come over to your side.
So if a woman makes 6 figures and she is whatever, she's beautiful, she makes 6 figures, and she's young with no children, a tree monster looking guy, a guy that looks like a tree monster, but he makes a certain amount of money. If she says she don't want him, that's fine.
No, that's not what we're looking at. We're looking at as a group. There's somebody who's going to deal with him. Let me give you the opposite example.
No, somebody's going to deal with him.
Example. Jesse Williams, the dude that played in like whatever, whatever, the light skinned dude, the mixed dude that was caping for black women on
his head off
years ago. Before he made that money, he was like I won't say struggling actor. You know, his wife was already like a millionaire real estate person in New York. She bought him. And quite frankly, she got 2 kids out of it. And then he moved on, and then he started dating. You know, he was married to her for X amount of time, and it ended up not working out. And then he's, I guess, with a white woman. Everybody's mad, but his mother's white, whatever. The point is, he did his time. My point is, she did not have the looks. She didn't have the looks to get him, but she bought him. A lot of women could do that, but women don't want to do that. And that woman in that video stated that I can't submit to a man that makes less than me. Well, that's her personal problem. My question is why.
Well, that's what I don't know. She said that. But...
Oh no, and I get that. But so my thing is, I'm not saying what a woman can and cannot have. My thing is, there's a whole bunch. Look, let me be very clear with you. There is a whole bunch of dudes that can fuck your brains out. That all you got to do is provide them with room and a shelter, and even some of them that make maybe 40 or 50,000. Perfect example. I don't know. I'm not saying I know these sexual abilities, but Fantasia, she's a millionaire, but she got with a dude that made 6 figures. She makes a lot more, but guess what? The only thing she was worried about with him was he gonna take my money. He said, "I'm gonna leave and I'm gonna sign this prenup, so that's not a problem." And then now she's cool. Nicki fucking Minaj. I can give you an example of Megan Good. And Megan Good's beautiful, right? And Megan Good got with a dude where he's an alpha in his own right in the church, and he makes a lot of money, but he don't make her money because he's not at that same scale. The point is, he has the looks, he has the height, he has the status. So my point is, a lot of these women will make X amount of dollars, and they think that their money equals their looks. No, if you like Jamel Hill is married now, but she was never going to get an NBA player, and she thought because she was in proximity. Hell, Carrie champion struggles to get NBA players, and she was more closer to it. My point is, nobody's trying to tell you all what you all can't have, but what people are saying, you would be giving Jamel Hill wrong advice to say to wait, maybe an NBA player come along, when you could say get somebody in the church, maybe you get a pastor, maybe you get a high status male somewhere else, maybe you get a doctor, which is still high level any other way. And if you actually look at the dude that she's with, that's not a slouch. That's not a Brad that's like makes half a month. I believe he's like a professional, like a doctor or something like that. So technically, she actually did very well relative to how she looks. And she's lucky because she did it at the end. The point is she has fame on her side. And to be fair, Tommy Lauren was just making a video bitching and crying about the same shit. Talking about, I'm super this, I'm super smart, I'm super white, I'm super, why is it you don't like me? Because at the end of the day, just because you make money, that doesn't mean nothing. There's a whole bunch of chicks that look like you. And as far as the manipulation stuff, I'd rather get a younger woman that I can lead in the way that I need her to be for me, because she is supposed to here's the thing. All of this protection.
Yeah, she's a helpmate for sure.
Protection, provision, security, all of that stuff is already embedded in the situation. So all I'm asking for is for you to be coachable. All I'm saying is you're gonna be the VP, not the president. All I'm saying, that's all it is. That is, and see, the problem is certain women, they don't understand that. They want to always say, well, you're trying to control, you're trying to do this. So they use words like manipulate, which, look, you may have meant it the way you meant it, but I promise you, the way you say that to most women, damn black, most women, they're gonna perceive that like
not a problem.
They're gonna perceive that like control. That's why I challenged you on it. You may have meant it a certain way, but people are gonna perceive that a certain way. And I know that
people, once the context is explained, I mean, I'm not responsible for someone, someone else's education level or understanding.
I understand that, but I'm just telling you what's out there because the overall community.
That's the thing. It's just like I'm telling you what's out there, sir.
Women are out
you don't like. Who are you talking to?
Let me say something that people can agree on. The United States is not Saudi Arabia. The United States is not Africa. The United States is not Latin America. In Latin America, you can slap a bitch that gets out of line. In Latin America, if a chick wants a perfect example, that true crap, the true thing with people twerking, women would have got knocked the hell out in Latin America. And then the other women are looked at and, well, I don't know why they kept challenging these dudes. I've seen that happen in clubs when they try to fight dudes or they try to do stupid stuff like that when it's not in turn. That you can't do that in the United States. And to be fair, black men are not thinking about that. Black men literally throw their lives away half the time to protect random black women that they don't even know. The hell with the women that's in their family that they're charged with dealing with. This is women have it. Black women, I would ask black women this simple thing, and then I'm hopping off. And I appreciate y'all giving me the time.
Hey man, you got to jump back on, bro, because I want to go in on the ADOS another time.
Okay, no, I will. Make sure you click on my channel or email me at Edward Anderson 3. I'll put it in the chat so you can email me.
I think I've seen you. I think I've seen you before, so I'm definitely gonna hit you up.
Black women have it the best in America more than anywhere else on the planet. They cannot go anywhere else and get the same kind of freedom that they get here, like amongst their men. Black women have more freedom amongst their men in relation to their men than white women have in relation to their men. And that has been that way for a long time. And so when I say that the black community is a gynocracy, what it says is black men can't tell black women what to do. So this idea that we're supposed to lead you somewhere, we're not leading you if you agree to everything we do. So if you agree to it, then we're getting your permission. It's like a child. A child doesn't agree to what a parent says. That's why they're more responsible. And I'm not trying to say that that's the relationship between a black woman and a black man. But what I'm saying is all the things that black women have that goes wrong in their life, they are 95% accountable for because it is their decisions. And they try to pawn it off as it's black men's fault somehow, some way. And most of that is straight bullshit.
But see, this is a thing. This is a question, though. So when you say like, oh, we can't lead you guys because you guys want to have a say-so in what it is that we do. What's wrong with the woman having a say-so? I'm not, if she is a contributing member of the family and she's bringing in money the same way that you're bringing in money, what is so wrong about her wanting to have a say so? What is it in you as a man that feels like you can't lead her just because
black
you can't control her with your money?
Well, it is. I don't care about the controlling with the money. The truth is, black women have a say so in their lives, and they've had a say so for a very long time. How's that worked out for most?
And is that a problem? That a woman has a say? No, we're not talking about. I'm not about to go into, oh my gosh, child support and food stamps. We're not talking about that. I'm just saying, in a relationship dynamic, when a relationship, what is so wrong with a woman?
Surrounding counties that can
what
watch this program.
You can't have two quarterbacks. And so my thing is, no black man has a problem with a woman's input.
So you want a housewife?
In fact, I date assertive women. But understand that the women that I date, they understand when if I explain something to them, if they ask, and they know I'm right, that's it. There is
what's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that.
That's not because that's
if you're right.
But because the problem is black women are trained, and I'm talking about all of y'all now, so you're clear on that. They are trained to not respect. They are trained to not to rebel against black male authority. It doesn't matter if you're
100% fact.
It doesn't matter.
What's your thoughts on that, babe?
A black man can say that the moon is out there, and black man is gonna find a way to debate. But if
oh my god, that is so barbaric. Like that is so like ignorant.
I'm telling you, look, me and Scoop is always speaking this way. We don't know ever I'm shouting her out, but like he has never been on the podcast. We have never been in conversation.
We don't.
Every time y'all think about man, and we don't even know each other, and we all are different. I got dressed. My brother right here. I'm just telling you that we are all different, man, and we have the same morals.
Just because you're different men doesn't mean that you. Yeah, plenty of people have the same way of thinking. There's nothing that doesn't make it right.
I'm just telling you, like this right here is
people think the same way. It doesn't mean that you're correct.
We build sample sizes on this.
Yeah, like
every time we come on here,
again, I don't care if there were 10 men on here right now having that mindset. It does not make it right, and you're not gonna. I don't care if it's 100 people. Like, I don't care how many of you there are, how different. We're all different, but we're all.
And this is why the black community is the way that it is. Because what you have is like you can't have 14. Like you say, like every household is different. There's 14 million black households, but it's 14 million households or black households. You can't have 14 million different ways of doing it. Things like most of the black households, for instance, are led by single mothers.
That's why you guys don't even know what way it's supposed to be done yourself.
I'll ask you a question real quick.
I can't even get to the bottom of how they're doing it.
Do you believe that a woman chooses the father for their children?
I do.
You do. Congratulations.
That a woman chooses the father for her children?
Yes.
Well, yeah. What do you mean?
Okay, do you
just like men choose their baby mamas?
And
you have unprotected sex.
So do you understand?
Hold on, no, you're wrong about that.
Usually, no, and I'll give her that. But usually, what I hear is that
if you sleep with a woman, you know that there's a chance
he got me pregnant.
I sent you that Red Pill documentary. I don't know if you ever watched it, bro.
But what I hear is he got me pregnant. The reality, we got me pregnant. But you got women that they'll have 3 different baby daddies, but somehow all 3 of them got her pregnant. That wasn't the decision that she made.
Well, if a woman says that, then that's her lack of accountability.
You're African American, correct?
I am a black woman.
I'm not being slick. You are literally the first African American to ever answer that question correctly. So I can no longer say that all of my point is most women don't believe that them getting pregnant is I'm not saying it's 100% their fault, but they believe that a man did something to them. This is how they articulate it. And the law, and by the way, the law backs that up. The law believes that. The law addresses it that way. This is why it's always framed as a man needing to handle his responsibility.
Well, I personally have my own ideas on that. That is not. Well, I've made posts about this where I think that if a man says he does not want the child and the woman continues to say, well, I'm going to keep my baby, then he should be allowed to sign over his rights immediately and say, I don't care and I shouldn't be on the hook for child support or anything else. That's my personal opinion. That's my personal opinion.
You say some ingenious shit, bro. Sometimes I really be thinking you a genius.
Wait, so Edward, I have a question
tell that
for
to
you.
most black women, you'll be attacked. But
I was attacked, and I don't care. That's what I think.
Edward, in regards to the black women being conditioned not to listen to the black men, like how would you say that? Like, what is an example of it? Are you saying like the
Kevin
schooling
Samuels?
system? Like,
Well, I mean,
who's showing us to not respect black
obviously,
men?
the school system is the Prussian school system, which trains us all to be white. So we'll go through it. But and that's general feminism. But what I will tell you is it doesn't start there, it starts in the house. You know, it starts in the house. It starts with these intergenerational curses. I'll point to you to Yvonne Van Zam when she was doing Lisa Ray's thing. You see the three generations there. Yeah, so that's all black women have a decision with a man not there. And you see how that happens. This is not me trying to blame people. What I'm trying to say is what it is. What you have to understand is since we have been on this land in the United States called the United States, the only time that black women have, quite frankly, had to listen to black men is Jim Crow, and that's because there were sharks of white people that were ready to kill black people if they weren't there.
Hey, how good was you doing under? How good was you doing under Jim Crow?
In slavery, they didn't have to do. Well, you know, you had Black Wall Streets, you had different.
No, all about to say we had Tulsa, we had East St. Louis,
we had Tulsa, Wilmington. I mean, Durham,
North Carolina, one of my favorites.
Durham is not 20 minutes from me right now. I live in Raleigh. But my point is that when in 1968, and by the way, you all can check out the Monahan Report. There's a playlist called the Monahan Report that we'll go through. So yeah, I got receipts.
Go ahead.
So my point is white women basically gave black women a deal, and black women believed that white women were going to turn on their men too. And basically, white women knew that those resources were going to go to black men, because Monahan stated that the problem with the black community is there's some kind of matriarchal shit going on, and this is because of slavery. To fix that shit, you have to amplify the black men and realign them with where all men are. This is where this black men want to be white shit comes from. And then as a patriarchy, then they will be easier, because Monahan was racist. Monahan was not a friend of black people, but Monahan said black people will be easier to absorb because they'll be more culturally in line with everything. And basically black women would have benefited from that, because all that stuff would have trickled down, because black men marry black women, blah, blah, blah. What white women did, and I can show you this, because white women had a problem with black women working from home because they wanted your ass cleaning they fucking house. And there's articles that say this stuff even in newspapers of age. My point is this: white women told the first generation feminists or the second generation feminists that what we will do, and these are racist white bitches, by the way, the ones that founded Planned Parenthood and all that eugenics bitches.
They're teaching that in school right now as we speak.
So they said, they told the black women of influence, I'm not talking about every black woman, that if we, in 1968, if we redo these laws and make it so woman becomes a minority, didn't know that white women would be counted as that, then, and do the home stuff, it'll work. And what happens is, you can see in the political situation, black women went along with that. And then 1973 is when abortion got made legal. And you notice how white people always make it a point for black women to have as many abortions as possible. And so the point is, I always say this: nobody is taking more away from the black woman than the white woman. Nobody kisses the ass of the white woman more than the black woman. And if we can unhinge that, then we can unhinge a lot of
country, man. Go watch that.
Because the truth is, black women do not have a feminist problem, because black men have never been able to tell black women what to do.
Could never tell black women what to do.
The white woman has had a patriarchal problem.
Yeah, they have this imaginary power struggle in their heads. It's like, once you pop that conflated bubble and realize that narrative is not your narrative, then things become clear. But until then, it seems like the grass is just brown on your side.
Yeah. And to end this on a positive note, my whole family, I got two brothers. And I got brothers that my mom never told them who to date. They dated white women a little bit, and then one of them had to slap one, and he got lucky that he didn't go to jail. And after that, he's been with a black woman ever since. He dated both anyway, but at that point, he's been with the same black woman for like 4 years. Same thing. They lived together. My youngest brother, who I really didn't think would date black women, dates black women. Dates black women. I date black women. So my point is, My point is this: black women that don't operate in this way, I call them like the 20%, and most of them don't talk because when black women speak their mind to other black women, like case in point, what you said with that, you think black men should be able to have financial abortions. Oh, you're gonna be all sorts of pick me, all sorts of all that bullshit because you're operating out of the Gynocratic code. And this is why when black men will tell black women that you all need to speak up against other black women, I kind of hedge against that because I'm throwing black women in the mortal danger by doing that. Because black women respond more hostile to black women that speak against the norm than they do black men because they really see you as a threat. So my point is this: there's 20% of black women that don't have these problems. They're married to black men, they have relationships with black men, but the problem is they don't talk because it's not really detrimental to their quality of life to do so. So I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but the problem is we have a greater issue. And these millennials don't care. In 8 years, these millennials will be 30. I mean, they will occupy the main dating market. You have, it's just we don't have the time to be trying to figure it out. And the truth be told, black men will give up a lot of concessions, but if black women is gonna be like, it's all about me and I can't be vulnerable to shit, and I need to have a high value man rather than getting a dude that makes 50 or 60 that's ambitious and then he works his way up. I don't know what else to talk about. And Kevin actually goes a long way to do that. I would invite any woman that saw that video to look at multiple of his videos and then make a decision. Because I'm not going to say what it will be, but I've heard too many women call into his show to say they got his show from a female friend. And at first they did not like what he was saying. But once they listen to like 2 or 3 more shows and understand where he was coming from, they correct. Like even the tonality, they agree with it because they realize, okay, there's certain reasons he says things. Like when you're, and he tells, look, he's not the
He's literally cursing them out. He's removing the curse from their body. Like it's
but that
it's vile for a reason.
And that's a bad. And here's the thing, that's a bad. That video is a bad look because the way that woman handled it was better than most. When she was looking at her phone, she was looking at the YouTube comments. A lot of people don't know that, so it looks bad. But most of the time, Kevin does not react that way to women that they just are not getting it. He doesn't respond that way. Usually they got to come at him first. And when they're younger women, he tells them, you need to listen to your father. You need to get his advice. He doesn't act like he's the be all end all. He tells people you need to get a life, a therapist, professional to get some help to get on the right track. It's not what he says. It be all. And another thing people don't know about Kevin is Kevin has a group of high value men. He has a Facebook group that is a matchmaking group with women in there. He has put relationships together in that group. So it's not just him on his ego trip. These are guys that he's helped. These are guys that are high value men. A lot of them donate. They're donating like $500 a pop. And what it's going is they're already, so he's speaking from what they're saying. It's not just about it. So he's really giving a framework for women so they can take that framework and then they can apply it. Now, the problem is women want to be told what they want to hear. And here's the truth. More women agree with him than don't. You don't get 4,000 people consistently listening to you. That dude was at 137 subs. When I knew him, he was at 50. Kevin in like 6 days is now at 185. Those are women following him. So what I would say, regardless of what the men are saying, amongst the sisterhood, there is something that he is speaking to that they are gravitating towards. I'm not a man. So maybe you all could figure it out as to what it is, because these are other black women that are not just ADOS. Some of them are not ADOS and some of them are non-black women. I leave that to you. So anyway, dude, email me. I'll put my email in the thing and you can email me. And then, like I said, if you want to come on my channel or I come back on here.
Yeah, we definitely going to do that.
The dudes always like conversations with, in the manosphere, it's not always a lot of female opinions because, whatever. So, in fact,
and that's the problem.
No, it ain't.
No, hey, no.
Y'all need more women.
No, Edward, please explain that. See, and that's why I like doing the black shit, because within the white community, they have women speaking out. Within this,
girls.
No, I'm talking about on your show. I said y'all need more women.
No, well, we have.
No, we have women. We just telling you, there's not a lot of y'all standing up.
It's not that they're not a lot. We've had like BGS Igmore have BGS.
Hey, shout out Danica, man. Danica going crazy right now just to shout somebody out as a woman. If y'all want to go just listen to a woman.
Go look. Y'all go look up if y'all want to hear it from a mainly women's perspective.
Sheriff ought to at least start this whole thing for me, brother. But you keep on going there. My bad.
Dr.
Francis Cress Wilson.
Called
Come on, man.
If go type in BGS for women, and that's not active right now anymore. So I have a problem saying that. It's not like I'm seeing y'all to like an active thing. But the thing is, that went on for like a year. It was all women except for BGS. BGS has, grandkids. He has daughters. He dated only black women. It was black women of different cultures. Some of them was even in the UK. And it was him, and it was all black women. It was two other people. What's called. My point is, if you want to hear from a women's perspective, so you seeing women challenging it, but it's only women with the exception of a dude. That's a good example. Those videos are like a year old, but it's still really, really good. So we are open to talking to women.
Yo, Edward,
the
funny thing is, Kevin Samuels jumped up on BGS for women a couple times.
Kevin Samuels, Ron Wills, so my point is, and this shows you that Kevin's not new. Kevin's been in YouTube really for like 4 or 5 years now. And I've had conversations with Kevin up until like 6 months ago on the same panels and everything. So I'm not speaking. I know Kevin. Kevin knows me. So my point is, he did fashion consulting for like dudes that we'll call them educated lames. That's why he was brought in the manosphere. For dudes that had high degrees but were socially awkward, his job was to bring them in line of how to dress, how to do this, how to do that. That's how he came in the manosphere.
90% of the celebrities.
Yeah, so my point is, if you all want to hear conversations with women, that's one. Also, shout out to Crimson Cure. So we have women. Also, Rebecca Lynn Pope did this same video 3 years ago.
Shout out Rebecca Lynn Pope.
Yeah, it's 1.4 million views now. Talk about black women have unrealistic standards. That video has 65,000 likes, 1,600 dislikes, and 22,000 comments. And she said that 3 years ago. So this stuff isn't new. It's just.
Hey, you ever heard the girl Love Dorsey? I'm not sure if you ever heard.
I love her. I share her videos all the time.
Hey, shout out to her too, man. So we definitely got women, bro, and women are thinking the same.
I wasn't talking about women. I know I was saying on your show.
Women is scared. My wife is here.
Yeah, I have an open thing for women. Usually, women end up agreeing with me when we actually hash it out. But when you look at women like Paris Milan, even Crystalline Carrison validated what Kevin was saying until she didn't. And Crystalline Carrison has said that black women don't even want to lose weight for white men. She has a problem telling that, and she specializes in getting black women with white men. So my point is, there's other women saying this stuff. It's just your Paris and your Christies, they want to speak to a narrative of it's never your fault. Derrick Jackson, it's never your fault. It's always, colorism or preferences, or these men want Instagram thoughts, or a nigga needs to be able to buy you a Birkin bag, sweetie. This goofy ass shit that doesn't speak to the reality. And you have to ask yourself, with all these people out here, why is it that all these women are gravitating to this nigga? People can say, oh, he's effeminate, he's this, he that. Okay, fine. Why are these women gravitating to him? Because he's been consistently pulling 4,000 views for like 6, almost like 5 months now. That's mostly women. And I asked the women, y'all know women more than men know women. So maybe you all can explain, because a lot of women will ask that question. So why do women listen to him? And I'm like, have you listened to?
Because he wasn't saying anything necessary. All of what he said was not incorrect. Just little certain parts, but all of what he was saying wasn't incorrect.
Well, most people. I had what's that chick called Yanni? Like Real Yanni. This chick literally played his video and then said everything Kevin said was facts, and then proceeded to call him a scammer and call him this and that and say he's insecure, he's this and he's that. And I'm like, okay, but you said everything you said was facts, though. What are you talking about? And the thing is, when I go look at her, because she used to be big, and she's got her stuff on her YouTube channel banner. And I'm like, of course, okay, now I understand why you're mad. Because he would have asked you height, weight, and dress size, you would have been mad. And I've heard you talk about dress size doesn't matter. Yes, it does. Look, I get how it lay. I get if you got the ass and the titties and it lay right, but most of these chicks, it ain't laying right. Let's cut the bullshit. And the women, like the strippers, are the ones that know how to do the exercises to make it lay right. So maybe one of them can make a YouTube channel as far as lay right. But we know what it is. So anyway, appreciate it. I got the email in there. Email me, and yeah, I'm out.
All right, thank you, my brother. Hey, Josh, bro. I remember you was gonna say something, bro, and I don't want to let because Archer just jumped back in here, but I want to see if Josh still gonna say something. Cause that nigga came from a personal point, nigga. What you school? You remember that day that some situation happened to him?
We got it.
You said you could run. You green as fuck. You can run though, bro.
I don't know. You can run the clips. Some bullshit.
Can I ask the lady a question when you got time?
Do your thing. We ready right now.
Okay. Well, she said something that was interesting. She said she would follow if he's correct. This is where submission comes into play, and this is why submission is so important in a relationship. Because men, we have the gift of foresight. We can see things you don't always see. As a woman, most time you don't see past your nose. If a man says we need to do this, and you say, "Well, I'm only gonna follow if he's correct," that means you have to understand every move he's making. And if a man's taking all his time explaining to you every move he's making, every decision he's making, he's not making many moves. He's not making many moves at all.
That is actually a false equivalency, but okay, go ahead.
How is that false?
Hold on, yeah.
Hey,
because it's like it takes 2 seconds to explain
when you
something.
actually do become a wife, like you have, and like children are involved. As a mother, like planning ahead or just thinking any ahead is just not really even possible. Like right now, it seems tangible because you're an independent woman and you have your own routine. But once you have other people that are working around your time, thinking ahead is no longer a thing. Like that is a man's job. Like whether you like it or not, the foresight.
You're right. You're right. Okay,
Y'all don't
wrong with you people.
Y'all don't want that pressure, man. Y'all get that pressure, y'all heads to blow up. Y'all will go to.
And that's what I don't like about them, because they'll take the pressure on and make an excuse.
Yeah, I'm telling you, once you get into that world, you're gonna be.
It depends on it depends on the kind of woman that you are.
Oh my God.
And what woman is that?
What type of woman would you have to be?
Come on.
I'm just to say that
because
listen,
I am
guys,
a magna cum laude graduate. I have a bachelor's, 4 years, and
I didn't say you were stupid.
Sports within college, so I thought that I could handle it. And once we had children, and once I realized I had to take care of the house, it was just not even. It was the power struggle. I'm telling you, you're gonna it's gonna bite you in your ass.
No. See what I'm trying to explain is I am not.
I can't talk to the
room
off because Hurricane can only get it in. And that's Hurricane Edward.
Okay, what I'm saying is it's just the part where you say, "Oh, we can't. If we waste too much time explaining, then we'll never get anything done." And it's like, no.
That's true.
Now I do agree. No. I do agree. Like that's what I'm saying. I believe, yes, a man should. I feel like you should lead in the areas that you're strong in. Whatever you say, if it is the correct way of doing something. Okay, why not? And a wise woman is going to follow her husband's lead. But if there's something that she knows, because every man, I just don't like y'all. Every man is not that right. It doesn't make him less of a man. It does not make him less of a man just because he's not right in certain areas.
This is the problem with what you're saying. You keep saying if it's the correct way, as if you're determining if the decision is correct.
If you both agree on it, yes.
But that's the problem. And I've had.
Why would you want to? Why would you? That's what I'm saying. Where is your masculinity that it's a problem for you, for the both of you as partners in a situation? If y'all are both bringing money into the home and you are both contributing, then you both need to what?
Okay. Let me throw that money out the window. Okay, let me jump in there right quick.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's ignorant to me. You can't say forget the money. No. Then go get a girl who's not working. That's what I'm saying. If that is the type of household that you want, but you can't expect, especially for you guys to say that we need wealth in the black household, in the black community. How on earth are you gonna get that with one person earning money?
If we lost all of our money right now, if everybody lost all of their money right now, I don't give a fuck. It's still going to be the same structure of my fucking house. You're not going to just take, we lost money now. You're a man and I'm a woman. Like the structure.
What does that have to? Right, the structure should be. We are both making decisions. Like that's.
No, but you bought that country.
This isn't the 40s. Like I think that y'all have a problem.
My son can get a job. My son can get a job, and now he's bringing in money. I don't give a fuck. He don't have no
opinion now. Doesn't matter.
What does that have to do? No. But see, that's the thing. No, see, you can say that. Listen, you can say that. No, listen. You can say, "Oh, well, my son can go get money." Then if you have a woman who is bringing in money and helping to pay those bills, no, you do not get to walk into this house and just say, "We're uprooting and moving over here. Don't ask me no questions." That does not work. That is not life. Like, y'all know that is not realistic, and no, none of y'all have that type of dynamic. I don't believe you do.
Hold on,
I did not think about your money before I made the decision. You think
that's what I'm saying. Like, why?
It's only my shit. You ain't think I ain't totally think this whole shit out. That's my job.
Mike, if you come into the like I said, you come into the situation. That's what I'm saying. Why is your masculinity so fragile that to simply explain and for you to have to explain that all of a sudden now you feel like you're less of a man or she's emasculating you because you have to explain yourself.
Scoop, I might let you go on, but hold on real quick. Scoop, bro, I always explain to my wife about I don't know if y'all ever watch NASCAR. Do y'all know like what the pit team do? Like, meaning that if it's a nigga putting on the tires, that nigga don't worry about did the nigga screw the bolts in. That's not your job. And that's what I'm saying. As a woman, you do your house shit. I don't come in the house like, man, why you putting this? I don't complain about what you do as far as the core. Now, when I come to you as a man, I'm like, hey, babe, I'm seeing the play. We need to do this. Now you need to ask me if I'm correct. I didn't ask you, was you correct when you changed the whole house?
That's why I said, what is your dynamic? Like, why? I'm sorry, but if you have a housewife that makes no money, then yeah, you have that. It's like, I'm making the money, so I make the financial decision.
Can I please address the money issue? Because I'm yelling in my house right now. Can I please address the money issue?
Go ahead, bro.
Arthur, can you come closer to your mic?
Yeah.
Okay, can I address the money issue? Can y'all hear me?
Do your money shit, bro.
Okay, because the money issue goes this way. Every group of women in this country works to bring in money. We can all go to the corner store right now. We can all go to CVS. We can all go to Walmart. We can all go to Target and see every group of women working.
The money that they're bringing in is not all the same, though.
Bring
but
money
okay.
into the house.
It doesn't. It's not the
Other
same.
groups of women are supporting their families, but yet they still.
I'm sorry, but if you work at CVS, it's not the same.
They don't say, "Oh, we're bringing
cashier."
Money now. We both got an opinion." They understand their men.
I said equal.
They don't see. They understand their men has foresight. Their men pay attention to politics. Are you gonna sit there and watch C-SPAN all day?
I have.
What? No, what you just said. I'm sorry, but if your man is a lawyer making a whole bunch of money and you're a cashier working at CVS making like $8 an hour, then no, you don't have the same. It's not just about money. I'm saying that if I am a woman that is bringing in a lot of money into this house and contributing the same way you are, no, you do not get to walk in here and just tell me we just finna move. Don't ask me no questions.
And that's the problem.
That's not a problem. See, that's what I'm saying. That's not a problem because I have. That's what I'm saying. Y'all, that's a false narrative. Who are you talking to outside of Black people that you think that women bringing in the same amount of money have husbands that they just do absolutely whatever that man said? Who are you talking to? That's what I'm saying. That is a false narrative. Because I know women who are not Black, my colleagues, and that is not their dynamic.
You're talking about career women,
colleagues and friends. That's what I'm saying. Career women who are contributing to the household.
That's where you get your sense. That's where you get your whole shit from. So it all makes sense why you think like that. You're talking to career women, so let that be known. That be known.
And we're trying to say that career women are the everybody women.
I'm sorry, if you're not a career man,
that word means nothing.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Well, you just said it. You're the one who just said it because I thought that you were using that to.
I already know what you're talking about. That's your.
But I'm saying that it's just if you feel that your standing as a man means that you get to stomp your feet, rule and reign, and your woman has no say, then you should probably check your masculinity and see if you understand your true position as a man.
Man, can you
That's how I personally feel.
Okay, Nikki, we're about to play this clip really quick. We want to get your opinion on it.
I would like you to leave us here in Tallahassee, Florida, and the surrounding areas, the surrounding counties that can watch this program. What are some words of advice or wisdom or courting, according to Scheherazade Ali?
Just the only wisdom that I can leave you is the information that's already recorded in most of our holy books. And that's that God made the man and woman to be together in unity. And so it is impossible for us as Black women to attend church and say that we love and worship God when we disrespect our own man, who is in the image of God, because God is a man. And our men may be the closest representative of that kind of masculinity of God that we ever meet. And that we should stop using our children to punish our men. We should stop disrespecting our men in front of our children. Sometimes we talk badly about it. It makes the child get a different idea about the father just because of our personal relationship. And that we should start trying to be a little bit more patient, tolerant, and courteous. And those are some attributes that we have kind of gotten away from because we are speed things trying to make a living. And as I said, I'm
And
not
pause that real quick. Right there, she was just saying making a living, and that's why me and Scoop was saying career woman, because like career women, like we're not knocking them, but it's like those are the people that's more so getting away from the traditional values.
When I say career woman, though, I am not speaking necessarily always with the type of career woman that I am. I mean women who, if you were in her household or not, she can still have that same lifestyle. That's what I mean. So if you are a woman, you may not necessarily be the college career woman, but y'all may both work regular type of jobs. But if you were to leave her household, she can still support herself and still have that same lifestyle. That's what I mean. So it's like, if you are not, she's not a puppy. Your woman is, and that's why I feel like
Says who she's
your
not a
woman is
puppy.
not.
Well,
Oh my
you
God, that's a problem. That's what I said. That is, you need to check your masculinity. If you feel like your woman is your puppy, then you need to check your idea of where your masculinity lies. You do. It's true.
Can I talk? Because you just keep going. You just keep like an Energizer Bunny. You
Oh,
just keep
you don't
going
have to
and
talk
going.
to me like that.
Okay. Let me say. First of all,
Well, yeah, I have a thought. Just don't cut me off. But go
First
ahead.
of all, checking my masculinity would be doing what the Arab guys do and just cutting your head off when you don't stop talking. That's checking my masculinity.
Hey, hold on.
That would not be checking your masculinity.
I really want you
that
to go
actually,
in, but,
no,
hey,
absolutely not.
Cambada said what? Hit an acid to the face like a misbehaved Arab woman.
Right.
That's a bar.
Well, we're not Arabic women. This
We're
is
not.
America.
Okay, you're right. We're not.
Okay, so speak in terms of being an American man. When I say check your masculinity, I mean, why does your woman having an opinion offend you so much? Why does it threaten you as a man?
Oh my God,
we're not trying to be masculine, Nikki, is what we're telling you though. Like,
we just want you to agree and cooperate.
I will not agree. I disagree. So why would I agree?
Exactly, and you're getting.
And do you know that's a masculine trait, right?
To be disagreeable.
You're getting the worst
yourself.
results.
God, check yourself.
And I'm yelling in my house when I got kids up there. I'm about to go back into my car and smoke
Hey,
a black
your
because I
fault
need
if you're
to
yelling.
smoke.
I'm not yelling in my home.
Well, I
Go
was
ahead.
in my bed.
Finish your
I was trying to have a
thoughts.
civil
Finish your
conversation,
thoughts.
but you know what? I needed a black anyway because this is driving me crazy. This black and mom's been calling my name.
Oh my God! No, throw it away. Get the nerves.
Finish your thought. Finish your thought. Finish your thought. Finish your thought.
Hey, Josh, man, you running from conversation. What the hell you got to say? But I really want Archie to go in, so I'm gonna let Archie get his black. But Josh, you ain't got nothing to say before Archie keep on going in.
Man, look. Hey, look, y'all ain't keep me from going in, but I just know one thing. Shit,
We ain't say nothing the whole time.
I'm just listening to everybody's perspective, yo. It's different because you gotta understand. Like, I get where you coming from as
you like
a woman.
Maybe I'm talking.
No,
Josh, speak on your relationships.
Yeah, so like you already know when I called in that one time, it was a situation where it was the submission wasn't there, and I was trying to get you to understand that even in your whatever you think is right, you're wrong within the situation, and there's no submission there. So then that causes a play in where I may need to leave the situation, or we may need to not, deal with each other as far as like emotionally or in a relationship. But that's just all like on perception on that person.
But hold on. Kind of explain though that situation. That don't go in depth. But you were saying submission, and like at the end of the situation, what happened? Like why was you suggesting that she submit? Did something transpire that you felt like submission could have avoided? Like what?
The mindset. She needed to submit it to a mindset in which I clearly was in the right. She clearly saw I was in the right. And, we both have facts to back that, I'm saying was right. So basically it's like that. So, when you don't submit to the ideal or the idea, and then you're just saying like, oh yeah, well, I'm gonna just go about it this way and things like that. But then also just besides just a argument or something like that didn't work out in the world right now, like the way that women look at situations and like deal with men, it's like because they know that they hadn't had a voice so long or whatever the case may be, they're stressing the need to have a voice, or
Not
they're
true.
like,
That's not true.
I think so.
Black women have always had a voice. It's white women who haven't had a voice, but it's black women who has picked up this feminism banner as if they've had problems with their men, which they have not. They have not had the same problems with their men that Arab women have had, that Asian women have had, that white women have had. But yet they're the ones. But yet they're the ones on the front line of feminism, harder than anybody else.
The government is on those men's side.
Thank you. Hey, Josh, if you about to say that,
we wanted to.
Black women are just being tricked.
Our Archer is at Josh's neck right now, Scoop, because he a Cancer and he a moon, bruh. So right now he thinking like a woman. I'm thinking. So Archer banging on him. So Josh, clear yourself up, because Archer banging on you. I want you to clear yourself up, brother. What you was getting into when you was saying that? You was basically saying they ain't had no voice. Like, what you mean black women ain't had no voice? Like,
they've always had a voice.
Narrative? Yeah, where'd that narrative come from?
In and out. Say it again.
I think he's speaking on actual experiences and not trying to give some over generalized idea of the black woman and the black man. And when he's talking about your friends that you see in your household.
What can we do to please their standards, Nikki? What can we do or say?
His dad married too. I want him to speak to that.
How can we approach the conversation?
It's funny how us black men, no matter where, I'm pretty sure we're all in different states, but we all have the same goddamn experiences. But
I was
we're
trying to explain
generalizing.
that to her. She don't get that point.
We all have the same experiences
well, here's
with
a
black
black man
women,
trying to
but
give you
we're
a different
generalizing.
perspective, and you just told him he's thinking like a woman. So let's not try to.
No. His internet connection fell out. Like we didn't do that.
He didn't say he was thinking like a woman.
Yeah.
He said I was thinking like a woman. I was about to point out I'm a Sagittarius. I'm blunt. I'm sorry.
Hey Josh, keep on going. Hey, and I was speaking to Josh's sign because his sign is a moon. So like right now, the ebbs and flows might be fucking with him. See, like look, his internet connection not even good right now. Josh, bro, you might just have to call in. What's going on, brother? You ready? Damn, bro, we might need that brother to call in because that brother he might defend women. We need him to call in. Babe, what's your thoughts? You ain't got nothing to defend women, bro. Like you can't defend the situation.
But this is what I'm saying about women's submission. Even women, see, you're acting as if all these women, all of them are married to rich white guys. You're perceiving it as every white guy is making over 100,000. Let me break it down for you, sister. 46% of Americans make under $30,000. 74% of Americans make less than $50,000. Less than 10% of Americans make over 100,000. White women are not living the high life off of their men. They're working and contributing to the family as well. Even Hispanic women and Hispanic men. Let's get one thing right. Hispanic men make less money than black men on average. But and Hispanic women make less money than black women individually. But as a group, as a household, they make more money than black households. The average income for a black household is $40,000. The average income from a Hispanic household is $60,000. The difference is in the fact that there's two people in the Hispanic household working together versus there's one woman and there's one person in the black household, which is typically the woman. And the woman's making $40,000, and the two Hispanics that are making $30,000 collectively are making $60,000. And she submits to her man, even though her man makes the same amount of money as her. If her man says, we're going to move my cousin in here, and he's going to help us with the bills, she's like, okay, Poppy. She don't question.
See, I was going to say, who are you talking to? Where are you getting this from? Where are you getting this from?
Like he was just trying to show you that.
It's concerning to me. No, the stats, okay, yeah, cute. But I'm just saying, where are you getting this from that other women, non-black women who make a similar amount of money to their men just simply shut up and don't say anything, and they just let their man do whatever he wants?
because we're the only community that has this debate about submission.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We're the only community
in their
that
community,
has
they're
that
not
debate.
talking
We're
like
the only community that really has a debate about a lot of stuff.
I talked to one of my coworkers one time. I was like, "Yeah, these women are terrible." He's like, "I don't know what you're talking about. My woman's great." I'm saying, "Well, you're not dating a black bitch. That's different."
He was dating a white.
No, he was a Hispanic guy. He drove the forklift. You with a whole Hispanic girl. We having two different conversations here.
Everybody's always having.
The reason why I say that is because I'll give it. Y'all know I don't go too personal all the time, but this is a personal experience. I'm a black woman, right? My ex, black man. His co-worker is a white man. I would fix his lunches every single day. Great lunches so that he can take them to work. The white guy was upset. I'm like, oh my gosh, my wife does not do that for me. She barely cooks. And then me and her, we became friends on Facebook or whatever. And then she saw me cooking, fixing his lunches, and then she started to do it. So that's I'm just saying that it's just this idea. And I'm not saying it is wrong. I am not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong.
Nikki, you just proved our point again. That's why we love you. You just said exactly what you wanted you to say. Bro, a white lady seen that you was doing something that was pleasing your man that her man did not like. And she immediately picked it up.
Okay, but I'm saying, but why not give me the credit as a black woman for being taught that? That's how I was taught by my black mother and my black father.
Trying to please her man. You didn't pick up the fact that her man.
So me trying to please my man didn't matter, but me as a black woman. But listen, the initial idea is that y'all are trying to say, "Oh, black women don't do it," but here I am, a black woman raised by my black mother and father that did it, and I didn't need to see a white woman do it for me to do it. Okay, but that's all I'm trying to say. I'm not saying no. That is literally the only point to make.
You got your
That's literally the only point. It's not about let's see who.
You're good. I gave you props. I'm about to go back in the house and bake you a cookie. You have your props. But
you can hear.
Cute. Let me ask you a question about the coworker you're talking about. You still follow her on Facebook?
Josh, you can hear.
Okay, I'm not about to answer too many personal questions, but go ahead. I just gave that example.
You still follow her on Facebook, right?
Actually, I don't.
You don't. Do you think they broke up?
No.
Okay, but you broke up with your man.
What does that have to do with? First of all, you can't. No. See, that's what I'm talking about. Your false equivalencies. Like you don't know what my situation was with that particular man. So it's like you can't say, "Oh, she's still with her man, but you're not with yours." You don't know what my situation is. And if she chooses to deal with something, what?
You don't know what her situation was with that particular man.
I don't know her situation, but you can't say because I chose to not be in a situation any longer that somehow that's a problem. You don't know what my situation was and why it's no longer a situation. So it's just like don't speak ahead of yourself because you don't know the situation. That's what I'm saying. So that's again a false equivalency.
Nah, the point we were trying to make though, we were trying to.
No, you were trying to say, oh, well, that's a white woman and she's still with her man. Why did you say that? What did that matter in the conversation? Why did that matter?
Listen,
it doesn't matter
because she's seen you doing something and she picked it up. That right there is an example of a submissive woman. So we were trying to prove that even in relationships, once her man is trying to get something to her, she's gonna understand it. That's why I was asking you, did she last long in a relationship? That was the only reason.
Because they were together before we even got together.
But shit was going bad, and she seen you doing some awesome shit.
It wasn't going bad. It was just the fact that he started complaining. It wasn't like they were on the verge of breaking up because she wasn't.
And she immediately picked it up.
But that's my see. This is my point. This is my point. What is it?
Talking about what this girl doing, trying to get some knowledge.
She watch you every day with a private fucking shit. What is she saying?
My point is y'all. I don't understand when you say, "Oh, but see, she picked it up," and it's like, okay, but I'm a black woman. I didn't have to pick anything up. I just did it because your argument is that black women don't do it.
No, you're not.
So here I am, a black woman saying, here I was doing it, and instead of giving props to that and just saying, okay, well, that generalization may not be true for everybody. Instead, you're like, oh, but see, the white woman, it's just like, what?
Okay, man, one person he would have baked you a whole sheet of cookies.
Nikki, I'm trying to tell you, we did not.
I don't want y'all buying cookies because you probably can't bake anyway.
Right now, you're about to get your props.
Yeah, Nikki, like
no,
the whole
it's
time
not about giving me
up.
props. Y'all don't even you are not listening. It has nothing to do with giving me specifically props. It has not me specifically. I'm saying y'all initial argument was Black women don't do this. So I said, oh, well, I am a Black woman. I do this.
Raised by two parents, and that's what
exactly.
Submit, and you said
we weren't talking about what most of us have.
But we were trying to get to the submit point. Like you were just on traditionalism. You was taught that. But what your man wants you to do, you won't submit to that. What do
you mean? That's why I said that it's submission to you. That's why I asked, what is your definition of submission? And I think he's the one that said, oh, do whatever I say and don't ask me any questions. That's why I said that is not, again, that is not, I don't know any woman. And that's what I'm saying. I know non-Black women. And that's why I asked, where are you getting these ideas from? Because any woman that is working, and if her man left her household, she can still have that same lifestyle. Even the ones who probably aren't, even the ones who are housewives and don't work, they are not just, oh, my man walks into this, unless he's an abusive man, but they aren't just like, oh yeah, my man just says whatever and we're just gonna do it absolutely whatever he says. That's what I said. Where are you getting that from?
Hey,
because
Nikki, one quick question,
that's not reality.
Hey, Nikki,
don't call me baby girl. I'm a grown woman, sir. I don't call me baby girl. But
hey, Nikki, one question.
But you can hear me though, right? You can hear me.
I want to see what
we can all hear you.
You can hear me though.
You
may not believe that's what you should do, but that is what you should do.
See, that's what I'm saying. You don't get to tell me what I should do. Like it's like not in my relationships. My man, in my relationship, my man, to an extent, you don't get to just come in the house and say, we're gonna do this. Don't ask me any questions. And that's why I said that as a man, if you think that is where your masculinity lies, then you should probably go get a therapist and do some soul searching.
No, but like we feel like why are you always making us that evil? Like we're not coming at it like that.
That's what he just said.
No.
He just said don't ask questions. Do whatever the man says. That was
insinuated. That was insinuated. That's not how.
No, he literally just said it. Okay, what is it that you're saying?
No, I'm telling you what he said was
without being cut off.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Without being cut off.
Because she really judging you wrong, bro. And I heard what you said.
Can I elaborate without being cut off? I never said the man should never be questioned. See, in Arab countries, you think women gotta wear burqas and all that stuff, and they have no questions. They can still ask questions. I'm not saying you can't ask questions, but at the end of the day, if I come in the house and I say we're moving, and you say why, and I give you an explanation, and you say, well, I don't understand. At the end of the day, I still make the final decision. And it's not we're not in a relationship where I gotta wait for you to agree with me before we make a move. Now I will explain to you why we're doing it, but I'm not gonna spend time trying to convince you over to doing it. There's a difference.
Because you're taking time away from what needs to be done. You fucking up.
At the end of the day, I feel with things like that, okay, this is my way of thinking. I feel that when it comes to situations like that, yes, the man has the final say so. But you must at least have a discussion with your woman, answering whatever questions she may have and explaining to her what is going on and why it's not I come in this house, I say we're moving because I want to go here and I think it's better financially. Don't ask me any questions. I don't understand if I say don't ask me any questions and you're like, yeah, a woman's a puppy.
Nikki, we explained that Black men are scared they're women. So we're not coming at her like that. We're just explaining, like we're literally walking on.
Don't do that.
Why did you I'm just explaining like in my mind, I was trying to figure out why did you make him go in there and be like, man, you know what, we fucking moving. You gotta move right now.
Well, because when I said it earlier, he literally said, yeah. So that's why I'm like, why?
No, he was saying that.
Listen, keep up with what you're saying yourself. When I said that earlier, you said, yes, that's what I said. And when I said a woman's not a puppy, you should be.
No, we're not talking that. Nikki, we're not changing that statement.
Did you hear what he just said? Did you listen? Did you hear what he just said? Did you hear what he just said?
Listen to us. We're not changing it. We're trying to explain what we mean by it.
I can't elaborate on myself.
Did you hear what he just said? I said a woman's not a puppy. He said they should be. Do you agree with that or no?
We
Yes
don't
or
mean
no?
it like that, bro. Like, Nikki, like we
What
don't.
does a puppy do? A puppy doesn't try to figure things out. You snap your fingers and a
You
puppy is
are a
trying to do what
puppy.
it
You are a
does.
woman is a pet, and you should treat
Like,
her like a pet.
have you ever
That's
seen somebody with a
See, did you hear what he
Let me
just
clear
said?
this
So
woman is a
that's why I
pet
said.
statement.
So
Let me
listen,
clear
you
up the woman
cannot
is
say
a
that
pet
I
statement.
am.
Let me
I
clear
wasn't
that up.
done. Wait,
You don't let me
before
talk
before
when
you
I
could.
start talking. You're
Hey,
Well,
gonna
hold
sir,
on real
because
quick,
I was
Arthur.
talking first, so
Yeah,
you can't
go
cut
ahead,
into what I'm
Nikki.
saying and then
Nah,
say,
go
"Oh,
ahead,
let
Nikki.
me
I want to
talk."
see what
No,
you're
sir,
saying.
that's not how
Go
it
ahead,
works.
Nikki. Nah, do your thing.
I'll
But
shut up.
what
I'll
I
shut
was
up. I submit to you, Queen. I'll shut
Go
up.
ahead,
I
Nikki.
don't need
Do
you
your
to
thing.
submit to me. I don't know
No,
you.
no,
But
that's
what I'm
submitting.
saying
That's all men
is,
to the woman. We
what I'm
love y'all, bro.
saying,
You can't
what
tell us
I'm
what we can do.
saying,
We nice.
what
You're not
I'm
gonna say
saying
without being nice.
is,
I'm sorry.
okay, a puppy is this person is saying that a woman should be like a puppy, a trained puppy. Do you guys agree with that or do you disagree?
Why were
I
women
don't want
put
to take it
here?
out of context. What does he
Yeah,
mean?
me as a man, I want to hear what Archer's saying.
Okay, go ahead and explain, sir.
Okay, a woman should be treated like a dog you got from the shelter. You should love her. You should want to cherish her and make her feel comfortable. But you should always keep in the back of your mind that bitch can turn around and bite you because she has issues. And women even come into a relationship like, I've been hurt before, and I'm just trying to heal.
I can stand on that.
Every man that I've been
Old
with has
trauma
said that
leads
to
to new
me.
drama.
I can stand on that.
So you should treat her like a sheltered puppy.
I don't.
Yes.
I don't stand
So
on
a
that.
woman that is aware of her vices and that does not come into the situation as a wounded puppy, how should you treat her?
The same way.
I see
Just
what
off
he
GP.
means. My mind is open.
Just off good GP, just to be safe. Just to cover your own ass.
Yeah. Nah. I understand where he's
See,
coming from.
that's sad.
No, but he don't mean it in a harmful way because if you ever
How
seen,
can you? No, that's what I'm saying. You don't. Then I need for you to articulate and explain what it is that you can't say that
But
and
you
then say no, but
understand it.
that's
You
not
think
how I
it's
mean
sad.
it. I
I
do
don't like
understand,
the
right?
How do you
So
interpret it?
you're saying I know you don't understand what I'm saying. No, I understand what you're saying, and I think
No,
that
you
your way
do.
of thinking is sad and rooted in insecurity as a man.
But that's again, you're attacking. See, this is one thing you're doing. You're attacking
you're
my
attacking us,
masculinity,
bro.
as if
I'm not
And you don't realize
attacking you.
you
I'm
attacking our
just telling the
masculinity, bro.
truth.
okay.
You keep telling us to check
I'm
our
sorry. I don't mean to. I don't mean to
No, I
attack
don't
you. I
care.
You keep
apologize.
telling us to check our pants.
You keep
Let me
on
tell
telling
you
us
why
that.
I don't
Not check
care.
your pants, not your physical anatomy. I said to
Okay,
check your
let me
insecurities because I
tell
think
you
that is
why.
insecure.
Let me tell you why you can attack my masculinity. It doesn't matter because you
It may
have a
not matter
vagina,
to you.
and
It
at this
may
point,
not matter to you,
because
but
you have a vagina, your opinion doesn't matter to me. So even though I'm arguing with you, you
but your
still
opinion should
are a
matter to
woman,
me.
and I still take it as a
Because he's
child.
the consumer. He's the
You're a
one that's gonna
child.
buy you.
Like
He's the
it's
one
like
that's gonna
it's
pay
like
for you.
my
He's gonna
son
take
telling
care
me
of
He's
you.
not going to. He's gonna buy and pay for me.
I'm
What?
telling you that. Look, like Nikki.
You're taking it too
Y'all-
literal. You're
Yeah,
taking it too
I'm
literal.
not taking it too literal. No, that's
What
what
are
I'm
you
saying. I don't know if y'all just don't know how to have these types of. I
Explain
don't
to
mean to
us.
say that. I'm just saying like you don't get
Better
to
way to say it.
Yeah. What did we say
what you
wrong?
mean and mean what you say.
What did
You
we say
can't
wrong?
say anything. You just said, "Oh, okay." He's trying to tell me his opinion, and oh, but this is true. This is true. But when I say this is true, this is true. All of a sudden, it's well, I don't care. Your opinion doesn't matter.
No,
So
he didn't
what?
say
No, I
that.
didn't say
He
your
didn't
He
say
said that.
that.
He said that
matters
me
because
telling him that
you
he
don't
needs to
care. I
check his
said when you
masculinity
attack
in
my
that instance, it does not
masculinity,
matter.
Yeah,
you're a
because now
woman.
you're shaming him about a masculine and you don't
Right, now you
know.
brought
Yeah.
feelings into the
But
situation.
is that not what you guys are doing when you try to tell us that we're not like your wife just said, "Oh, that's a very masculine trait." When I just whatever it is that I said earlier,
It is though.
are you guys not?
I'm telling you, men are disagreeable. Agreeable man gets stepped on.
They've been calling you They've been
I
calling you
can't do
masculine in the
this.
chat
No,
for a minute.
Nikki, like I'm trying
I
to tell you,
can't
it
do
is
this.
science.
going
Any
there. I ain't
agreeable
standing.
man, we don't
Huh?
know him. We don't know agreeable man because they get stepped on.
They're pushed over.
The most disagreeable man is the people that own all these expensive these Fortune 500 companies. It's not no fucking agreeable man. That's not a man's trait. A woman is agreeable and she gets a high value man. That's the whole science. We didn't make the market up. That's y'all's system. That's why we was asking y'all earlier in the podcast about why y'all
I'm
choose
talking
older
about in
men.
this conversation that we're having right now with you
And that's
guys.
why we're saying they are the consumer. They are buying. A woman cannot go and propose and be on one knee.
Some
It doesn't
do,
work that way.
but
You can't
they
tell us
shouldn't.
what to buy.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can't tell a man what to buy. And that's my problem with women because y'all are on the system where y'all saying only thing that matters is money. I don't care if
they treat me like this, because
if you're saying that you don't agree with that, why are you dating an older man? Because they're more established. In what way? Because you proved that, we need money, they need to have this, they need to have
I never
that.
said that, so I can't.
You technically said that
argue
though.
that point. I did not say that.
But you
I did
don't,
not
but
say that
don't
all
want to
that
show
matters
the
is a
oldest
man's
man you
money. I
dated.
did not say that.
All right, so what was you saying about them being more established? 'Cause that's the only thing that them being more established
When you
means.
guys, because y'all were acting like you didn't understand what that guy on the video when he said, "Oh, younger women do date older men." I was explaining that he was telling the truth. They do, and those are the reasons why they do.
All right, so now we're asking you.
Man, everybody got their reasons. So bam, that's the reason.
Right, there are different reasons. Yeah.
Okay, but let me say this right quick, because women seem to do this where they also project what they want onto us. They say, well, they're not dating you because they love you or nothing like that. We're not here to get their love. We don't want to. We never sit up at night and turn around and say, "Babe, do you love me?" Like that's not us.
That's a woman thing.
That's you. So we don't care if you say.
Hey,
like,
Nikki, just to let you know, bro, in the man world, we clown a man for this. I'm just trying to tell you, like, this isn't us banging on you. I'm telling you,
I don't know, cause y'all little friend right here, he
Which one,
doesn't
Josh?
seem to have no, the one with the circle. He's not on
Archer?
the video.
I'm
Yes,
Archer, bro.
Archer.
We don't
I'm
even know
sorry.
Archer, and that's my
Hello,
guy,
Archer.
bro. Archer, but man, you got to stay in contact too, G-Dog.
Well,
hey, go ahead,
well,
Nikki.
You gotta
Mr.
understand, I'm
Archer.
not shit. It's in the title, so take it.
I know you ain't shit because you a nigga, so you a king.
Josh, you can resonate with that.
Ain't shit mean that you something.
Resonate with what exactly?
You ain't shit, for sure.
A badge of honor. Check.
Hey,
shit.
hey, matter of fact, that shit gonna land you in a bad place, bro. See, look, you hiding yourself on camera. Matter of fact, you hiding yourself on camera. Bring yourself to light for the woman, bruh. Let them see how you giving it up. If you fuck, hey Josh, what are you speaking on? Hold on, Nikki, you got something to say? Cause I don't never.
Oh
like
no,
that.
he can speak because he wasn't.
Oh, okay, he emotional. I'm glad he in here. Josh, speak. Man, I fuck Archer. I seen Archer earlier.
He emotional. He love the block.
Shout out my guy, bro.
Hey, he turned up. He had to turn up on y'all one time.
Wait, where's Archer from?
Archer, you at North Carolina? Damn, Archer can't hear us. Archer probably started smoking that black.
But right now I'm in New York.
You from like Minnesota, so you fuck with Lil Yachty.
Damn, bro, what the fuck?
No, I don't fuck with Lil Yachty.
That's stereotyping. When Nikki was talking about stereotype earlier,
it's a question.
Hell no, bro.
It's a question.
Hey, if Moot Boy come out and Moot Boy on some Florida shit, and you like, T, bro, this is a Florida nigga.
But listen, the only reason why you said that is because he made that one song, bro.
No, he from Minnesota for real.
Is he?
Yeah,
he give it up like a Minnesotian, bro.
All I know is he said, like Minnesota. He said, like Minnesota.
Yeah, bro, I fuck Archer because Archer know what I'm talking about, bro. Y'all too young, probably, bro.
All right, bro, go ahead.
Hey, go ahead, Josh. What you was gonna say, bro?
Man, nah, I just was finna say.
What was your thoughts on the relationship, bro? Because she thought you was defending her. She was like, "Yeah, this guy right here was about to say something about something." What was you gonna say? Like, how?
No, I didn't think he was defending you guys.
That nigga from Cobb County, Georgia.
I was saying Archer was defending you guys, but then also saying something
That
different.
nigga lying, bro.
He tried to trick me, nigga.
That nigga lying.
Yo,
Hey,
we about to fact check you, bro.
Go Google that nigga backstory.
Cobb
Hey,
County,
man.
He made one song and you stereotyping the nigga.
That nigga trying to bring me up on truck charges.
Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
Nah, yo, I'm just saying I'm at wit's end with like the way that the female thinks on like in relationships when it comes down to confrontation, like and finding the resolution between situations. I'm just at wit's end with it. I don't see there's no way of thinking that you could bestow upon her to make her think anything different than how she already views the world. If she doesn't want to accept it or change what you given to her, and you know what I'm saying, like if you can take her under your wing for a certain amount of time, yeah, but if you have a day-to-day like situation where it's like she's going where she's going, she's doing what she's doing, and then living a whole different life separate from you, and y'all lives don't match, like it's gonna be like that. Even raising a child, having a business with her, anything. You know what I'm saying? I just watched a little clip of when Styles P was talking about how he got a business with his wife and how, they spend a lot of time together or whatnot. And, even with them, having that time together where they growing a business and building wealth together, it's certain times where they just totally don't agree. But, you know what I'm saying? He give it up like, oh, she's right more than I am. So I'm looking at it like, so you feel like that. then why don't you just let her run the business then? Because you'll let her tell you, oh, okay, like, and then you have your own business. Like, don't go into business with her if you feel like she's smarter than you or she's doing all this stuff. Like, you causing the issue in your relationship, having to deal with that. Like, I just see it like that. Like, if you a man, you know what I'm saying, and your woman is not cooperating or submitting a certain way or whatever the case may be, like, you know what I'm saying, you just need to go about it a certain way and then have it to where either a female is doing that for you, or like a female has a man that does that for her, or you know what I'm saying, that's what it should be. You know what I'm saying? So that society can move forward the way it is. But other than that, like, if you're trying to control somebody, manipulate them, make them do what you want to do, like, you just wasting your time. Goddamn it, like, that's how I see it.
Well spoken.
I agree.
Well spoken.
And that shit won't well spoken. See, when I'm not in here, a lot of niggas get to jump around and act like they saying intelligent shit. What you just really said though, brother? Like, what solutions did you give us? Matter of fact, you said a lot. Give us a solution right now, brother. How can we move forward?
I just gave you the solution. The
solution
give
it to me again. Like, the real fine tune.
So
This is the solution.
Okay,
I'm gonna cut the clip.
Right. So the conclusion is that you need to make sure that you find someone that meshes with your way of life, so that society around you can move forward. Because if you're with someone that doesn't mesh with your way of life, or it doesn't resonate with you, what they call it, equally yoked. If you're not equally yoked, you need to find out who you are yoked with.
Are you saying that Styles P is a bullshitter?
You said what?
Are you saying that Styles P is a bullshitter in his situation?
Yeah, for sure. Because why would you do business with somebody telling you basically telling her, okay, yeah, she's smarter than me in a lot of decisions that she made. She's gonna tell me when we think that there should be a separation, or you need to go this way today, or you need to work on this today. You're gonna let her tell you that. I'm not saying let her tell you that in a condescending way, but I'm saying that if y'all, you know what I'm saying, doing business together and you're not totally, like, I don't know, like, you don't got it there to make the decisions in the business, and what you're doing, like, make your own business so that you can make your decisions and you don't have to worry about that confrontation or, like, you know, rift in your relationship. You know what I'm saying?
That kind of goes to what I was trying to explain, that I feel sometimes it just depends on your specific relationship. Y'all should lead or provide guidance in whatever you're strongest in. Yes, a man at the end of the day has the final say, but just because he's a man does not mean that he cannot accept guidance from his woman. And I think a smart man understands that sometimes, you know what, his woman may have a better solution or a better idea at how to go about doing something. And a smart man would take her advice, just like a smart woman would not be fight with her man or whatever, have contention with every little thing that he does if she knows that he is leading her in the right direction. So that's why I think that it's just that you should have a balance. Right. It's finding your strong suit, because there are some households where, like, for instance, if a woman has a higher understanding of administrative work and she has a higher education than her man, it does not make him less of a man just because he doesn't know how to do all the paperwork and he doesn't know, like, who to call for this and what to do for this. That doesn't make him less of a man, and it doesn't make him less of a leader, but he's a smart man because he's not going to go try to do what?
I was gonna say something about what Scoop was saying earlier about booking. Like, you know how to do booking. Anybody could book somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, say me and my lady had a booking situation where, like, she's my artist and she don't know how to book, like, her events and whatnot. I'm booking for her. Like, that don't make her a less of an artist or whatever the case may be. I just know how to do something different, and that puts me in a different position than her in life, dealing with different people.
If you don't know how to, right? But, like, if you don't know how to do something, essentially, then either you're gonna be. It's a difference between, like, delegating, you know what I'm saying, responsibilities, and bowing out and being like, you know what, I ain't got it. Do that shit for me, essentially. And that's kind of why I feel like you saying Styles P is kind of like bowing out, like, nah, I ain't got it there. So I'm gonna just bow out and let you. It's less of delegating the responsibility to this shit, and I don't agree with that.
Yeah, and that's carrying the weight and balance in a relationship, and that's what I feel like you got to be able to determine when you meet your mate. You know, that's what's going to help society, because when everybody's equally matched, then as a people, we can go and have that conversation about, okay, so what do we all need to do now that we all kind of got like what we need? You know what I'm saying? What we feel like what we need. You know what I'm saying? That's my solution, T. Like, get equally yoked first within yourself, and then when you do meet that mate, now when we do have our financial situation right, then we can go ahead, we can meet up with other people, mix and mingle, and then have that conversation about what we want to do, like them families in Atlanta.
It's different kind of ways to lead.
Brother with some sense.
It's different kind of ways to lead, bro. But at the end of the day, bro, even with all the different kind of ways to lead, bro, at the end of the day,
one generality going through.
That's it. Now get into it, bro.
Like there is a simple understanding of man and woman at the end of the day. Because everything I hear you saying about equally yoked, that's all fine and dandy.
Right.
Like, what about success? Like, why don't we do the things that used to work? Like, in your mind of saying equally yoked, what do you mean by that? Like, what are you saying?
So I mean, like in the case of like you spoke on success. So if I'm successful in a specific area in life, like let's say like my job, I'm my job security is a better situation than yours currently right now in a female with my mate. So my success rate currently right now, I'm on the rise. She may have a job. She may be, you know, in a situation where she's comfortable enough where she can manage, but she wants to be better. You know what I'm saying? That's okay. You know what I'm saying? At least she has a drive, and we had that conversation about her wanting more. So then that's a step. You know,
and when you saying wanting more, what do you mean by that? Do you send her out there? Like, is your goal to send her out there and get a white man job? Like, what's the point of? What do you mean?
No, she's either in school to get something for herself, like as far as education, to, you know, create a business or some type of entity for like wealth to accrue for her, like for her life and a generation like after her. That's what I'm on right now. So like somebody I meet got to be on that type of you know, that type of time. So
and you saying this is a younger brother, right? Just not been in marriage. Like, do you watch a lot of older brothers like speak from the aspect of marriage? Cause like the way, matter of fact, your father is married, right?
Yeah.
Your father moves a special way because there's always been a like that's what I'm saying. When women come on and say double standard, your father move a special way because there's a thing that says happy wife, happy life, right? How can you speak about the way your father moved? Like, do you understand that? Like, that's how, like, it's nothing wrong with it. Like, don't take nothing away from it or put nothing to it. So it's neither good nor bad. But I'm just saying, like, it's ways that you will have to move to be in that system you're talking about. Right?
Yeah. It's ways that you have to be within the, like, yeah. When you
because even sometimes you was like, I don't like the way that was handled. Because the way the system was and the way he had to carry the system, you was like, man, I know he wanted to say that. I heard you say that a couple times. Where you seen him wanting to say something, but he couldn't say it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So when you choose to be in a relationship, there's certain things that you agree to, terms and conditions off rip. There's certain stuff. It's certain things, and then like you got to understand the dynamic that you're taking on. And once you do that, but like you said, like everybody don't have to be with somebody. Like
Facts.
I ain't saying that, you know what I'm saying, you just give it up like that, like, oh, okay, like there's certain power that's embedded in people that they can't just disperse them. Like you can't just give that energy just to everybody. So I don't think that everybody should have somebody. There's probably out there someone that you can meet, but but if you choose to do that, get in that relationship, you're gonna have to agree to certain things, have to give up certain powers, release certain powers so that people can gain and get on your level so that you know what I'm saying. Like it's just it's a certain type of exchange
So
that you gotta have.
what's your thoughts on marriage? Are you still into marriage? Like you as a brother, you raised under the system right now. You speaking to like you have to give up certain things. What's your thoughts on marriage? Is that something that you still aspire to?
No, because you know I already know my situation. So like it
Nigga, you hit a nigga that's on your side. I'm a nigga that love marriage, and you hate me.
Say it again.
I don't hate you.
But I'm trying to tell you, the niggas that love marriage, they mean like me.
No, that is not. Oh my God, that is not true at all. You just said his dad subscribes to the idea of happy wife, happy life.
Dang,
So,
dang, T, what you just said?
His dad nice. I said
what?
no. I said I'm not fucking with Archer. Damn, Josh. Hold on, Josh, you still in here? I was saying that Josh.
Archer has issues.
Yeah,
Archer's still here. I want him to hear me.
I Archer be going in. Archer went. But Josh, I was trying to tell him like basically like I'm not. That's what I was saying. Don't take nothing to it or put nothing to it. But as far as like I don't like you don't like marriage because the way you see that your dad had to do marriage, right? Like why you ain't fucking with marriage again? Like you talking about because of your situation, bro. You got married. What happened?
So he tried it.
He's a rare breed.
It
Though.
wasn't for him.
No, why wasn't it for him? He had two parents.
What does that have to do with marriage?
Me and Scoop not ready for marriage because y'all said that we ain't seen no mans. But
Who
me and
said y'all weren't ready for marriage?
Bro, that's what the narrative is. None of us have fathers.
I never said that.
Man, Scoop, bro. Did
I never said that.
All right, matter of fact, I'm banging on the wrong person. You definitely never said that.
Yeah, I never.
I don't even want to put that on Nikki, bro. My bad, bro.
Was that our favorite friend of the show?
Yeah, no, hell no.
Yeah, because that showing up wasn't me. I can't tell y'all if y'all ready for marriage. Like,
but
that's right.
That's a common knowledge that women saying. I hear women got a thing that's saying man are trash. Like I wish my wife.
Well, any woman that walks around saying men are trash, that's just that.
Bro, woman is taking it.
She has issues that she has to address within. You know, you can't say men are trash. That's not true, and it's not a. You can't just generalize all men to say that they're trash. Like
Nikki, bro, the situation's so bad. Bro told me that he wouldn't tell you to go defend us because he don't want you to get harmed. So
he don't want to get harmed by you guys.
Because by black.
Why would you guys harm me?
By women, not us.
Oh, women. Well, women attack me all the time on my way of thinking. So
yeah, we don't want them to attack you. That's why bro was saying that he wouldn't do that because like as I told you when I was in high school, Scoop was in class with me. I got into an argument with a woman because I told her I don't think they should be able to go to war. I still stand by that. I don't want my woman going to die, and then if I capture you, I'm gonna rape you. I'm just telling you it's weird if you think that's okay. Like you want to be in war.
Oh, men get raped too.
No, it's rare. They get tortured, but
that is not rare.
I'm telling you, when they capture man, they kill him. They don't want no grown man. Only time
that's what you mean. Okay,
yeah.
That's what you mean.
If you a child, that's the only way I'm taking you, and that's because I can make you into it. Because a child is see, I don't like saying.
Well, it's no. Listen, you can. I think the big thing is the way that I am. Right, you can have whatever opinions you have for yourself and for the woman that you are in a relationship with, and if she subscribes to your way of thinking, beautiful, y'all go be married. But you cannot sit here and try to tell every woman that she can. You shouldn't be able to go to war, and they should make a rule saying women cannot go to war. If a woman wants to go to war, she should be able to do what she wants to do.
Can you play in a football?
Huh?
I'm just telling you, I don't like.
You said should women play football?
A lot of man is not gonna say it, bro. But I don't even know if you know what's going on right now. It's a lot of transgender high school kids running track, whooping girls' ass.
I don't think that's right.
Y'all asked for that.
Y'all did not ask for anything. I didn't ask for that, and I don't agree with it.
I'm listening to you, and you're encouraging it on us. You're telling me that women should be in our sport, even if they're not better than
I didn't say that.
So what are you saying about like what? I heard you saying something about women.
The military, that's not a sport. It's not a military. It is not a sport. If a woman can do it, here you go again with those false equivalencies.
Even worse.
A transgender, a man posing as a woman just deciding, waking up saying, hey, I'm a woman and I'm going to run against a bunch of women and win their awards. That is not, absolutely not. But a woman being in the army, how is that?
War is a man's sport. What are you saying?
Yeah, that's
what?
War. It's war.
War is a man's
No. You guys, when I say it's not a sport, I mean it's not a sport on a competitive level the same way as football or track and field.
That's what these traditions.
And I think that would be disrespectful to deduce being in the military to some sport. That's just me personally.
I'm telling you, that's where all these traditions come from. Like these traditions come from Roman cathedral. Like they don't have to go to war. That's why it's a sport. Like we're saying,
I am not. No. I am not saying it's not physical. I'm not saying it's not physical. I said that it is not a sport in the same sense as competitive sports that you get paid advertising and it's pretty lights everywhere. No, it's not. No,
you know
so saying that, basically, okay, listen, we're not gonna veer off into a whole different topic. I was just simply explaining that saying that a woman shouldn't be able to go to war is not the same as saying a man shouldn't be able to say that he's a woman and compete in all female sports.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
You cannot open up because we all know that woman isn't equally fit to go to war as a man. So even you telling me what you're telling me, I'm like, yeah, but what woman is that powerful to go to war with a man? So that's all on. We need to get such and such woman in. But babe, play this woman because
when you say a woman is not equally fit, okay, taking out the whole if she gets captured, y'all act like the military today is literally people fighting each other. It's about using the darn weapons. I work for a Department of Defense company, so it's not about how strong is she to fight a man.
Running shit over there. How many women?
No, but we're talking about going to war though. Going to war is actually going to war, not the people dropping.
I can go join up.
Hey, but
I'm saying though, using a gun, you cannot say a woman cannot use a gun as good as a man. Now, if you're talking about physically fighting, then okay, that's a different story.
A woman can use as good as a man. We have never seen it.
People think that the military is all about going in there and getting a quick check and leaving. Like if you have to go to war, you have to go to fucking war.
Hey, Scoop, can you see the screen?
I'm looking at it.
This young lady won Player of the Week. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
I don't think that's right.
This is how low the bar is set.
If it's a woman, then that's not right. She shouldn't be in an all-male sport. That's not competing against all men.
Everything you say, we always agree with you, and we always be like, man, why you on the podcast? Bro, you just messing us up, but we want to argue with somebody, but to make us shit go viral. Man,
y'all get on my nerves because y'all always trying to argue with me, and I don't even be saying nothing.
Scoot, this is a young lady. Matter of fact, she like Amanda. She doing her thing. She nice and she look like a regular kicker.
Girthy.
Yeah, she kicks the ball right there. The ball don't even get off in the air. This lady won Player of the Week, bro.
Hey, kick, B. What's going on?
Yeah, I don't think that's not right.
Hey, go back because Scoop played football, so Scoop know about lineups. Look how the players are lined up. You know there's not an onside kick. Look where everybody at. And first of all, Scoop. If this is an onside kick, it only needs to go right there to that 10-yard line. The shit goes all the way to the 40, bro.
So is it a botch kick? What's going on?
It's a terrible kick, bro. And she won Player of the Week, and that's what I'm saying. Whenever we put them in our sport, we can't be mean with them. Like the same thing with rap. Scoop, you remember how rap was? You'll be mean with a name, your shit whack. Women come in here, they're like, nah.
So can I ask you, are you trying to say that women in the military, that overall their training is different? Like it's like, oh no, don't hit her. Oh no, don't make her go through this training. It's different than a man?
No, they go through the training, but they combat.
Because I know way too many.
They ever touch the ground. They stay in the more administrative areas and front office.
So now they want to go to war. No, it's nothing wrong with that. They want to go to war is what the situation was. Because they aren't allowed to fight in physical war.
Like how many female Marines are there?
None. The one transgender, the dude turned to a girl after he retired. And they used him all the time. The SEAL Team 6 guy. He's a weirdo. Bruce Jenner, they use him all the time. He a woman that won a lot of awards. And this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all are allowing this because y'all want more people in y'all.
Don't say y'all nothing.
Nikki, I'm listening to you, and that shit will only make a nigga jump in your shit. Like, hell yeah, bro, we all need to be in there. Male feminists. Yeah, man, women, they're just as guys. Hey, because Nikki, if it's all equal, what's the problem about me fighting you?
I didn't say it should be equal.
But y'all just as strong as us.
I am not a one size fits all type of person. I feel like it depends. It depends on the situation and the dynamic.
Like, what would be the dynamic for a man to knock a woman out? That'll be right to you.
If she's putting her hands on him.
That happened all the time, bro. The way people look at it
is always in discuss.
I do not, right. Violence is never the answer, but my mama taught me if you hit a man, be expected to get hit back like a man. So I don't put my hands on men.
Nikki, the same
I don't put
lady,
my hands on anybody because I think violence is wrong.
the same lady we just showed you, her name is Sherazad Ali. In the 80s, like this shit is all old, but right around the 80s or whatever, she wrote a book called The Black Man's Guide to the Black Woman. She also wrote The Black Woman's Guide to the Black Man. She also wrote Are You Still a Slave, where she basically asks you questions, and the way you answer it, by the end of the book, you'll see if you're a slave. But anyways, she was on this shit where she was saying the black man need to talk to the woman, because I don't know if you know, back in the days, black man was going crazy. They was killing their women. I didn't know this. They was kicking them. They was shooting them. They was me and my wife was listening to this shit. I don't know what the fuck was black man doing. At one point, black man was going crazy because their women wasn't listening, and they was the only one going through that. And they wasn't responding right. So she wrote the book for black man to kind of understand, bro, this is what our women been through, and this is your fault. You as the man was supposed to protect us during slavery, but you didn't. So now we need to get back to our system as one, and y'all don't need to beat us up. And then she basically gave 4 steps. And the last step that she had was a firm smack to the face.
Wow.
Hey, the whole 90s, bro. They
hated her.
They made
they try to cancel her at every corner. Every speech she did, they try to cancel.
That's horrible. She's telling people to smack their.
Bro, we was
but
killing
it was
women.
worse than that. So she was saying,
women.
like, please just give them a little tap.
Don't
just
kill
don't
no more
kill
women.
them.
Stop shooting them.
Giving
Stop
them
kicking
black
them.
eyes. Stop kicking them out of the house. Stop doing all that. Like,
Black man was doing that back in the days, and she was trying to get us off that path.
Domestic violence is.
But now it's like it's too many words, too much education. Like, violence shouldn't be it. Like,
And when I say back in the days, a short period, because if
right, violence is never
happened right after the feminist shit. I'm trying to tell you, after the feminist movement came in, the third wave came in and stole our black women, bro. Things was never the same in America because we can't look at y'all the same. That's why Brooke came in here with that sheltered puppy shit. Like, I understand what he was saying, but that was
he has problems.
Yeah,
I've never heard anyone say that, and y'all defended that. See, that's what I'm talking about. Y'all know he was wrong for saying that, and none of you said, "No, bro." See, that's what I'm talking about. None of y'all stood up for me and said, "No, that's not right, bro. Don't say that. Women are not puppies." Y'all, no, that's not what he mean. That's not what he mean. And now y'all want to say, "Oh yeah, he said."
We gave him a platform to clarify himself.
No, Nikki, like
he didn't.
No, you're not making sense because I
am making sense.
And I was like, bro, I don't agree with nothing bro saying. I was like, matter of fact, what are you saying? And then once he explained it, I was like, nah, we not on that shit. But I understand what you were saying.
That's
but I don't
what y'all said.
That's my exact words. I'll cut the clip up and send it to you.
I didn't hear that. Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, I kept on telling him like I don't agree with the analogy off rip, but I understand what he was trying to get to, and I kept on stressing that like that's not what he mean. That's not what he mean. That's why we all asked him like, bro, clear it up.
What was he trying to get to?
He was trying to explain the fact that we was loving y'all, bro. Like we wasn't doing anything wrong. We had a movement. And if you go back to that time, we had Black Wall Street and all these things going. White women came in and told y'all that y'all need to join a woman movement. Y'all left our fucking civil rights movement and started marching with the women. That shit hurt man different. That's why even when y'all telling us about high school and maybe we hurt y'all, I understand. I don't know who hurt who, but hurt people. We got to stop it. So I don't want to make an excuse about who did what first, but I'm just telling you that was the start.
Yeah, that's on my. I feel like the majority of the conversation cannot be trying to say who like that. That is not where the issues started. The issues did not start with Black women joining it just did not. Like issues go so much deeper than that. Black men have never been able to protect Black women. It had nothing to do with Black women.
No, that makes
relinquishing power. They never are you. What Black slave could protect his woman from being taken, beaten, and raped?
They died to protect their Black woman. That's exactly what happened on the plantation.
Sir, that is not y'all. Oh my God, that is not the generalized. We would not have so many people that.
Nat Turner.
Yes, That's one person.
Huh?
I'm not saying that it never happened, but when you try to make it sound like, oh no, black men did protect black women.
All rebellions.
It's not a black man's fault that he couldn't protect his family back then. It's not his fault, but it's the truth.
We can't agree with you because slavery was a choice and black man fought. So like, I can't believe you.
Okay, we're not doing that.
Like the Haitians freed themselves not because black women fought, because the Haitians fought. The Jamaicans freed themselves not because black women fought. Like we understand the importance of black women because it's always important black women in all of our movements. But for you to tell me that we have never been able to protect black women, that's crazy. I'm telling you that the Black Panther
here in America.
Black Panther.
I did not say, listen. I did not say that there are not. No, listen. As I said, I'm not a one size fits all. I did not say that protection has never
one size fits all. Malcolm X.
No, I'm not a one size fits all.
Movement protecting women. None of these movements.
Tell you that it is. We've never seen a woman movement that changed as far as like some overruling type shit. Over changing the whole goddamn system.
So do you hit? But see, okay, just playing.
Go ahead.
So what you're saying is all of these movements led by black men protected the totality.
Enforced by black men.
Yeah.
Enforced by black men. Mm-hmm. So then why is your generation not leading anything? Do y'all think your generation not leading any movements right now?
You're not listening. We are.
Who is leading the Black Lives Matter movement? Who do you guys think is leading that?
Gay guys and women. What are you talking about? It was clear.
Huh?
Gay male and woman. It was started by a black man with dreads called Darren Seals. That's who started the Black Lives Matter.
So that's what I'm saying. So you guys believe that women in whatever.
What are they doing?
They aren't helping us. Darren Seals started the movement. They aren't helping us.
Where's all the money going?
Okay, picking them up because
No. We're not getting on to that. I'm just saying when you guys are trying to say, oh, black men were the ones, because what I said that triggered something, and then it changed to, oh no. So I'm just saying,
Black Lives Matter isn't helping us.
So what changed that made you guys? I'm just trying to see what you guys are saying. You're trying to say that black men no longer protect black women?
No, Black Lives Matter don't protect black women, and y'all support Black Lives Matter.
Not the specific actual organization in the literal sense. I'm just saying when you guys say, oh, we led the causes to protect everybody, because that was your rebuttal when I said, well, I feel that it wasn't a black man's fault if he can protect his family against slave owners. And you guys said, no, black men have always protected black women. Black men, we led the cause. So what is it that you're saying? Stop that fire? What is it that stopped it?
Hey, Scoop, when Breonna Taylor got shot, who shot back?
Oh my God, we're not going into specific individual cases and millions of people. I'm simply asking a question.
In the man world, if a man don't protect his woman, we clown him. Me and my wife every day. It was one.
I didn't say men. No, I didn't say men don't protect women. I didn't say that.
What are you saying?
No, I'm not saying it at all. I actually don't. I don't feed into that narrative that, oh my gosh, black men don't protect us.
So what are you saying?
I said, because when I said that back then during slavery, because you guys try to say, oh, everything was perfect and dandy until you guys joined the feminist movement, and then that is when everything went to crap, and we no longer could protect you guys. And it's just that I feel even before then, I'm not talking about in the Caribbean or in other countries or continents. I'm talking about here in the United States.
All right. Do you know that Haiti owned New Orleans?
I'm not talking about the Caribbean.
Louisiana. I'm telling you that the Caribbeans owned America. Chicago was started by a Haitian. Like, I'm trying to say, this shit is all Caribbean.
What they got to do with what I'm talking about?
That's why I wanted to bring
who owned it. I'm talking about the way that things were operated.
These was the people fighting. I'm telling you, Dessalines said that he will free every person enslaved, and that's why he was killed by his own people, Creole people. Like, I don't know if that's why I want to bring the ADOS guy back on, because when I hear people saying this shit about Americans descending of slaves, that's stupid to me, because this shit was started by all island people. The leader of motherfucking y'all movement, the Muslims or whatever, the Nation of Islam, he was born in Jamaica. Marcus Garvey, like all of our movements was like, we can't do that weird shit where we say Americans in Jamaica. No, I understand.
No. I'm talking about slavery in America. I'm not talking about slavery in other places.
Once Haiti freed theirself, every black man that was under that set. Nat Turner said. Nat Turner. Go ahead, babe. What you got to say? Go ahead.
Okay, so even once we go past the point of slavery, it doesn't stick for that long. The 1960s is when they debilitated the black man and him being able to have any type of power within their economy because of organizations like the Black Panther Party.
Because even under slavery, we had more, is what she's saying. I don't know if you know that stat. Even under slavery, we owned more property than we own today. That's why when the dude came on and said Jim Crow, I was like, hold on, you understand that we had Black Wall Street, Durham, North Carolina, Roseville, Florida, East St. Louis. Like,
this is all
I can keep on going. South Carolina, the Geechee people. I can keep on going, brother. Like, it don't stop. It don't stop. Like John Africa, the Back to Africa movement, Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X. It don't stop. Elijah Muhammad. It doesn't stop with black men. I love black women. Angela Davis. The reason why
what I'm trying to say is
we love black women, bro.
Okay.
But y'all gotta listen though. Y'all
But
cannot listen to white women be protected.
the whole
Megan Thee Stallion would not be protected.
Listen. What I'm saying is, okay, with these conversations, right?
It's two women and two men, but it's an even conversation, Nikki. Two women, two men, right now.
Okay. But what I'm saying is, with these conversations, I don't think that it's productive or conducive to progress for us to try to pinpoint this. Basically, okay, women, because the whole topic was, first of all, the topic was a woman's expectations and what she believes she deserves in a man.
And that's still the topic, because he was explaining that you don't even submit to a man. Like, while he was talking, she kept on talking, and he kept on touching his head. Like, and like I said, if you watch the whole conversation, you'll see a lot of the shit
When
that
you
he
say
was saying.
submit to a man, who she doesn't have to submit to a man that's not her man.
But the thing is, it's not even her man. It's authority. Whenever y'all go anywhere else,
Who made you this? That's why I said, where in the world do y'all get off thinking that women don't have a say so and that we are supposed to just be quiet simply because you are a man?
No. Nobody could do that on nobody else's platform. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's his platform. That's what I'm saying by authority. It's his shit. Like, why are you going on here just to be a negative person? Like, if you want to go on here and that's
how is she negative?
No, the thing was, she took it well. That's what I'm saying. If you watch the whole interview, she actually ended good, and they talked, and he told her call back in. That's what I'm saying. Like, you really got to hear how the conversation ended and how it kind of began. And like, this happens all the time. Women will call in at the beginning, and then they'll call back in 2 months. Like, hey, when I first called in, I was mad about the situation. Yeah, so like, we're trying to. Go ahead.
If he's not saying anything wrong, then they should.
Wrong.
Right. It's some
Me
of what
and T are to this day right now. We're trying to figure out how did that video go viral, because he said more viral things,
way worse
in
things.
other videos, and we're like, wait, what is so harsh about this one? Is it because we can actually see the victim? Because he usually doesn't show them, and sometimes if he
if he usually doesn't show them, then yeah, I'm pretty sure that's probably why.
No, maybe no, but because sometimes he show them if they say they bad. What I think is that person that posted that video was inside the chat, because guys call in all the time, and Kevin don't let him get on camera. But I feel like he maybe have been in the chat, because I watched that video and I don't remember seeing her come across the screen. But the thing is, whenever Kevin get into a heated argument, and he feel like you can hold your own, he put you on screen. Because one time a female called in, she started crying. He didn't put her on screen. Like, it's a lot of times that he don't put you on screen. But if you call in and you tell us that you a 10 and you like Beyonce, we might put you on the screen. It's nothing wrong with it. If you believe it, then and that's what I was telling my wife, because my wife said the same thing you said. She was saying, yeah, it's the way he asked it, and like she kind of peer pressure. I was like, bro, but if you think you're a 10, like, what's even
right? Because ain't nobody get me to change my mind.
Facts.
Like,
So,
I am what I think I am.
I didn't make any excuses for her, and that's what I'm saying. As women, bro, we just need to stop making excuses. That's what this whole podcast is about, bro. We weren't trying to attack you.
You said women need to stop making excuses.
Man, too, bro. Everybody needs to stop making excuses.
This is my problem. Why on God's green earth are majority of your podcasts, when I get on here, y'all are focused on what women need to do?
I'm about to explain
this is what no. It's just
no, go ahead.
I don't understand it. It is just so. It's weird to me. Like,
y'all don't have groundings.
Yeah, we explain it every time.
Some groundings. Like it's natural
It's
laws.
just like,
It's natural laws.
okay, basically,
like women are living by whatever law comes in front of their faces, and we trying to establish some goddamn understanding and some common ground.
but is it really? Listen, is it really understanding, or is it just you not being able to keep up with a woman challenging your so-called understanding?
No, that's
because
easier.
I'm not understanding this idea of like, I'm not understanding this idea of like
Wait,
always
Nikki,
wanting to
say it
tell
again.
women what to do.
Like
say it
why?
again. You said they fear being like having to think about what they're actually demanding.
That's not
Like,
even.
No, that's not what I said.
What you say?
No, I said that I feel like is it you do you not like this idea that women are challenging certain dynamics within the household?
I'm saying
And
like
that's what it's saying, because it seems like every time there's so much focus.
When you say challenging, though, the challenging means like they're presenting a better idea. Like that's a
not necessarily presenting,
challenging,
but more not always presenting a better idea, because not always saying that the ideas that they present are better necessarily, but it's just like, even if it is better, or if it's just a little different, what is it like? Why do we focus so much on trying to tell a woman that she's the detriment of I'm just saying on a realistic level. Listen, you guys, on a realistic level, basically, listen, like I said, y'all are not the only group of people that I have these kinds of conversations with. And so it's just like, on a realistic level, I'm not talking about reaching back into decades ago. I'm not talking about speaking on other countries when slavery ended, what Black Wall Street. I am talking about real life, every day, in the household situations and dealing with each other. Why I just feel like if these conversations are going to be, listen, I understand that we are influenced by our history, but what I'm saying is, what is talking about Jim Crow? What is talking about Jim Crow going to do for me when I have a situation where my man tells me this is what needs to be done and this specific thing with the children? What is talking about that gonna what is that, how's that gonna help us decide what we should do?
Listen, this is what it's gonna do. It's gonna show you what actually worked. That's all it's gonna do.
That's what I'm saying. You cannot use, but that's what I'm saying. Okay, I think this is where the disconnect is in my head, is that it's antiquated. You cannot say, it's not life is not cookie cutter. You can't necessarily say what worked 5 decades ago is what needs to happen in 2020, where society is completely different, because that's not life. No, that's not life. Life progresses, life changes.
All right, now
life
we can agree with
is
you,
different decade by decade. So you cannot say we have to go back. You cannot try to put a triangle inside of a square. Society used to be a square, now it's a triangle. So figure out how to change society to fit that triangle. You cannot say let's just make it a square again. It's not a square. It's a triangle.
Y'all keep on saying society, and that's why I told bro I'm doing groups, because it's not society, because other groups aren't doing this. Mexican women
aren't. Know that?
Because it's in the stats, and
Who do you talk to? Who do you talk to?
I live in neighborhoods, and I'm on podcasts every day. I talk to people every day, different people every day.
I would like to see, because I don't see y'all talking to white people or Asian people or Hispanic people. I don't see it. What Asian, white, or Hispanic people are you talking to?
All these random people came over here and said black woman will never get it. Black woman will never get it.
Why is everybody saying the same thing? We don't know them.
Okay, like I explained before, right? We can communicate all we want to, but comprehension is what's key, not communication.
Wait, Nikki,
so what is it that you guys wait, what is it that you guys think it is that I'm saying overall?
Okay, let me get to it. You're saying that when you are in a relationship with someone, like, I should be able to be like, wait, why are we doing that? Like, what's going on? But it's like, with those things, what's understood doesn't need to be explained. If it has to be explained, like, that in itself is a weird situation. And maybe at the beginning it's fine, but after a while it gets irritable. It's like, wait, what are you doing? Are you trying to, like, just see my demise? Why do I have to explain myself to you every time that I decide to do something? And with me, I had trouble doing that because I was independent for a long period of my time. So right now I'm adjusting to it. But after a while, you continuously see that he's right. It's like, okay, am I against him or like, am I just trying to be a nuisance? Like, what are you doing? So
no, if he's right,
The
then
need
okay,
to feel
he's
right.
and he
The
should.
need to always
no,
be
but I
have
just
the
want
last
you to
word.
understand that there's a fine line of like a guy being masculine and expressing his masculine by being like, shut the fuck up and start questioning me, and then him just telling you, and then you going with the flow and you seeing like, oh, okay, this is what
And
he's
that's why I was asking you, why
Right,
did you make it so aggressive?
if a man, right? Okay, if a man leads his household and it's successful, and y'all find your balance, you find what works for you, you find your system, then okay, there are certain things that it's like you trust him to do certain things. Well, what I'm saying is, what I was explaining is when it comes to big life issues, like for instance, you said a man walks into the house and says, hey, we're going to move here. I don't see anything wrong with a woman asking, why, how, can you explain? Let's discuss.
But quick
this
question.
first.
Okay, so
what
like,
is wrong with that?
Realistically, though, you'll know what's going on. You guys have obviously been in a relationship for at least a year, and you guys have a gist of what's going on in a relationship. So that question, just hypothetically, is not even.
That's why I kept on asking you, like, why are you making it so negative? No, I'm trying to.
So why did you guys ask it? That was
what do you
I
mean?
wasn't the one who brought it up.
No, like
that was Archer's.
Like, no,
question.
but Archer kept on trying to clear it up, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think y'all listen to the podcast because none of us fully agreed. Because when I said something, a bro was like, "Nah, I don't believe nothing they say because I'm on the complete opposite side with women. I don't think women listen, and I think y'all need to submit because that's the only success we ever seen.
So that's why. So
then
you, specifically you, what is your definition of submission?
Agree.
If I come, like I said, a pit team. Meaning that you worry about your job. Like, I don't know if you ever seen the way pit teams work.
What is her job?
A pit team changed 4 tires in under a second.
So what is your wife's job?
Whatever she wants it to be, but once she chooses that job, you
There's
can't.
no excuse.
You can't come in here and try to. But
if y'all
for
have
sure, you're not leading the household.
Set up,
everybody's system is the same, and that's what we're trying to tell you. Other man called in with the same system. Me and Scoop got the same system, like not to a T, but we all want the same thing.
Let me speak to a specific situation. Okay. In the morning I wake up, right? And it's kind of like my special time because it's quiet in the house, everyone's still sleeping, so on and so forth. So I'm doing things in regards to our business or whatever. But sometimes I'll hear the girls and they'll be like, mommy, and we have a system where we don't bring them out until 12. We have intermittent fasting and so on and so forth. So sometimes in my mind, I want to just bring them out into the living room, but it's like, no, that goes against the system. And as much as I want to do it and think it's like, oh, no big deal, before you know it, like it'll become a habit where you're just cutting corners everywhere and you're not listening. So like in a small example, like that is submitting. I'm submitting to the system. Like I don't go get the girls until 12 o'clock.
Okay, because that's the system that y'all agreed to.
But every man want a woman to submit, though, is what I really want you to get to. Like
that's what I'm asking. So what is so different from what she's saying and what's the difference between what we're saying?
I never questioned the system. There was never that piece. It was
because you've already established that is your system.
But I'm just telling you, it's still.
But when he brought it to me and it wasn't our system.
Yeah, like what about when I bring something to you? And
so you brought so when you brought that to her. And you said the girls can't come out till noon. Sis, did you agree with it?
No, the thing is, hold on.
So you agree with it? There was nothing to discuss because you was like, okay, that makes sense.
The fact that you say you
when
agree,
I say I agree with it, the reason I agree with
it, wait,
but you didn't agree with it though, because sometimes you didn't listen to it.
No, babe.
Wait, hold up now, hold up. That's important. Wait, that's important because if you did not initially agree and it took you time to get into that where you realize, okay, this makes sense. So now it's a no-brainer. That makes sense. So that is not. You had to wait until you got on board. If you did not
y'all make everything too quiet. Wait, go in because I don't like.
Okay, Nikki. All I was saying was initially I did not agree, and when I say I did not agree, I questioned it in my head. But I waited before I spoke out loud. Before I could even speak to it and be like, "Babe, why are you saying 12 specifically?" He started showing me videos of logical things about how it affects your health when you start eating big meals like that. Your digestive system is still digesting the meal from the previous night, so on and so forth. And then I was like, oh shit, Okay,
but
well, this makes sense.
Can you speak to what you and Nikki?
But you see how y'all discussed it, so I'm not understanding
It's
what.
not much
I think
emotion
that's
because
healthy.
you didn't explain to her that you still did it because you felt like it was
No,
right.
no.
Like, at
But it
times,
doesn't matter.
like, let me
It's
go
not
get the girl
about.
when I'm
Listen,
like,
facts.
the
It was
thing
all
is, what
yeah,
it's
like
the
you got to
fact
get
that
that
you
clear.
still
Huh?
listen. It's the
Right.
fact that because okay, that's what I'm saying. If you come in and you say, "Hey, this is how I want this to be done," whether you are questioning it in the beginning or in the middle or toward the end, you are still questioning it. So what is the problem? What is different from what I'm
This is the
saying?
problem. Listen, like that's what I'm saying. Can y'all explain the problem? Y'all are gonna get left alone and y'all gonna die single because no man wants that. And
First of all, wait, that's what I'm saying. See, is that okay? Wait, it's that type of narrative and rhetoric that annoys
like,
me when y'all
that's why I
say
want you to
stuff like that.
explain
Like
it.
y'all gonna die alone, as if
What are you
it's
saying?
like.
What are you
No,
saying?
I'm just saying when you say, "Oh, y'all gonna die alone," I don't hear you saying that to men. That's why
What
I'm
are you
saying.
talking
I
about?
don't hear you
We
saying
played the
that.
video where the dude asked the man, "Did he have a big dick?" Which a man can't
I
change.
said you. I said you.
What,
Did
we played
you?
that video on our podcast.
You.
Like, what are you talking about? It's our
No,
podcast.
I said I don't hear
Explain that.
you saying those types of things to
Because
men.
nobody to say that too, but that's why I tell you, those two guys that just came onto the podcast, I don't know if you listen, but we have to cut up the clip and send them to you. But I kept on disagreeing with everything they're saying. I don't agree that nothing he said about what women should do. I think it's a complete
And did
opposite.
you tell him, "Oh, sir, you're gonna die alone"?
What are you talking? You wasn't listening.
You didn't say those words specifically. You did not.
Hey, I even told Archer to put his face on camera because I feel like he's hiding behind an ugly face. What are you talking about? I'm not here to protect man.
But I'm saying you didn't say you're gonna die alone. It's just like
no,
that's not.
Nikki,
And the reason why I
you
say
haven't
that
had
is
your
because
camera on
I
the whole
know.
night, and I didn't tell you anything because I would never do that to a woman. Don't matter when you come on here, you never have to turn your camera on. I'm telling you, if
But
a man
I do
come on here,
when I feel like it.
but you don't understand. You keep on telling us about bullshit. I'm telling you, if a man come on me and Scoop podcast and don't show himself, we will kick him out. We will never do that to you. It don't matter if you choose to or not choose to.
That's your. But that's
That's what men do to men. Like you keep on acting like we're doing something special. We're not doing anything special.
When you put out that rhetoric of, "See, this is why you're gonna die alone," as if that's the thing. It's like a lot of women are single by choice, not by force.
He's
So
saying
if a
that's
woman,
what happens. Like that's the inevitable result when you are continuously questioning a man. He eventually finds another woman that doesn't question much and is agreeable, and you get left.
But
that's what I'm saying. When y'all say that, a lot of women, especially women like myself, we're single by choice, not by force.
That's
And it's
bullshit.
like it's not bull
That's
because
crazy
hello, if
bullshit.
we're the ones breaking up with a man, how
Explain
is
your
that
science.
single by force?
Explain your science. Why are you breaking up with good man that's treating you good? Because that's hatred.
See, this is the thing. Who said that the men were good? Because why would you
it's
be
not
a
a
man that's
choice.
treating
You
you
haven't
good?
met a great man. What are you talking about?
Okay, so then why don't you guys start speaking to the men on why there aren't that many great men?
That's why I have my wife on here because I always speak about the way I move, and that's why I speak the way I speak because I want us to move like me. Because and that's why I explained. Like I made the joke.
This podcast is 4 hours, 3 minutes, and 22 seconds.
I made the
Point me in
joke.
the direction of one of your podcasts. We all spent 4 hours speaking specifically on men being good men, not going reverse, but not throwing the little trinkets here and there.
Can you please listen to me? The reason why I could never last that long is because Josh came on here, and when he said some shit, I clowned him, and he understood what he was saying, some clown shit, and he was quiet.
Wait, okay, we're gonna point
What
in
did
the
he say that was
direction of the
clown? Like what?
The African. The first African American, because that was a good guy, and we spent a long time analyzing that whole video and how he kept trying to look out for this black man. He kept trying to look out for this black man. Continues saying, guess what? He didn't want to listen. He got killed in Africa.
What is,
like this good black man? We have a whole podcast that we analyze.
How y'all know he's a good black man?
Because
but anyway,
because we know him and we watch the way he move like that. That's the thing with women. Like I tell my wife this all the time. Like y'all don't like grounds. Like we need a fucking common ground. Like what makes somebody good? Like it got to be one common ground.
I don't think it's that we don't like grounds. I think that you guys just, like I said, you want it to be this. Do whatever I say. And that's just not. It's not how life works.
I'm asking you, like we just asked you what you said.
Because, like I said, I don't know any podcasts where you guys have talked over 2 hours on men being good men. Because y'all just, when I just said, "Oh, being single is a choice," is not by force. and y'all immediately go into, oh, well, that means there ain't no good black men. That means as if it's my fault. What does the choice of men have to do with me?
No, the choice of man has to do with you because women choose the man.
But see, the thing is, what the next woman may find as a good man may not be good enough for me, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Bro, what? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Woman, what is the ground for a good
it's
man?
like y'all think simply being married is indicative of being a success as a woman or being a good woman.
So
if I wanted to be with an abuser, I could have been married. If I wanted to be with a man that was not treating me, because lots of women are in marriages where they're not being treated properly.
But everything you're
so
talking
being
about
in a relationship is
everything you're talking
not.
about is negative, though.
Those are all L's. Those are all L's.
Those are all negative things.
But that's my point. It's like y'all equate marriage. This is my point. Y'all equate marriage and being in a relationship with being a certain type of woman. And if she's not in a relationship or if she's not married, sis, it's because you don't know how to submit. Or sis, it's because you don't know how to choose the right guy. And it's like,
that's exactly what it is.
no, I'm waiting until the right guy comes along. Like, and I don't understand. Just because a woman is in a relationship does not mean that the man she's in a relationship with is a good man. She could be putting up with bullcrap that I would never put up with.
Either you're gonna live your life and you're gonna do what life is all about, or you're not, and then you're gonna your life. Wow, you wasted that one.
You wasted your life, bro.
Wait, what? What you say?
Your whole life is a waste of your life, and that it is what it is. Like,
wait, to do what? You said to do what your whole life?
Be single your whole life. You wasted your whole life.
How is that? Wait, whoa. See, this is what I'm saying. This is why I said that I feel like being in a relationship, and that's why a lot of people be in situations where they are truly in their heart of hearts not happy because you think being in a relationship or being married is the end all be all. What good is it to be married or in a relationship when you are miserable?
It's no good.
Why? Yeah. Why are you miserable? That's not what marriage is about. Marriage is about companionship. What are you talking about?
Single and being in a bad relationship is the same.
So are y'all really gonna sit here and act like divorce?
Good at your job. You're not good at being in a relationship.
Yeah, women divorce black men a lot because they don't like to submit.
They initiate.
What are you talking about?
I'm not just talking about. I'm saying that if y'all are really gonna act like everyone, just like the minute you get into a relationship or you're married, oh, now it's perfect and you're happy.
No,
and you're doing something right.
It's like being working and being unhappy at your job and being unemployed. Those are two L's. You can't say, "Oh, I'm unemployed now. I'm not doing shit," but I'm happy. You're still losing. It's all the same law.
Well, you can't take care of yourself. That's the reason why you would be losing. Now, if you were unemployed but you had millions of dollars, you can have millions of dollars. That's not an L. I'm sorry, but if you don't have to work because you got millions of dollars and you're some type of trust fund baby, that's not an L. That's not an L though. So I think that was a bad
School, can you please speak to the trust fund baby? How many?
Okay, we do not. Oh my God, no, we're not going. Y'all know that was just a simple. No, I said if you had millions of dollars. And you're unemployed, or if you're unemployed but you're getting money. No, if you're unemployed, no, it's just to equate. Oh, that you're taking an L. If you're unemployed but you are not poor and you are not struggling, that's not always necessarily an L. That could be. I don't have to work, but I still have money.
What is the example of that for a man?
What?
What is the example of that for a man? Because maybe you're speaking to women because y'all don't. But as for a man. Can a man do this same thing? I don't know. I'm trying to identify what you're saying. Can a man do the same thing you're talking about?
There are some men that are married to women and they're house dads, or they're men who don't have to work, or men who live off women. They're unemployed and they don't have to. Their women take care of them.
And why is that a situation? Because
look,
that's,
I don't know. All I'm saying is, listen. All I'm saying is this weird idea that you guys have that to be in a relationship or married is the end all be all, and that means that you're doing something right. Absolutely,
it's
not.
Weird if you think that's weird.
Like I said, no. Well, hey, that's your opinion, but like I said, I can look at other relationships, and I'm like, I would never date that type of man, and it's not. I can say if I was around here crying like, oh my God, I hate being single. Oh my God. But if I'm okay, it's like, no, sis, I don't want that type of man. I would never date him. And I would never.
Relationship. Everybody's okay. You have never seen the brighter side. So it's cool to say that.
You can't lie to us.
I can't lie to you guys.
We've been there. We've been on both sides of the planet.
You can't lie to us.
What do you mean I can lie to you?
A lot of the single people and make the single people like, hey, this is life to be. But
nobody's single is happy.
No. I said you said nobody's single is happy.
Nobody's single is happy unless you're a man.
What?
Because a man
everyone is.
I cannot.
Bro,
Oh
Charlie,
my gosh.
last name Wilson. Bro, man cry, bro.
Okay, quick question. If you're single by choice, like, what are your aspirations in regards to like just life goals?
When are you gonna decide to have a child? Like, let's see. I don't even want to ask you that, but like,
honestly, you mean when do I want to have children?
Yeah.
No,
I don't even know if I want to have children.
What lifestyle?
See, and so, all right. For sure, you almost crossing yourself off the list for anybody making 6 figures or better, right? Because the reason why
that's not a requirement for me. So
all right. See that's what I'm saying. And look, Nick, nothing will be wrong with you. Like we're just speaking to women.
You
require a lot.
We try to tell you like how your joint gonna end up like real empty.
Yeah, if that's what you want, bro.
We thought end up being real empty, and then you ain't gonna be single by choice no more. You're gonna be single by force, and then it's gonna be that. And then that's that.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like
be single by choice.
Absolutely not. Because if I decide, oh yeah, I don't have kids, okay. So it's just like I said, just for my own personal reasons in the space that I'm in right now, I don't know if that's something that I want.
Nah, it's nothing wrong with it. I'm just telling you, a man want a woman's youth. The older you get, the less your chance happens. So from the age 27 to 35, you're in the danger zone. Meaning that if you go over 35, you basically hit the wall.
It is more dangerous for women to have children after a certain age.
So you understand all that. So I'm just telling you, bro.
That's
you don't really
basic
want
knowledge.
You don't want to play with these things, but
nobody's playing. Nobody. See, this is why I say I don't think that y'all understand. It's like it seems as though being in a relationship or being married is the end all be all, when I am saying that there are plenty of men, if I wanted to accept the type of man that they are, I could be married or I could be in a relationship. But because I choose not to, basically, okay.
You can't find a good man.
That's all we trying
to do. That's what I'm saying. And he may be a good, and I talk about this all the time. What may not be good for me does not mean that that's not good for the next woman. He may be great for, no, it's the truth. It's the truth. Y'all may present somebody and say, this is a good man. And I may say, yeah, not for me. That's not a good man for me. And there's nothing, I don't understand why that's hard.
What that mean, though? I want to understand that science.
What do you mean?
Like, just to say, like, that's not a good man for me. Like, I couldn't imagine a man saying that. Like, what do you mean by that?
This brother on the YouTube, he just took responsibility for his L. He say, I'm not a good man, and I never will be. I'm a worry about being a good man for a chick like the one on the panel. I will gladly die alone. And I let him know. I said, hey,
with Nikki.
That's an L, bro. You can build a good woman. You just don't want to put the work in. So that's an L for you. And he said, I agree, it's an L, but I will willingly take an L and live with it. So he's admitting that he's like, that's an L for him. That's a loss. You're not, you won't be happy.
It's a whole movement. It's called man going their own way, bro. And that's why I'm trying to tell Nikki, like, we got to get to a point that we get some common grounds, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. The common ground that we have to discuss is, first of all, I don't hear none of y'all talking about people going to therapy and working out their issues, working out all the trauma that they've been through in their lives. I think that listen, to really get to the root of having a healthy, successful family and not continuously passing on generational trauma, as the old boy that was on here talked about, Lisa Ray, her mom and her daughter, to get to a place where you're not passing that on generation through generation, you have to work on yourself first. And a lot of times I feel that too many people are worried about the image of, oh, well, I'm in a relationship, or, oh, I'm married. But you're raising a bunch of kids that's going to have the same trauma you had because you did not work on yourselves and figure out what's wrong with you and what you need to fix or change. So that's why you got a bunch of broken men going around dating a bunch of broken women. And it's just because you're just two broken people in a relationship does not mean that is success.
That should sound cute. I don't know no two broken people in a relationship.
Right?
I see it all the time.
You gotta make that up, bro. Ain't no broken people in no relationship.
Hey, broken is motherfuckers who ain't on shit.
This is what I'm talking about. Y'all don't know toxic relationships.
Bro, what's
See, y'all
toxic
trolling. Y'all trolling at
That's a
this
new
point.
word.
Y'all are trolling.
2020.
Y'all are trolling at this point. You guys are trolling. I refuse to believe.
Describe.
Y'all, I
You didn't know about
don't know
toxic
whose
relationships
society
before
y'all live in.
2019.
Nikki, can you just give us an
Bro,
answer?
You possibly never said toxic relationship before
When
2019.
you're in a okay, so if I was in a relationship, right? So if I told y'all, oh yeah, I'm in a relationship,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like y'all would not, because when I told y'all that before, y'all were not saying these types of things to me.
What you
But
mean?
if I say I'm
When
in a
that-
relationship, you don't know if I'm in a relationship with a man that's cheating on me, that's not treating me right, but simply because I'm in a relationship with him, we're good. It's okay. We're successful.
Hold on.
I must be doing something right because
Yeah,
I'm choosing to accept bad behavior.
Okay, him cheating on you is not right, but if you were able to look past that and
Oh, God.
work it out in regards to him not doing it again, like that would be powerful. Like you have enough power to one, subdue a man, and then two, be able to like deal with the opposite sex in a competent manner. And that in itself gives you another regard versus someone that's just out here on their own. It's like, oh, you're not even like no one else does
So
it.
wait. So can I just ask, sister? Can I just ask because this is very important. And so, do you believe that a woman that it's a woman that chooses to remain with a man who is not faithful to her, that shows that she has some sort of strength?
Yes, if they can see past it's a Jay-Z situation where it happened once.
No, we're not talking. We're talking about the people that we know, our everyday people.
Serial?
What?
Are they serial
cheaters? If the man is cheating, I mean, I don't care if he did it 3 times or 1. Like, if he's still a man that's cheating.
Yeah, if there's no agreement for him to be able to deal with other women, I have no respect for that whatsoever. I don't think that's
But
right.
somehow a woman, you're saying that me or any woman as a single woman is doing something wrong, but the sister that's staying in a relationship with a man that's cheating on her, she's doing something right.
Wow.
Simply because she's in a relationship.
No,
that's what I'm talking about. There are so many relationships where people are not being treated the way that I would accept.
All right, now
so
listen.
you're saying that a single woman.
What is the alternative?
Yeah, what is the behavior that you're accepting? And we
Yeah,
need to analyze this.
I just explained. I just said.
This generation
So
that raised you.
listen, I just said that a woman who is single, you guys look at her like, oh, she's single because she ain't doing something right. But the sister that's in a relationship with a man that's cheating on her, she's doing something right simply because she's in a relationship.
You want to know the context of the relationship.
Let me see what Scoop saying.
How many times have I came in here and I was absolutely done?
That's what I'm trying to explain to her. Like, what is she talking about?
Fed the fuck up. And I was like, bro, I can't take this shit no fucking more. I can't take this shit no more. If I would have been like, fuck it, it's over, I'm a loser. I lost.
Yeah, you burned a bridge.
I didn't want to work on something that we needed to work on.
Hey,
we're talking about because I mean, if you guys, okay, I'm gonna do what y'all say. Take the snippet. If y'all go back and listen, y'all just sat up here and told me, oh yeah, a woman that's single. Oh well, being in a relationship, that is the end all be all. Because I said being in a relationship and being married is not the end all be all. Just because you're in a relationship or married. No, I said just because you're in a relationship or just because you're married, it does not mean that you are happy and that you are in a healthy situation. And y'all said, yes, it does. Yes, it does.
That doesn't mean that it's not the end all be all still. It's still the end all be all.
Yeah, you just not happy.
Still. No matter
so if you're unhappy, so it's better to be. So what you're saying is, so being unhappy in a relationship is better than being happy out of a relationship.
You're in a relationship.
Yeah,
to be honest.
Nikki, it's not about being unhappy. We're just telling you, happy.
But that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about happiness and being a healthy human being, mentally, physically, emotionally. Like that's what I'm talking about.
Happy married niggas are way happier than single people. That's all I'm telling you.
Happy married. I said, are you saying? Marriage. No, I'm saying that. Are you saying that? So people, listen. So that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking, though. Well, actually, no. There are lots of people who stay married for a very long time and they don't get divorced until after like 25 years, and the kids go to school, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, I'm so unhappy.
What's the
reason?
What I'm saying is, play the Asian lady, because the Asian lady, the reason why her daughter said what she said is because she said she watched her mom run her dad off, and her mom came
Listen,
and explained that her
I'm
dad
just trying
wasn't
to
nice.
understand where y'all
And then the next
mindset
dude she
is.
talking to is meaner than her dad. I was telling you that about Josh.
Listen,
I don't want to get married. I want to get married, and you like, yeah, look at Josh. He's saying something. These people that talk
right?
that shit, they don't want
If
to deal
he
with y'all.
decides he does not
That's why
want
they're
to be
talking like
married, it is better for him to stay single than to go and be in a situation where he's unhappy.
But
it's better for
that's
him
why
to
he talks nice.
It's better to him to go get in a situation where he is happy than to stay
Yeah.
single.
Exactly, but if he's not finding that situation, it does not mean that he's a bad man. He just isn't finding that situation.
Well, we're gonna tell him he's a bad
Does it
man.
make him? Why would you tell a good man that he's a bad man just because he hasn't found a woman that he feels he can actually be in a relationship with and be happy with? How does that make him a bad man?
You're fucking up somewhere, bro.
So his moral fiber can be strong. He can do what he's supposed to do as far as his career. He treats people right, but he's a bad man simply because he chooses not to be in an unhappy relationship.
Either he's fucking up before or he's fucking up during. Somewhere along the path, he's fucking up, and we have to blame him for it.
How do you know that it's not a woman that is treating him wrong and that he's a good man and he's just not meeting a good woman?
Multiple women aren't going to treat you the exact same unless it's a reason why they're treating you the exact same, and it would be you.
And we judge him for that. That's what I'm saying. The problem with man, the reason why
I judge him.
But I'm telling you,
y'all.
Nikki, listen. The reason why it's not a 4-hour podcast is because right now, even you defending him, he'll come back in here and not defend himself. He'll be like, "Yeah, bro, I do it." Like,
No. I'm not defending him specifically. I said if he is a good man is doing what he's supposed to do, and he just so happens to he had 2 failed relationships. That does not make him all of a sudden a bad man. If he didn't do anything wrong, if he is not the one that did anything wrong in his relationship, if he just so happens to, there are millions of people in this world. Just because in his life he came into contact with 2 women that did not see him as that did not appreciate him being a good man, that does not all of a sudden negate the fact that he's a good man. That means he just met 2 trash women.
Yeah.
I just don't believe that y'all believe yourselves and y'all be talking. You cannot. I don't know anybody that would say that. Like,
Nikki, bro,
that being single,
and that's fair. And I didn't say that being single was the best thing. Who said that? That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm thinking. That's why I asked, do y'all comprehend when I be talking? I never said being single is the best thing. I said it's better.
It seems like you could be single for the rest of your life, and that could be an end all be all. We're telling you that will be the worst end all be all ever.
No, that is not what I said. I did not say be single for the rest of your life, be a 90-year-old Spencer. That's not what I said.
End all be all.
No, I said that you guys, no. I'm talking about when it comes to deciding this is a good man or good woman, y'all think simply because someone is in a relationship, that must mean that they're a good man or a good woman.
We just told you, we never said that.
Yeah,
ever.
we never
At
said
one
that.
point that we ever said.
So then what I'm saying is not incorrect.
No,
and y'all just said we never said that. Then what the heck?
Hold on.
Are people watching this?
Are you watching?
Yeah, like what are you
7 times? Like it's a lot of L's out here, but it's 1 W.
Yeah, like what are you saying right now?
The W, you all over the place with what is the win. We understand the goal. Once you understand a goal, you work.
I feel like the goal is to be a good human being and put good into the world and not further mess up other human beings to go out and be in society. That to me is the goal. That to me is the goal.
Yeah. How you feel about that overgeneralized goal, YouTube?
What's your goal?
That's not an overgeneralized goal. I truly feel that should be everybody's goal to be as good of a person as you can be. And if you choose to have children, raise them to be as good as people or as good as they can be to go out into society. And the cycle continues. What is so horrible about that?
I judge Scoop as a 25-year-old man about to be 18 for not having no youth. I be seeing niggas on Facebook saying 28, no jits. You a loser to me, bro. So that's what I'm saying. Like when you say
that's ignorant. I'm sorry, but so a brother who has 6 kids but can't barely take care of them financially, he's winning. Because he has a bunch of kids that he can't take responsibility.
Like Nikki, what you saying? Like I like you keep on going to the bad examples. I'm telling you that the people that's venerated, they have a wife and they have a son and a daughter. That's all I'm telling you. It's
Wait,
not
what?
my status. I'm telling you, people that are venerated in society, they have a family of their own. In the Bible, that's what the guy Edwards was trying to say. Like black women, they say they Christian, but they don't listen.
We ain't in the Bible. We're in 2020. But go ahead.
See, you're not Christian, so there's nothing wrong with it. But me as a roster, I know it's prophetic. I see the way shit go out. And matter of fact, the Most High said don't wear pants, and science came out and said don't wear pants because you got an open wound and the vagina can't bleed. I don't know if you know that.
And I do believe, just to clarify, yes, I'm not a Christian, but I do believe in God. Yes, I do believe Jesus is the Son of God. I'm not a Christian.
No, we don't believe in Jesus.
But I'm just, I do.
Jesus.
I don't know. No.
Yeah.
That's a whole different conversation. That's not true.
Jesus is a Christian
that is
term.
not true. But that does not.
No, Jesus
that
is
is not.
outside the Christian pantheon. What are you talking about? There's no Jesus nowhere in history outside of that book.
Again,
I said I believe that Jesus. Come on, bro. Speak on Jesus.
This is a whole conversation for another day.
But do you understand that Jesus is only in that book, though? All right,
we don't have to get into that. Like I said, it's a conversation for another day. But
we ain't even gonna go into that. Can you drop your video? Because I seen you for a video.
We're gonna end off. We gonna figure out what y'all doing.
Yeah, if y'all want to, I don't want to keep y'all up all night.
Yeah, I need to go to sleep.
Tell you the truth. Tell you the truth. Even though I knew my mom was really excited about the surprise birthday party, I could feel that there was a lot going on in your head. I could see it in your eyes. Of surprised and happy to see the family. But you didn't know Gohan, which is my dad's girlfriend, would have been there. Less Gohan personally, but maybe more about dad and seeing him for the first time in another relationship.
Right.
Am I right or not?
Yeah, I agree. You're right.
I'm right?
Yeah, you're right. You're right about it.
So what was I seeing? Because I felt something, but I didn't know what it was. Was it jealousy?
No, it's not jealous. It's not a jealousy, but when I see them together and then make me look back about me, what happened? Should be me with my ex and with my kid. Why another girl involved like that? What happened to me? Now I look back, I feel bad. Yeah, that's how I feel.
Mom.
Man, I don't know you're gonna go in, but I'm telling you, bro, marriage and with women thinking that they're unhappy and finding out that, bro, and that's why we kept on trying to tell you that all men are the same. We don't know these North Carolina guys. We don't know.
Didn't you just say, if you this and he gonna go leave you and choose a different woman?
Yeah. So what happened?
So how are you saying that it ends because of women?
Hold on.
Like women are the ones who ended.
Woman is filing divorce. This lady left this man, and that's why she was sad because she chose not to be with him.
Okay, well that's her fault.
No, that's woman. It's 85% of the divorce is filed by women. 76 or 85% of the divorce is filed by women. That's woman. What are you talking about? It's her. I'm just telling you, like she is looking at it. She is looking at it, she's seeing the problem. I'm just saying that black woman, like, is like when
first of all, they're not black, but okay, go ahead.
I'm telling you that
she sees the
we're
problem.
nowhere.
Black women don't see the problem.
Yeah, that's the thing. I can show you a white woman. That's
no, because my mom actually, that's never mind. Go ahead.
That's almost the same narrative though. So why are you speaking to marriage not being the ultimate? And why when I tell you about who's the good man?
Oh my God, that's why I say y'all don't comprehend when I speak.
But you can't.
I did not say that marriage is not a goal. My thing is happy marriage, and happy relationship. Those are the goals.
This lady didn't know what a happy marriage was, and now it's
probably because she had internal issues that she did not work out in therapy before she got married.
What are you talking about, bro?
See, are y'all really laughing at that? Y'all was wrong with society. Like, no, people need to self-reflect. People need to self-reflect, go to therapy, figure out what. And I know everyone cannot afford therapy, but do some darn YouTube research.
Teach me. If I can't be honest,
it's not about no. It's not about teaching. No, therapy is not about teaching you anything.
If I can't be honest with my
therapy,
friend, who I'm be honest with?
It's not about teaching you anything or being honest with anybody.
Lie to him.
Because I talk to my therapist about some of the same things that I talk to my family about or my closest friends about. Therapy, for me personally, I'm a strong advocate.
Why you ain't paying your family then?
Because my family, okay, when I go to my family, first of all, they're too close to the situation and they will say, first of all, I cannot, if I have a problem with a family member, I can't always talk to that family member about the problem that I had with them and get a resolve on how I should control my emotions. So therapy, I'm a strong advocate for therapy because it's someone who is far removed away from your situation. They can approach it from a neutral standpoint. They won't get offensive when you're talking to them. They won't attack you when you're talking to them. They help you to mold your emotions and figure out how you're feeling.
You felt like they was attacking you.
So what now?
Why was they attacking you? Because they were telling you the truth?
Who's attacking me?
The people that called in, like you felt like they was against you. Like no,
it's not against me. It's not. They don't know me. It's not against me. We just had differences of opinions.
So like, why wasn't you listening to them though? Because they coming from another perspective, listening to you, being like, "Man, she's completely wrong, bro. I've dated
right," and I can think that they're completely wrong.
All right, so that's what I'm trying to figure out. So like, what makes your therapist right to you, or like why?
My therapist doesn't tell me what's right or wrong. My therapist helps me to cope with my emotions. Therapy, okay, depending on no. Your therapist's job is not to tell you what to do in your life. I'm the type of person, right, where well, I'll just get personal. Sometimes my emotions, I need. No, not every woman, because lots of men don't know how to control their emotions, and that's why.
Them too, but I'm just telling you, it's every woman. Those men,
it's not every woman. That's another thing. Men are allowed to have emotions. Having emotions is not synonymous with being a woman. It is not exclusive to being a woman.
But
not
know how to control your emotions.
And it's okay.
Not know how to control your
emotions. But does a man know how to
weakness.
control his emotions just
That's
because
the
he's bottling
That's the
it
weakness,
up?
and he could die. He could die because of it.
Listen, so you think that what does controlling your emotions mean though as a man? You think because you bottle up your emotions that means you're controlling
out of any emotion, not acting out of any emotion. You will die from that.
Yeah, meaning that you crack.
In a man world, you will die from that. It's different from a lady world. I'm sorry. You can't be
wait.
You're
saying that men can't be emotional. Men aren't allowed to have emotions?
I'm saying that men not know how to control their emotions will get them killed.
Yeah.
Easily.
And that's why we kept on telling you we can't have a 4-hour podcast.
First of all, I can control that. Listen, being like, if y'all let me talk, because I don't know who I may help. Okay, therapy is important, and I advocate for it. When you go to therapy, okay, it helps you to not that, because I'm not a freaking ticking time bomb. I don't believe in violence. I definitely, especially if I'm in a relationship, I don't yell. I debate, like, I'll go back and forth, but I'm not like sporadic and just I'm not that kind of person. I'm a very calm person. But it's like when you go to therapy, your therapist helps you to understand, why am I feeling this way? Okay, am I being paranoid about a situation? Am I overthinking on the situation? And you talk it out without having someone cast down what you're saying, telling you, oh, now girl, you this, or girl, he this, or girl, oh my God, you should forgive him, or whatever the case may be. You're able to have a sounding board, someone to be neutral and say, okay, why is it that you think you're feeling that way? Okay, well, when this happened before, how did you handle it? Okay, well, it just helps you to kind of hone in on what you're feeling and put everything into perspective without someone telling you how you feel or telling you how you should feel, or without you being afraid to offend the person that you're speaking to or expressing your thoughts to. That's what therapy is for, and that's what therapy does for me.
Hey, babe,
so for those out there that need therapy, everybody needs to go to therapy.
But I'm telling you,
everybody does not need to go to therapy.
And you didn't listen.
Yes,
so
nobody
needs to go to therapy.
Everybody does not need to go to
dear
therapy.
God, yes, y'all do.
No hell. Just because that worked for you, just because that worked for you, we have.
Me and my wife is watching.
I know so many men that sit around here acting like, oh, I don't need therapy, and women too. I know so many women, and I'm like, sweet Jesus,
they don't know how to self-reflect. If you know how to self-reflect, to be honest with yourself.
But that's the thing, I know how to self-reflect.
So why do you need to go to therapy?
Yeah,
I just explained it.
Just be a level of it.
I just explained it. And self-reflection is why I have a very high level of emotional intelligence. Just because you know how to self-reflect, you're never so on point, or you're never so
you're not married. That's what companionship about.
You don't have nobody to talk. You don't have nobody to talk to about it. You have nobody to talk to.
That's not true.
You have nobody to talk
to. You have never experienced, so I know you're wrong. You have somebody that literally live with you and is able to tell you exactly what you do. A therapist don't know anything about you. I can come in here and tell them what the fuck I'm feeling.
What do you mean? If you're in a relationship,
you bring a loss to your therapist. Your therapist just gassing you up.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said I don't think y'all understand what therapy is.
Yeah,
I don't
being
think you
gassed up ain't
understand.
healthy.
No, but see, that's what I'm saying. I don't think you understand what therapy is because you don't sit in your therapist chair and they don't tell you, yeah, you're right. No, your therapist helps you to work out whatever it is that you're thinking and come to a conclusion on your own. Your therapist is not there to tell you how to
They don't
think.
have the other people telling you why you're wrong. They don't have the people who actually witness you bullshit. Be like, hey, nah, bro, she really be just bullshitting sometimes, bro. Like, nah.
But that's what I'm saying. Okay, if it's a situation, right, and you're in a relationship, and that's we'll see therapy again, this is just opinion based because
It's selfish. It's
y'all can
personal
say that
selfish.
y'all don't if y'all can say, oh no, people don't need therapy. I personally feel that folks need therapy because I feel like a lot of people
It's one word, like DE.
especially if you're in a relationship, and there's nothing wrong with a couple going to therapy. You don't know
I did it. That shit was weak. Boo. Almost got me fucked up. Made me make worse decisions in my life.
Then
Dumbass
that's
therapist.
your problem.
That therapist was an idiot. He gave me dumbass advice. Fuck, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Your therapist is not supposed to be telling you how to live your life.
No, I came
so
in
if
there.
you had that type of therapist,
we came in there. We told him some shit, and then he made us come up with ideas, and we had to agree to them shits, and it was some bullshit. And I was like, bro, what the fuck?
In what way?
We was pretty much saying, all right, trust, and he had us come up with some shit for trust, and that was the worst shit we can come up with for trust. And I was like, bro, that was dumb for me to do. I don't know what the fuck? Why the fuck I let this man give me any kind of fucking? Why I don't understand why I involved this third
why
party
would
into
you
my
go
shit
to a
at all.
therapist? But why go to a therapist? Was he married? Was his wife there with you guys?
Nah.
So why are you going to a single therapist and y'all are in a couple to tell you how to
you going to okay? So you will go to a happily married couple and get couples therapy with two people.
I think that's effective if you're in a relationship, and that a lot of people actually do that.
So
Or
that's
you
what
at
me.
least
That's what
go
me
to,
and
or
T
you
do.
at least go to
That's
somebody who's
what I do with
married.
T. So that's what I do with T.
How are we
But
going
see, that's
to
my thing is, and just because you do
what I do
something,
with
it doesn't mean
T.
that it's the most effective way or that you're doing it.
But you're telling
perfectly.
me to pay somebody who's in the same scenario as T is when I could just go to T.
That's what I'm really
But
trying
that's
to.
no. But that's the thing.
You telling me to go talk to happily married people when I could
Listen,
just go.
if you feel that if you feel that works for you, then that's fine.
Married.
But see, you
If
just
you
took
think that you don't need therapy.
You just took therapists out of the conversation and you brought in married and you brought in wife and
No.
husband
When you said
together.
that you and your partner went to a therapist and you feel like it was stupid, and then you said your therapist isn't even married, and I'm like, well, why would you go to an unmarried therapist?
Is your therapist even the same person? Like, let's get into your therapist now. Like, is your therapist qualified?
Yeah, for your problem.
What's his morals? Do you know his morals? Do you know what his religious belief is? Like, do you
Yeah,
know what
actually, yes.
what his goals are?
Yes.
Do you know how much money he make? Like,
what is he standing
if we're gonna
I don't know how much money I made. It's none of her business.
If we're gonna
get
get specific with therapy though, and you're saying that it has to be all of these established.
Well, Mike, it's just like you just said that you talked to T because he's married and that helps you out. So I'm saying, why would you go to a therapist that's not married to help you with your relationship problems?
I would talk to somebody who's trying to be a better person in order for me to be a better person, and that will probably be like a way better game plan. Like, hey, bro, let's both be better people.
Well, but listen, what I'm saying is if you honestly, your heart of heart feel and your partner feels that works for you guys, then that's fine. But I'm saying that therapy, I don't see anything wrong with it, and I'm a strong advocate for it. And I believe that a lot of people should go to therapy.
All right, so
if you ain't got nobody you can depend on in your life, and you got to pay somebody.
You see that what you just did right there. That is something that you can go to therapy for, because why would you try to? First of all, that's an attack on my family.
You did that the whole podcast.
To say no, listen. Hello, and I'm in therapy, and I have not had a therapy session in 2 weeks. So yeah, I may not be operating at the highest level of my emotional intelligence right now.
What was wrong with
but I'm just saying what he just said was an attack.
Take your masculinity out of it.
Yeah.
What he just said was, I feel like that is not what I just said, and it's like to sit there and try to attack my family who you don't even know, who you have not had a conversation with, and say that I don't have anyone to depend on. But you just said, okay, there it is, people. If y'all don't have anybody to depend on, that's a very low
woman. He's telling whoever listening to the podcast.
Not one bit.
Yeah, he's
but
not.
but if I just said I believe that people should go to therapy, and then you say, all right, well there you have it. If you don't have anybody to depend on, like let's not play
now
stupid.
listen,
You're implying.
Hearts with, because you just said that you can't have heart to hearts without people getting emotional and taking it too personal, right?
And
the same way I cannot
you
sit here and talk to y'all and try and tell y'all this, and this about yourselves and what I think about you, and then you're not gonna sit there and be like, okay, cool.
You're always saying that.
No,
like,
you're gonna feel triggered.
Huh?
But you're gonna feel triggered and want to defend yourself.
It's no reason to.
When I just told y'all about your masculinity, especially Mike, he's still bringing it up.
No, Nikki, we're letting you know
because it was the funniest thing. It was the funniest thing that you could keep saying. It was funny though.
It was the truth.
It was offensive to them other. It was offending them other bros. You was offending them boys. You wasn't offending us though. It's funny though.
I wasn't trying to necessarily offend anybody.
But even the reason why.
No, but it's a personal attack to do that though. That's like
it was. I know it was. It was.
What the? Okay.
Who said it wasn't?
Oh man.
Yeah, but the whole thing is
that's probably why you think I'm personally attacking you right now, though, because you probably got some kind of shit that you do. I'm not doing that though. I'm just
no.
saying,
It's not a no.
I'm
you
not saying
cannot
that. I don't think nobody needs to go to therapy.
Aggressive. That's passive aggressive. Just
not.
because you don't say, see, I own up to what the heck I've been doing. If I say something and I know it's gonna trigger you and it's a jab, I'm like, yeah,
Nikki,
that's
when I
how
said that,
feel.
I wasn't even thinking about you or your personal situation.
So why would you say if no one in this room was talking about that, you would not bring up the fact that therapy?
We don't believe in it, so we're still speaking our point. But we wasn't talking anything about you and your family personally. We were telling you that we find this way more.
No, it was a generalized statement, and I was triggered the same way when I made that generalized statement that if you're a man and you believe this, you need to check your masculinity, and they were triggered because I meant to trigger you.
No, but like the thing is, we're not meaning to trigger you. That's what we're trying to tell you.
It's not about what you mean; it's about what you do.
But I'm telling you meant to trigger us, so you were supposed to feel the type of way. We wasn't.
And Mike, and let's be real, Mike did mean to trigger because if I'm saying that, yes, I do have people. Listen, just because you say you did not, Mike, I'm a little bit smarter.
No, you can't. I'm telling you that I did not.
I don't care what you're telling me.
I did not. I did not. If I wanted to, I would tell you I wanted to. You just told us you wanted to.
So, Mike, what was your purpose in saying? Okay, so listen. Okay, let's.
How you think that people.
Okay, Mike. Well, listen.
That you probably go talk to your therapist about. I'm telling you, in real life, that's not how I think. That's not what I was saying.
Okay, so can I ask? Okay, so knowing that no, let's use some emotional intelligence here. Knowing that you're speaking to somebody that is strongly advocating for therapy, they just gave all of their reasons on why they go to therapy. They just said that they have relatives they can talk to. They have people that will listen to them, but therapy helps because ... So if you know you're talking to somebody like that who just said they have a strong support system, they have people that they can talk to, but they still go to therapy and they advocate for therapy. What exactly was your purpose in saying, so if you have no one to depend on, then yes, go to therapy?
This is why.
What was your purpose in saying that?
Just in case people who were listening to you were like, oh shit, I need a fucking therapist. I'm like, hey, hold on. That was all good what she said. But you can take the same people who are dependable in your life, so you can do the same thing with them for free. If you don't have people to do that with, then yes, completely by any means.
But if I just explained that it has nothing to do with not having people to depend on, then why would you reiterate that? Why not?
That's your point.
Is that not offensive?
Those are your points. These are my points. Why not go to therapy?
I don't believe it because therapy is not working because somebody came on here and tried to give us a study. Look, me and Scoop don't go to therapy. Every time you speak and you say that we won't do something, it's like, yes, we would. Like, if that's what you need us to do, we'll do it. But like with you, it's like, nah, I'm not on none of that. So like two people came in that we didn't know from a can of paint, and they was basically explaining the same shit we were saying.
And I disagree with stuff that they were saying.
So like, which man in the world would you agree with? Because like, how many men?
You said which man in the world would I agree with?
What
this is why I said that y'all are not the only group of people that I have these types of talks with.
We don't know these
but it's
guys.
kind of like,
what is the group that you're talking about? Because the only person I know personally is Scoop. Like, what is the group? Because I didn't know these guys that called in. So, like, what is the group that you keep on saying?
They don't call into Well, if you guys would like, actually, you can go on Instagram. It is a Instagram live show. It's called Mind Your Business. I'll actually send it to y'all. It's called the Mind Your Biz Show, and there's just two of them on there. But they are two of the people that I actually have conversations with in a group of people. We all actually meet up and have
Hey, babe,
get-togethers, and we talk and we discuss things. We actually have these similar types of talks. And so that is why I said that it has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with me not agreeing with men. I mean, if you look at my Facebook, even I have comments, long paragraphs where I agree with men. So just because I don't agree with you and two other men, that you cannot formulate a general consensus that she don't like to agree with men.
All right, so
what
what
does that
didn't
have
you
to do with
agree with?
anything?
I'm saying, what didn't you agree with? Because I'm telling you, man,
You're gonna have to go back and watch your 4 hours of footage to.
No,
see.
we're gonna send you the clip because it was one time that the dude was talking to you. I was like, bro, you gotta be quiet, let Nikki talk. So like the whole time you was acting like it was like a bro trying to overrun you.
I didn't say that. Who said that's what? Who said that?
I'm gonna cut y'all at this
Hey,
point.
the next one, bro, we about to bring the damn. This is who this is. These some girls.
I don't see. Wait, what is it? What's the actual handle?
And where do you find it at?
Instagram.
On Instagram. Very, very highly intelligent conversations that are had on that channel.
And what's the what is the shit? What is the name of it?
Mind Your Biz. So MindYobizz. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's cool. But we're gonna have to talk about.
Or you may have to follow her personal page, but I think her name is on there.
Yeah, like see, the thing is, I'm not knocking nothing women is saying. Like
it's not a woman, it's a man and a woman, and it's in the group that we hang out with is a bunch of men actually.
He has the blue shirt on with.
And he married. Like hold on. So what's his qualifications before because I don't listen to nobody unless they got qualifications. Yeah. You gotta have qualifications for me. What's your qualification? Is he a married man?
He's in a relationship, yes.
Why? How long has he been in a relationship?
I don't know how long he's been in a relationship.
But I know that
he's in a long. Listen, I know that he's in a long-term relationship.
That's stupid.
I do not
why
know.
Are you in a long-term relationship and not getting married? I would have to.
Are y'all two not in a long-term relationship?
No, I'm married. I've never been in a long-term relationship.
But see, y'all definition of marriage. Okay, well then, how do you know that him and his woman aren't quote unquote married?
That's what we asking you. That's what we asking you.
But I'm saying because you were like, see, and it's like I'm like, don't knock him just because I don't know the answer. I don't know. And that's what I say. I don't know how long it's been. So you can't knock him or act like he's not credible. I just don't know.
He might not be credible, though, is what I'm saying. Like, and I'm not knocking him. I don't
he
know
might not be credible by your standard, but
no, by no man's standards. But
what I'm saying is I don't know if he is married or not. I'm sorry, I don't know how long they've been together.
Yeah, like what is he saying?
There's not a no. It has this is why I said it has nothing to do with following anybody blindly. I said that I have these conversations with different groups of people. If I agree with something, and we don't always agree on everything. When I talk to them, we don't always agree on everything. Just the same way with y'all, we agree on some stuff, and then we don't agree on other things.
And Nikki,
but why is it that
you watch the videos that the Mind Your Biz?
It's basically I don't know, like how your wife. Like there's not a lot of disagreement, and that's fine because y'all are on the same
trying
page.
To figure out, like,
but
why,
it's like just because I'm a woman
versus...
who, when I disagree, if I disagree, I'm gonna say I disagree, and I don't care if you bring 5 men on here and y'all all got to say. If I don't agree, I don't agree, and I'm not going to change my mind. Now, if I agree with you, then okay, I agree with you, and I give you okay, yeah, we agree on that. I agree, and that's what we do. So I don't understand why y'all have this idea that I don't agree. Mm-hmm.
Hey, can we please, like, where do you watch these videos at, the Mind Your Biz videos?
Oh, I think you may have to follow her personal page.
Hey, y'all, we did 139 on YouTube.
Yeah, bro. Hey, Scoop, I'm gonna come back in here, bro. You know I'm gonna review these shits. I ain't like I said, I don't have no problem with nobody, but the fact that you keep on saying this and that, I disagree with everything everybody say. When Edward came on here, he said some cool shit. I was agreeing with it. But a lot of that shit,
I do the same thing. I agree at some points, and then I disagree. So why do y'all change that to? Oh, you don't agree with men. What is that? How do I not agree with men just because I disagree on some points?
We see that they're not married, and that kind of makes them like iffy because we don't know how long that relationship's gonna last.
You can't say that they're not married because you two are not technically. I don't care what y'all say. You know, you're married in spirit, but y'all are not.
How can you not care what they say?
Married.
How can you not care what they
You just said
say?
you don't care about them. You just said we don't know. They're not married. So how do you know that they're
But what
not
do they
married?
say? What do they say? We asked you what did they say? We didn't ask you.
But it's
We
actual
said, what do
law.
you?
No, I'm
It's
saying that
actual
she
law.
just said that they're not married, and I said, well, I don't
Hey,
know that, so
sweetheart, just look up
don't knock
common law
them
marriage.
down.
Yeah,
You don't know.
It's actual law though. Like,
I don't know.
What you're saying is wrong. It's called common law marriage. What you're saying is
So they could be common law married. So don't knock them because
No, we
y'all
didn't
don't know
knock him.
them.
We're trying to ask you where the video's
Nikki.
at.
Okay, Nikki, I'm
You're
trying to
too
make
emotional.
my
I
point.
explained where. Okay, listen. I explained where I said you may have to follow her personal page, and I'll
And
get
that's
that
all
to
we're
you.
saying. We're
now
not
And then she said,
attacking
"Oh, but they
you.
may not even be married." So and I'm like, "Well, they may not." But
No,
Nikki, can I get down to the bottom of why
Yeah.
does it pique your interest? Like, why are you gravitating towards these people if you don't even know that they're married? You haven't done enough research to figure out if they're married or not. Like, what interests you so much about them?
the same way that it interests me with you guys, because y'all situations personally are not situations that I would
Hey, you believe in the
follow,
Bible. You believe in the
but
Bible. So I don't know.
certain parts.
The
Certain
Bible says do
parts.
that. The Bible said do
Certain parts.
That benefit you?
Yeah.
Hey, good night, y'all.
Hey,
I talk about it all the time. I don't believe in every little part of the Bible. I don't, because I believe some parts don't make sense to me. So yeah, I follow the parts that I
Does
feel
that
make sense
to
for
you,
my
or
life.
does it not benefit you?
The same way.
No, I feel like if it's not hurt, I feel like everyone should live their lives. If it's not hurting anybody, do what you want to do.
But that's not true.
That's how I choose to live. So parts of the Bible, it's like, okay, for someone to do that, who are they gonna hurt? So why are you telling them not to do it?
For
So
somebody to do
that's just
what?
that's my personal. Again,
Give
I'm
me
not
one
getting into
example.
religion. I'm not getting into religion or
The
spirituality.
Most High said that women shouldn't wear pants. Do you know that it hurt women because your vagina is an open wound and it's supposed to breathe? I don't know if you know the science.
Plenty of women are healthy 90-year-old women who have been wearing pants their entire lives.
Hey, show me the science on that, because they all got hemorrhoids and that one shit that Dick Gregory said black women started getting after the 70s when y'all started putting in
Oh my
weed
God.
and shit. So I Nikki, bro, you
Hey,
making
no,
shit
Dick
up, bro.
Gregory-
American women don't even
Dick
live to be
Gregory
that
ain't
old.
bro, Dick Gregory ain't nobody, bro. You bringing up Dick Gregory, man? He ain't nobody, bro. His
He
opinions
ain't
don't
nobody.
matter.
He's
bro.
just talking.
Fuck it, bro. He old. He was an
Hey,
old
Nikki,
ass
we
man.
support
Lived
you,
his whole
bro.
life.
But anyway, like I said, I agree with y'all on some stuff. I disagree with y'all on some stuff. You will never get me to, if I disagree, I don't care how many people y'all gonna have, I still disagree. If I agree, then I agree. If I disagree, I disagree. And the same way that I talk to them is the same way I talk to you. I don't talk to y'all because I agree with everything y'all say or I hold y'all to some sort of higher standard. I talk to y'all because y'all have interesting topics to discuss and I like to debate with people. That's why I talk
All right,
to y'all
Nikki.
the same way I talk to them.
Before you leave, can we get
Yes.
that understanding? How many cause that's the reason why I was talking about that, brother, because I kind of want to bring them on the show. Like I said, a lot of people talk as if they're not the way that me and Scoop is speaking, as that they don't want their wife to submit, and they'll come in here and be like, "Well, that's my system, brother. That's not your system." Everybody has the same system. These brothers that came in here, we don't know them from the can of paint, and they have the same submit system. Like, it's not one man on the planet of Earth that's like, man, you know what? She could just do her own thing. Because I was explaining that those men that do that, he don't genuinely care about you. That's why I want to bring him on the podcast. I want to ask him questions. I just want to ask him. I just want to see if he'd like, because I don't know, but I know that when a man is not truly in a relationship, it's easier to act like
everything's okay.
Yeah, it's easy to take the emotions out of it. Like, man, you judging her too hard. You're not.
So you don't care.
Yeah, I've never seen you in a committed relationship, my brother. I'm glad
But
you're in a relationship.
what about the people that I know that have been married for over 10 years?
And we're not knocking them. What is their science? You're telling me that the woman is not submitting to that man?
Wait, you're saying married over 10 years, and what is the status of the relationship? Are they still together and happy?
Yeah.
And what is the dynamics of the relationship? Is that woman submitting to that man?
Well, like when y'all say the whole lead part, like I know a couple, they've been married for 26 years, and she is better when it comes to clerical things and when it comes to deciding certain things for the family. But he's not less of a man just because she's better. Everyone's mental state is not the same. Everyone's level of education is not the same. It does not make you, like I explained before, I just don't believe that it makes you less of a man just because your woman leads in certain areas. I think it makes you a smart man.
Hey,
tonight.
we got it.
Now you have a woman that you're way smarter than, or you have more experience than, or you know more than, and you understand. And another thing is, like, if y'all are both man and woman and you're both on the same level, you both have had the same level of life experiences, you simply being a man does not always qualify you to make the final decision without taking guidance from her. If she understands
Why do
this
you
area
always
of
think
life
that we're
more,
not taking guidance
no,
from them?
I'm just speaking.
Don't
So
ever
I'm not saying
formulate
that
that
this is
narrative,
not.
bro.
No. I'm just
Nikki, we
speaking.
need you
I'm
to
just speaking. So if
understand.
y'all
That's
agree with
what
me, then just
marriage
say you
is.
agree.
But I don't think you understand. That's what marriage is, and those who do that, they divorce. That's why I asked you to.
Well,
If
the
those people
guy who was
submitted,
talking
like you
about
telling me about
puppy
where
and
he's
saying
better
that,
at.
oh, women need to just be quiet and submit and don't say nothing.
Hey,
He
we're
specifically
about to
said
send you
that,
the clip that
and
nobody agreed with him.
but he said
Nobody
it.
agreed
So
with him, so
me
that's
just
that's
so why do
irrelevant.
you say, oh, 2 men? Okay, so if I agree with the Josh guy, and then you say nobody agreed
Mhm.
with him, so me disagreeing with that guy, why do y'all say, oh, y'all
Nikki,
didn't
let me
agree?
say it
He
like
didn't
this.
agree with
Let me
neither
say it
one of
like this.
those guys.
All right. Let me clear it up. Let me clear it up. When I said nobody agreed, we completely agreed, but we did not like the analogy of calling a woman a puppy. Exactly what he's saying is right. When you
So
get,
but that's what I'm saying. He was, but
yeah, but
okay,
I
you
didn't
know what?
like him
People
using
can go
it.
back.
Yeah.
People, I don't feel like rehashing. People can go back and listen. He was not on some, oh, it's a team, it's cooperation, it's teamwork, it's whoever is strongest in this area is one that should provide the guidance on it. He was like, no, I'm a man, so if I say it, then that's just what it is. No
Hey, and the
questions
thing
asked.
is, we didn't even have a chance to disagree with him because his homeboy immediately jumped in and was like, "Nah, that's not what I'm saying. I want cooperation." That's why, and that he cleared it
Okay,
up.
so me disagreeing with that guy, why are y'all making it seem like, oh, you didn't agree with neither one of those guys?
But he's right though. I'm telling you, this brother.
Yes, babe, that's what I'm saying.
No, he's completely right. And even the other brother that came in and said he don't agree with him is because he's saying we don't require that right now. All we need is just for y'all to cooperate. Eventually, we want y'all to submit. Every man wants y'all to submit. I don't think you get that. We're not disagreeing with that. The thing is, we're asking right now for cooperation. We need
this is why. Okay, listen. My biggest thing is you can have like me, right? I have my ideas on how I want to govern myself and how I govern myself in relationships. I do not make other people think that the way that I feel things should be. Oh, you have to agree with me, or you have to follow it this way, or
That's
you're
only
less
black
of a.
people.
That's not. It doesn't have to
Nikki,
be
you
that way.
told us
No,
an
listen.
example
Wait,
of
I'm not done. Wait,
all right, look,
I'm not
I'm
done.
coming right back to you because I want you to finish. But you told us an example of somebody from another race seeing you cook and picking it up. That's all we want y'all to do. So when y'all see other race, like we just played the Genie Mai, and she was saying she's gonna submit to her man. All the black women jump down her neck. That's what you're doing right now. You're saying y'all shouldn't submit.
You can't say I didn't say that. See, that's what I'm talking.
So what did you say then? What did you say? What did you say?
What the heck?
What did you say?
Like, all I'm trying to tell Nikki is, bro, a guy's not gonna come to you and be like, hey, we moving on this time, and this is how it works. It's like, babe, you already know what's going on in the situation. We moving now. Let's go. Like, that's how that situation's ever gonna work out. And if it's any other situation,
okay, so wait, can I
be a
ask you then? So
conversation where he's like, hey, what you think about this? It's always gonna be that. And 90% of the
So can
time,
I
when
ask
you're
you,
actually a wife and you're running the house, you're not going to be able to be like, oh, babe, no, I think we should do it this way. Guess what? You haven't had time to even sit down and think about it. He's doing that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think. First of all, I wish that y'all could talk to my aunts and uncles because y'all are so young, and my aunts and uncles have been three of them actually. I'm sorry, one just recently got married. But two of them have been married for over 10 years, and that the way that y'all are trying to make it seem
longer than that. So I don't even
How
think
old are y'all? How old are y'all?
What are you talking about?
How old are you?
27.
26.
20. So I don't want to hear that. My aunties and uncles are reaching 50.
What are you saying?
And they've been together and married. So when you're like, oh, we've been married longer than that.
You gave me a 10-year period though. You get a 10-year period of marriage. Me and my wife have been
I said
together
over
for
10
a
years.
period.
I
That's all
said
you gave me.
over 10 years, and they have much more experience in life. So you really want to wait? You really want to say since you were 17 years old, y'all have been wait, listen, wait, listen, hold up. Y'all been married since you were 17. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, ma'am. I was 18, 17. Yeah, same difference.
And what did y'all do to get married?
What you mean? Same thing everybody do. The same thing.
I mean, y'all said common law. What is common law exactly?
Common law is marriage is a companionship. That's why every time you speak about marriage, I think you just made
But
it
isn't
up.
there like some sort of like? Isn't there some sort of like yearly?
It's a private agreement between two competent human beings saying that we are in a union and we share anything in regards to monetary dues, fruit from the actual marriage, so on and so forth. We have written affidavits confirming
fornication on the
but it's nothing.
So you guys had written affidavits at 17 years old.
Nothing to do with being at the courthouse and
No,
getting
no. But you just said written affidavits, and it's like common law marriage, written affidavits. Y'all had written affidavits since y'all was 17 years old.
You don't like that?
No, it's not that I don't like it. That's interesting.
That's why I wanted Josh to speak, because Josh was raised with a dad, and I feel like his dad been married 30 years. I want those people to speak. Like the people that you talking about that been married, I hope they got youths. I want people.
Well, they're almost 50. They've been married for 20. Like I said, my aunt and uncle's like 26 years. They've been married.
Do they have any youths? Like
oh
any
my
child?
gosh, yes.
Are any of their child married? Like what's the
no, they're young, so no, they're not.
All right, so now
I mean, y'all were young.
All right,
but what I'm saying,
watch the pattern of what
but
they do.
Well,
watch what they do. I'm going to show you that, because John's dad is married and he's terrible in marriage.
Listen, what I'm saying is, right, when y'all when she said, oh, of course, when you're in a marriage, you're not gonna come in and just say, oh, you already know what's going on. In order for a man to come in and be like,
all right, so I gotta go before my
we're gonna move. To be like, we're gonna move here, right?
Then I bang on Scoop.
He would have to understand.
Fuck Scoop.
Right. So it should be like. It should be like so in order for him to be able to come in and say, hey babe, we're moving here, like our situation, he would have to know how to go about actually moving and filling out paperwork and doing all of that stuff. He would have to know how to do that. And if he doesn't know how to do that, that doesn't make him less of a man. And she knows how to do that type of thing.
We're not knocking him for that, but he is less of a man than a man where he get 8.
Oh my God! See, that's what I'm talking about.
No,
you as a 27-year-old man.
Because what are you talking about? Like, I'm telling, like you keep on saying 27. Like I can show you bank statements and I can show you success rate that will prove way higher than what they ever got. And like matter of fact, you're gonna see it because like I'm somebody that does things to fruition. That's just how I move. That's just how I move.
And that's why it's all subjective. That's why I like these conversations, because it's all subjective.
It's never subjective. Remember, I told you.
No, it is. See, that's what I'm saying. I know how to just be like, you know what, this is my opinion. This is that I think.
It's not an
you don't get to. You don't get to who made you authority though.
Nobody made me authority. I see what's not working. I see
how
what
can you
works.
say that one man, that this guy is less of a man? He's doing everything he's supposed to do.
No,
just because his level of education is not the same.
That's all I said. I'm telling you that he
but
can't survive.
He is a man in a man's world. What man's world is he in?
Nikki, let me give you some context.
What man world is he in? What
man world are you in? That's what concerns me. Like y'all have these. I feel like y'all are so like.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Y'all are so.
Google Terrence. Hey, no. Google Terrence Linton. I don't know. Maybe you're fucking.
I'm talking about. Don't tell me to Google anybody.
I'm live right now with my face on camera. I'm in the man world. I'm ready for confrontation. Everything I do is confrontation. What do you talk?
What do you mean?
I see you don't know what it is to be a man, and that's why I mean you're having this back and forth. You're making up man theories.
No, it's not.
He wouldn't survive in the jungle. He wouldn't survive in the jungle.
If my uncle actually, that's what I'm talking about.
He wouldn't survive in the jungle.
He wouldn't survive in the jungle because he doesn't know how to do clerical
in the
work.
ring with a 20-year-old, he'll get terrorized.
Listen, he doesn't know how. He wouldn't be able to survive in the jungle because he doesn't know how to do clerical work.
No, I know. I'm telling you, he wouldn't survive in the jungle because he's not.
Because he doesn't know how to do clerical work.
No, I don't care about clerical work. I'm talking about
administrative work. That's what I was talking about. I said not know how to do those things does not make you less of a man.
I don't care about none of that. I'm talking about submitting.
But that's what we were talking about.
To him. I don't care about what works.
Wait, are you saying doing clerical work is
like
submission?
Why did you make that weird?
No, because when you said, "Oh no, a man should be able to walk into the house and say, babe, we're gonna move here."
Mm-hmm.
But if he doesn't know how to do all of that stuff, where are you moving to?
All right, and then
he can walk into the house and say, babe, we should do this, and it's like, okay, babe, let me figure this out, or let me do this. And of course, you as a woman that knows how to do all that administrative and clerical stuff, you're going to say, okay, we get paid on this week, or okay, let's wait until
So I mean, he's
my
doing
job
that.
is going to
He's
transfer
walking,
here.
he's
Let's
walking
wait
to the house
until
telling her something. He's doing that. Like, I don't think you get it. He's still a man. He's doing that. He's dictating what's going on. Even though she's the breadwinner, he's like, babe, I see a move right here. We need to do that. Like, he's still like, I don't think you get. Like, we don't care about who's the breadwinner or what position you play.
But that's my point. He didn't just. It's not. I walk in the house and I say it. This is what it's gonna be.
No, we keep on asking you why
maybe
you
not at
Let's
this
get
point.
down to the
Let's
bottom
do
of the
this.
nitty gritty of it. Nikki, if you're in a relationship, right, and you and the guy have been talking about getting a house for cheaper rent or whatever the case is, and that's a situation where you guys are pretty much trying to find affordable housing. You guys work remotely or whatever the case is. And he's like, hey, I want to move to such and such because I've noticed that the tech is growing over there, blah, blah. And it's all speculation. It's nothing derived in actual facts. He's just been researching and so on and so forth. Like, you as a woman, you're saying that you're going to question him now and be like, well, this is not even real concrete stuff. Like, how do I trust this? You're just telling me to blindly trust in you? Like, you want me to have some blind faith for you? Like, why? You're not credible. And that's what deteriorates the relationship, because it kind of drags him down.
Yeah, if he's weak.
Yeah, she doesn't
if
see
he's
me
a weak
as a man.
then
No, you're
if
gonna
he's
say
a
it
weak
if he's weak, but
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
it's
that
the
man that
truth.
you're
If
talking
he's
about
a weak
probably
man,
But Nikki, how
and lots
about
of men
giving
would
him
agree
the
with
shot?
me. So,
like, why won't you let him shoot the shot? If he misses, then we can speak about what you thought and how you felt. But prior to it, for you to just throw it down with negativity, it's like,
it's not throwing it down with
that
negativity.
relationship
You're
gonna
trying
work?
to. But see, that's what I'm saying. My aunts and
Well,
uncles have been married for
anything
years, and the
not
women.
in agreement with it is technically negative, right?
See,
'Cause it's
babe,
not
But
working.
didn't y'all
babe,
say
but
that
we're
marriage
speaking
is
to
the
a
end
different
all be?
level.
And didn't y'all say marriage is the end all be all?
Yeah,
And these are
see,
people that I'm
that's
telling
why.
you are married. And the women, if the man says, "Oh, we're gonna do this," and they like, "Hold up, now, brother. Like, let's talk this out. Let's work it out, or whatever." The men understand. Okay, well, you know what? That may not be a good idea. Let's try it another time. Or you know what? No, babe, I think this is a good idea. So it's like, okay, whatever. We'll go ahead and do it. So that's what I'm saying. It's not I feel like men that are secure in who they are as men, and they're real men. Yes, I said real men. I feel like they don't need their women to be timid, or to be these to lessen themselves and act like they don't know anything, or blindly
Why do you
follow
keep
them.
on using those terms, though? I don't know why you
Because
use
it's the
those
truth. Because
terms.
the men that I know use those terms. The men that I know
all
use those
you're
terms.
taking it to the extreme.
What man is she talking about? Because the
Men
owner of the
that I
turkey hood,
know.
the owner was a man. His name was Lynn. He was in jail. His wife took over the business. Business was doing okay. She said once he came back, the business started jumping because he planned the business. I don't think you understand. I don't know women doing
what
anything.
we're talking about right now.
Women, y'all don't do anything in business. So a man taking a back road. What the fuck? Tell me the highest grossing woman owned business. I don't know it. I don't know no high grossing woman owned business.
What do you mean? First of all, we're talking about
business. Tell me
we
something
are not.
ran
We
by
are
woman.
talking about. First of all, we're
Women
talking.
don't run anything, so you keep on telling me about them being the breadwinner, and you telling me about your uncle and this. I'm telling you the reason why they chose that.
But this is why I say that I feel like y'all go out of reality, because here I am talking about situations like everyday people. This is why I feel like, especially if y'all want to connect.
But
to
Nikki,
people,
you're the only one saying it, and you keep on saying
I'm not the
us.
only one. I'm just the only one
8
on
people
your
came on the
show.
podcast, but like you keep on saying our show. You don't know nobody else. Everybody that came on the podcast disagreed with you. Everybody that was in the Facebook chat disagreed with you.
In what way?
Hey, can you go back to the Facebook messages for her? Everybody was saying that the reason why they called in was because what you were saying.
But that's what I'm saying. Just because that's what I say on your show. Because when you I don't understand how you ask me who's agreeing with you, who's agreeing, and I'm like, the men that I know, we have these conversations.
So
and
why
I feel
can't you
that we are
bring them on the podcast and allow them to talk around man? Because you'll see the big difference when men talk, because you can't hide. That's why I don't like therapists. You can hide and make things up.
Yeah,
I want to know: are you in a relationship and are you a man?
You can't see, but that's what I'm saying. Y'all have these. What you guys do, right, is when someone does disagree with you, it's like all of a sudden you try to tear down, like, oh, well then, no, oh, whatever, you don't know what you're talking about. And it's like, why can't it just be, you have your way of thinking, we have our way of thinking.
So,
you, on this topic, you think this, on
women
this
have a way of
topic, I think
thinking, and
this.
men have a way of thinking, but you keep on trying to convey the way we think and tell us that other men think different.
They do.
All right, so why can't you bring them on the podcast? We're not saying nothing that you're saying is wrong. We're telling you that we know that whoever you're talking to isn't being honest with you, because that's what men do with women. That's all I'm telling you. Bring him on the podcast.
If there are men talking to each other, I will ask them if they would like to come onto your show. I have no problem with that.
They don't even have to come on the show, because I'm gonna review their shit. My shit go jumping anyway. They don't even have to talk about it. They could do their own shit. But I support every black brother doing their shit, so it'll be helpful for them. But I don't want them to think I'm trying to attack them. I just want to really figure out, bro, do you want your woman to submit to you? That's all I want to figure out.
Yeah, and that's all he's saying. It's
right,
like
that's what. And that's what. Listen,
like
I
this,
never.
Even though a lot of men submit to
there y'all
women.
go with that comprehension again. Y'all are trying to act like I'm saying women should not submit to their men. I specifically said yes, but I asked you guys, what is your definition of submission? Because my definition of submission is not
to agree. It's simply to agree. To be in agreement.
It's to submit to one's mission, meaning that you have a subposition in my mission, meaning that you are under my mission. What are you talking about? That was submit means submit.
And I'm saying submit.
I believe that y'all. I feel okay, and maybe I'm misunderstanding, but I feel like y'all idea of submission, y'all are trying to push the narrative of blind submission instead of, because submission is not always going along with an initial idea. That does not have to be submission.
You're trying to make it too fine too. We don't want you to do that. We're telling you that the problem with a black woman is you don't take leadership from the person that knows authority, meaning that like
authority. What gave you authority?
I always talk
simply because you're a man.
I always talk about the pit crew. Babe, after this, you got to show the pit crew. Because I don't think
I gotta look. I'm logging out now.
Hey, Nikki, but the shit is right here, bro.
The act or fact of accepting or yielding to a superior force or the will or authority of another person.
What's the second one say?
The action of presenting a proposal, application, or other document for consideration or judgment.
You feel me? It's nothing mean. What's wrong with y'all? But your problem is that you kept on you made submit man coming in being like, hey, you need to listen to this. And before the podcast started, we said that black man.
That's one of the guy that Archie guy said that.
But we started off the podcast. I was and this is when I disagree with them, because they were saying black man not really that scared of black women. That's stupid, because they don't speak out. Black men are terrified of black women. That's why this whole conversation is the way it is. That's why I want to bring
like I said, your idea of submission.
But that's the word.
I feel that yes, we do. No, but that's the thing. That's what I'm saying though. That
a synonym for submission is agreement or agreement. You realize that? That's a synonym.
Okay, like agreeing, right? That's what I said. I feel like you can agree, but it doesn't have to be blindly. And if
why do you keep on making it that?
Okay, here's what I'm trying to say. Overall, I feel like there has to be someone who's leading and someone, who is following or submitting. And I feel as a wise person, as a wise man, or as a wise woman, you understand that you don't know it all. And I feel that in a partnership, you have to understand that your partner may at certain points know more than you in a certain situation. So it cannot be this idea that just because you are a man, that whatever you say goes, and that especially if you're a woman with children, sometimes your man may not have the greatest idea. And there's nothing wrong with that. It does not make him less of a man. But like I just said, sometimes a man may not have. If he thinks that a certain idea, if you as a woman, it could be whatever. I'm not gonna go deep into it because I want to try to veer in something more, and he may not understand that. And so it's okay as a woman to teach your man, well, babe, okay, I see what you're saying, but ... And then as a smart man, it's not oh my gosh, she ain't submitting to me. It's just, oh dang, babe, you know what? That's right. Okay, we're gonna go with ... And that does not make him less of a leader. That don't make her less of a
Nikki, we kept on asking you why. Like that's what we were all saying. We were trying to figure out why did you keep on making it negative? Like even right now, you're still.
I didn't make anything negative. I'm not.
What you're talking about?
And who are you to say it's negative? I'm just speaking. I don't think it's negative. I'm just speaking truth.
But I'm just telling you that man. Babe, hold on, because I really want to. No man was saying that we was going in there dictating, because submit mean to get judgment from one's partner. That's what submit mean. I don't think you get that.
Wait, what? What? That I mean, that's not what the definition said.
Can you pull up submit again, please, bro?
You said to get judgment from a partner. That's what submission
it's
means?
like
to
so
get
like
judgment from.
Babe, can you read the? Yes, judgment isn't a bad thing. It's
no, that's not. I'm not making it a bad. Why do y'all?
All right, baby, can you go to the second John and highlight it? Because I don't. Women do this. My wife do this all the time. So I'm not knocking you. I'm knocking all of y'all.
No, well, first of all, that's the second definition. They're referring to documents. So go back up to the definition as the verb. That's yeah. That where are you talking about judgment?
Hold on. So what are you saying? But that doesn't change the definition of.
No, you said to get judgment
of
from that. That literally. No,
I don't think you get it. Submission means a word though. It's the action of presenting a proposal. What are you talking about?
Presenting
somebody that asks somebody to be married, they present to the. That's we're not saying that, Nikki. We're telling you that that's what the doc like. You're trying to tell us that we have to use the verb. No, when I go to a woman, I present the fact that I want to get married to her. She can submit to my rule. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm trying to get her to submit. Like, I don't think you get relationships.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think y'all understand that there are different types of relationships.
Not. It's not a relationship that works.
Who are you to say it's not?
Me, because it don't work. I've never seen
it work. For you, but I have.
For successful people. Jay-Z, Haile Selassie.
Okay, no. See, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all, this is why I say, how do y'all expect to have a conversation? It's like y'all be trying to have these millionaire talks with a bunch of folks that ain't even reached $100,000 a year yet. I don't understand that.
Yeah, these people wasn't millionaires. These people was poor. But
no, listen, I'm saying when I just said that I do, when I said I do, and then you immediately go into talking about celebrities. I ain't talking about those. I'm talking about celebrities in your everyday life.
During the time that they was living, they wasn't celebrities. Nobody was rocking with them when they was living. You're making them a celebrity because you think they're cool.
People don't even know about
so they were in relationships before they became celebrities that were successful, and they still in those relationships.
What? Yes.
You just said Jay-Z.
LeBron James. Yes. When Jay-Z started dating Beyonce,
so has LeBron James given some sort of podcast, or did you talk with him on
got the same game I got? LeBron, look, I tell my wife this all the time. LeBron don't even spend time with his wife. It's nothing personal. She understands that it's basketball, and he spoke to that.
Okay, that's his career. That's what I'm telling you.
That's the only other option.
What does that have to do with submission?
Yeah, that's not a relationship.
So don't tell me about LeBron James. She's
submitting to him because he is able to perform at a high level without her.
And that aspect, you don't know the. I'm just saying you don't know them. Know. So how do you know that every little thing that they do is because
Nikki, he's a public figure. That's why we're using him. He spends $2.1 million on his body. They told us his whole life. He lives in a cryo chamber I don't think you understand. Like during the season, Kobe Bryant.
What does it have to do with submission?
These players speak on their life.
And what does it have to do with her submitting?
She's not complaining. Every time a black woman is in, matter of fact,
it's evident that she's submitting because we don't see any issues in the media with him and his wife. With other people who aren't submitting, you see issues in the relationship. You see divorces. You see people divorcing people because they're asking too many questions. I'm just going to speak from experience because I used to be in your position. It's not I'm not a feminist, and it's not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that men should not lead. All I'm saying is that, and that's why I said that. I feel like when y'all try to say, oh well, this is what works for us, and that's why I say yes, and that's fine. I'm not telling y'all to change up your personal family dynamic. But what I'm saying is you cannot shoot down.
This is what
you cannot shoot down what I'm saying just because it don't work for us, so that's not gonna work for nobody. It didn't work for these 4 guys over here, so it's not gonna work for anybody.
I'm just trying to give you a fair warning before you get into a relationship.
There's no warning needed, and I don't need a fair warning from you two because I have people in my family that I can go to talk to. That's what I'm saying. It's not. I don't understand why you guys think that just because something works for you, that it should work for everybody, or because something works for you and 3 other people that you know, it should work just the same way that. Okay, the people that I know. Go ahead.
Okay.
And I need to get
from my experience, I used to constantly question my husband. Constantly. Like to this point now, I still question him sometimes because it's a habit now. And all I'm telling you is all it does is it creates a rift that takes a while to pretty much iron out. when you get down the road. And I'm telling you, it becomes habitual and you don't realize it, but it's causing rifts, continuous rifts. And before you know it, the relationship is over and you don't understand why you guys are over because all of these rifts that you created.
Hey, I know why
so
they
you
over.
So relationships, that's what I'm talking about. That's just so
the
so
baby.
baseless to
I don't
say
know if
that
y'all
a
remember the
relationship
baby
ended
and the baby
simply
mama.
because a woman
Baby mama was
asked a
older
bunch
than
of
him.
questions.
The
Relationships end because
baby
people don't know
left
how
his
to stop
baby mama for a girl
cheating.
named Danny
Relationships
Lai.
end because men
Danny
are
Lai made
emotionally
a whole
abusive.
song
They
dedicated
aren't
to the
good with
baby.
money.
I don't think y'all understand it. Y'all can play these games, but y'all, bro, man,
There's no
y'all keep on,
game.
hey,
There's no
all
game.
man, y'all keep on tricking women. I think y'all fucked up. Y'all need to let them know that if y'all ain't singing to me like Danny Lay just sung to the baby, or if you ain't motherfucking Beyonce and me, we're not like you, bro. Women, play them games if y'all want to, bro. Let the man.
There's no game, but that's what I'm saying.
It's a
What
game because they're
is
playing
that?
like they
And
don't
for
want
you
that.
to, if I can
No,
understand, if
every
y'all were
man
like some
want it.
90, listen, here's the thing. If y'all were like some 90-year-olds who
What
is
about
like,
Kevin
okay, we
Samuels?
didn't raise,
You don't
no,
know
listen,
Kevin
we didn't
Samuels.
raise our
You don't know Kevin
children.
Samuels. He's 50.
Listen.
Do you understand
I
that the
said I
people
could
that are big enough is
understand.
called baby boomers?
I said that I could understand
You
if y'all
understand
were,
the
if
people
I
that
could
are big enough is
understand
baby
if we were all super
They
old right
ruined
now,
our
but
generation.
y'all as some 27-year-olds
Class
cannot
ruined
try
our
to tell
generation.
people what, oh, this is what, you don't know if y'all still gonna be together in 10 years.
No, we
So
know
it's
for
just
sure.
like to,
We know for sure. It's a choice. Everything is a choice. You chose to be in a relationship. You choose to stay together. What are you talking about? Why? Like
y'all
why?
don't know
Why
that.
would we know? Like, what are you talking about?
Okay,
What
like,
are you saying?
hey, Nikki,
You don't, people change. You don't know if she gonna
time,
wake
hey,
up one
listen,
day and be like, you know what, I'm sick of this. I don't want to just do whatever you say. That's what I'm saying. You don't, what I'm saying is y'all, it's like to have this, I don't, it's,
Nikki,
all I'm saying is, I'm not saying that you're
let me
wrong.
tell
Okay,
you
wait. I'm not saying that either of you are wrong. That's what I say. I am emotionally intelligent enough to be able to say, this is my way of thinking and how I want to govern myself. And I can give you my opinion on what I think works. But at no point am I going to tell you guys, absolutely not. I don't care what you say, that's not gonna work for you. When y'all are like, actually, yes, this works for us. Just like my aunt and uncle is not gonna sit here. If they see y'all are married and happy, they're not gonna be like, you need to change it up, girl. You need to do it this way. No, that's not what works for you.
that's
That
not what
doesn't
we're
work
saying.
for you.
Nikki, we're simply saying that in his mind, we're trying to tell you what's in his mind. He does not like what she's doing, but he submits to it. He's like, you know what? I don't want to
But
bicker
I
with
thought
her,
that
so I'm
the
gonna let
issue
it
was
slide.
y'all were saying that things that relationships and marriages aren't working, but theirs is clearly working.
No, we
They're
wasn't
still
knocking that
married and
because
they're
I was
happy.
no. I at the beginning
So
of the
what?
podcast, I was
Wait. So what? Because she just said, "Oh, in his mind, Well, that's what I'm trying to understand because I thought that y'all whole thing was, oh no, marriages won't work if you don't have this. If you don't agree with how we're doing it, then your marriage won't be successful, and
We
you
agree with
won't
that.
be married.
We're not
But
changing that.
here I just said,
No.
these are two people that are married and have been married for 26 years,
We're
and
not
that's
saying
their
that you won't
dynamic,
be
and it's
married.
different from y'all's.
No. We're not saying that you won't be married. There's a narrative, happy wife, happy life. I'm telling you, pay attention to all these youths that comes from married mom and married father, and just look how they treat people in relationships. Josh, that's why I wanted Josh to speak. Like, you didn't get what I was trying to get at, but I know Josh's situation personally, so I don't think you understand. Like, no, like
I'm speaking specifically to that point.
the child
Two people
doesn't
married
benefit.
26 years.
The child doesn't
Different
benefit. That's
dynamic
what
is
I'm
different
saying.
from y'all.
No. The child doesn't benefit with a submitting father, is what I'm telling you. Josh will speak to that, and that's why I asked you, does he have any youths that's married? Because I need to know.
Because
I
you're
need to know.
saying that pretty much her regard for success is the relationship doesn't end, but she doesn't look at the fruit of that relationship.
She don't even care
and
about
how
it.
the fruit does not bear the same
Actually, see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all, how can you say that when I just sat here and I said that I believe that the end all be all, the narrative that we should be pushing and what we should be talking about is all of us being whole as individuals, coming together, being good people, and producing children that grow up to be good people. That is my whole philosophy.
It don't work with that.
You choose to have
it
children.
don't work with your father being.
And we're saying that formula because
Don't
we're
work.
looking at evidence now, and we're talking about Josh.
But this is the thing. Okay, I have an ex, right? I have an ex.
I want to see what she's saying about her.
His dad was submissive, and now Josh he struggles to have any authoritative figure in any female's life, and they don't take him seriously. They disrespect him, and he's constantly in weird situations. At one point in time, one of his people came to
my aunt, he's not married, but her son has been with his girlfriend for 12 years. They're not like how y'all are not married on paper, but she does not tell him what to do.
Married on paper.
He's the man of his house. She doesn't tell him what to do. So it's just like, what does that have to do with? She doesn't run over him.
No, babe, we're explaining
but
that.
Those are the fruits of her marriage.
He don't want to be married, and that's why she don't tell him what to do, because he isn't married to her. That's the only way you stay away from that system, unless you have a wife that listen. And we're not.
I said that they aren't married the same way.
Why?
They're not married on paper with the government, just as you guys are not.
And that's why he don't submit, and that's why he's a great man. And if he has any children of his own, they're gonna be great.
He's had a baby.
Man, pay attention to that youth. I'm trying to tell you, I'm young. Me and my wife.
No, listen. What I just said. That's what I'm saying. See here, you hear what you're saying? I just said that my aunt and uncle, their dynamic is different from y'all's. Their dynamic is different from y'all's.
That dynamic don't work.
How can you say that when they've been together for 26 years and y'all say that is the end all be all? So I can say it doesn't work.
No.
Their child is the one that is with, that I said, that practically, like y'all said, common law married. They've been together for 12 years. Everything is on paper. On their paper together.
Like your uncle?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why did he fall into the same marriage system as his parents? Is it because he's seen something bad and doesn't want to be a part of that?
You're speaking highly of it because you're outside.
No.
So why
it's not a
married?
Hey, and do you know that
either y'all parents married? Were either of y'all parents married with like as far as the government bringing it?
We've seen what the hell that path leads to. Not listening. We don't want that.
Wait. So both of y'all come from households where your parents were not married. And so because your parents are not married, y'all decide not to get married on paper too?
Change that narrative. No, I kind of want to change that narrative. We island, so it's a different dynamics where our father was always a man. We don't really know about American fathers about what they doing.
My dad was president, but it's just
not
a
no, women try to run the house in America, so it's not gonna work in America.
Females are control freaks.
Yeah, it's not gonna work in America, bro. The man is gonna.
But I'm saying that y'all parents, y'all grew up in a household, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, they were not married as far as on paper with the government.
No, they were in separate houses.
Mm-hmm.
I moved to
That's what I'm saying.
Vegas, and my dad was in Florida.
That's what I'm saying. So your parents they did not live together. They were not married.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
But yeah, you two decided to get married.
Yeah, what you saying though? Explain your science.
So that's I'm trying.
We're saying because you see something bad. So obviously.
So why is it that you guys? No, listen. Why is it that you guys saw y'all grew up with both of you with parents that were not married, but yet you decided to get married. But then here it is, two parents that were married, and just because their children get married, now all of a sudden it's they didn't get married because of this. Like
I'm seeing that y'all women, and I love y'all. Y'all really don't be understand. Look, you're helping us. Listen to me.
I gotta go. Because y'all like to say people don't understand when people don't agree with you, and y'all can't prove them wrong.
All right. Listen, I'm about to explain to you.
But I need to go. It is 3 o'clock, almost 4 o'clock in the morning.
Before you leave, bro. This is why. Because we did not see our parents married, we was able to see why they wasn't married. Because your person seen people married, he hates marriage. Marriage is
he doesn't hate marriage. He doesn't hate marriage.
He's not gonna get married.
Actually,
not gonna get married.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't know we actually were just discussing their engagement. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all just throw out these ideas to people. Because it is. But y'all, technically, I'm gonna just be real with y'all. I'm not trying to no shade to y'all situation, but a lot of people will look at y'all and be like, you really can't speak on certain things because y'all technically aren't the quote unquote, y'all not married as far as having the government.
It's because the government's not in our relationship.
No, but
that's what I'm saying. There's nothing. There's nothing.
We filed married. What are you saying though? Even on paper, we filed married. So what are you talking about? Like we don't need
on paper.
You don't need a fake certificate to file married on your paperwork. I don't know if you get that. What are you talking? Why do you keep on saying marriage and real life? Like that doesn't like
because
you go
in a traditional sense. In a traditional sense, you guys are not.
Yeah, but
and a lot of some married people will look. Some married people would be like, man, whatever. Y'all not even like, when you say married on paper, what do you mean exactly?
I'm telling you that the origin of marriage isn't ceremonial marriage. It isn't somebody signing off on you getting married. That started after we got out of slavery. Do you know that? Because you keep on talking about marriage as if these certificates was an old thing that we did.
Yeah, that solidified
The same thing with jumping the broom. Do you understand where that origin come from? Like,
yes, but I'm saying that you two, because can y'all explain? You two, how is it like? Okay, when you say y'all are married on paper, what do you mean? Because you file your taxes together?
Meaning that marriage is a partnership. I don't know if you know what I don't even know.
Like, what is she saying that we don't do that? The married.
I'm asking. Okay, what do y'all? Okay, basically, what do y'all do differently than just a couple that have been living together for 12 years?
We have never gone to the city of Orlando.
No, I know exactly. Neither has it. No. I said, what do y'all do differently than just a girlfriend and boyfriend who have been living together for 12 years?
I don't
that
know.
Have businesses together.
I don't know girlfriend and boyfriends living together for 12 years. They usually have separate houses.
Again, I asked, but okay, I do.
I've never heard that.
What is it that y'all do that you would say, okay, a girlfriend and boyfriend, they don't do this? What is it?
We live together and we have
okay, girlfriend and boyfriends live together and have children.
No. I don't know an example of a girlfriend and boyfriend that live together with children. They have separate houses. I don't know that example. So can you tell me? All right, so like who
are your friends? Who do y'all
Hey, I'm glad I don't have those friends because y'all
but listen, but listen, that's what I'm asking. I'm trying to figure out because I've never met two people that are not legally you did not sign a certificate saying that you're married, but yet you're saying that you're married. I've never met
you
y'all
realize
the
that
first
gay people right now are like they couldn't be married, but they were deeming themselves as being married because they cohabitated and they paid the same bills and shared bank accounts and so on and so forth.
Right. So that's what I'm asking. So when y'all, that's what I'm trying to figure out. When y'all say, when I talk about my cousin who's been with his girlfriend for 12 years and I say they're not married, what's different from what they're doing and what y'all are doing?
No, we're saying, okay, because we're trying to compare the situation. So, okay.
No, I'm asking a question.
How old is your
what's
cousin?
your question?
Yeah.
Because you're expecting an answer. Let me try to answer it.
How old is her? How old is your
No,
cousin?
wait. Before we get into that, I'm asking a simple question. What is it that y'all do that is different from just a man and a woman who cohabitate, sign papers together, have businesses together, have cars, and everything is in each other's names and have children? What is
we don't
it
have
that y'all
nothing
do that's so
inside
different?
each other's name. We have everything inside the family's trust name. That's the main thing. Number two is we don't believe in going to get birth certificates from American government because we don't believe in selling our child to the American government.
Self-sufficient.
That's two.
So all y'all cars is not in y'all names. Y'all insurance. When they say who's the insured person.
Everything.
So when y'all go to your insurance company, right, for your cars, and they ask you who is the insured, what do you say to them?
Oh, I don't think you understand. Like, there's something called.
No, I don't. That's what I'm asking for clarity.
Hey, I'm saying you gotta listen to this podcast because that's what me and my wife. Matter of fact, we have a website, blackprivilege.org. We talk about birth certificates. What else we talk about on there? Cannabis.
Array of things.
What else we talk about?
Black.
Black.
Birth certificates.
Vaccines.
Social security cards.
Vaccines. Like I said, you really gotta check our shit out.
So are y'all gonna answer when y'all call your insurance, right? Your insurance company, whether it's your health insurance or it's your for your car, and they ask you what's your name and who's the insured, what do you say?
I will legit give them the business name, and then they'll ask for more details, and I'm like, why is that relevant? And then they'll be like, it's not relevant, and then they'll ask me to verify the account, and I have all the numbers to verify the account. So
when y'all log into your accounts, you're saying that I'm just asking because I don't know. I've never seen anything like this. So when y'all call into an insurance company, you do not give them your name because your name specifically, you don't have first and last names.
It's not relevant.
That are on your insurance cards.
It's not relevant.
Hey, but
no, I'm not asking what's relevant. I'm asking you when you go to get insurance on your cars. When it says first and last name, what do you put there?
The holding company.
Yeah, like what are you talking about?
That's interesting to me because I've never heard of that before.
No, that's what businesses do. I don't know if you know about business. That's what they do.
Yeah, I've heard about that, but I've never seen people that absolutely have nothing at all in their names. It's in their company.
No,
Anybody that's getting to the bag, that's their only way of getting to the bag.
Yeah, you run by aliens.
Robert Kiyosaki, Warren Buffett, any of these people, you can't find nothing that's directly under their name. They have other holding companies,
right? Their businesses,
here. Yeah.
So basically,
that, like
you
I said,
two. So basically, you two, right? So that's what makes you guys married versus a couple that doesn't have a business. So your business is what makes you guys married.
No, we're not knocking anything.
So that's what
We're just telling you that.
so I'm asking. So what is it that y'all are doing?
It's the mindset. Like if me and T get into an argument,
clearly what
there is no I'm leaving the house. It's like
because y'all live together and y'all agree because y'all live together.
But yeah, boyfriend and girlfriend don't have that understanding. They're like, we can end this at any time. There's no end at any time.
Who says that? That's what I'm saying. What makes you assume that though?
As a black man dating, that's what we all assume. You can't tell me, like, that's the thing. That's why I would love to meet your black man friend, because either they're lying to women or they're perfect, bro. And y'all need to date them, because it's not no man out here like that. I talk to too much man to believe that there's a bunch of men out there like what you're describing.
I just think that in a world full of millions of or billions in America, millions of people, that it is an intelligent statement to make it seem as though it's that, oh no, this is the only way for things to be done. That's just my opinion. I've met too many different kinds of people to think that one size fits all and that this is the only way that you could be successful in this area or doing this thing. So that's just me.
Man, shout out Nikki, bro. Thank you for always staying in here, bro. Like I said, we fuck with you, bro. So I'll never take nothing personal.
Yes, y'all are fun. Y'all. That's why I always come back on, because y'all are fun. So
all right, bro.
I state facts. Y'all don't state facts.
That it's all cool, bro. And we not.
Y'all don't state facts. I state the real facts. Okay. All right, bye, y'all.
Hey, fuck with you. Have a good night.
Bye, you guys. Good night.
Peace.
You out. You sending them out.
Oh yeah, bro. You know you a send out, bro.
All right, guys, we're back on Tuesday at 9:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Hey, man, this is a 5-hour video. We dropping this whole thing. We're gonna cut it up in little segments for y'all too. But hey, babe, did you already get the email address down there too?
Replay highly recommended.
Okay, all right, make sure. I don't leave and I be going. Is there? You took that V off so you don't fuck up. You gotta leave that shit and come back tomorrow and you know what was going on. Yeah, but thank y'all for supporting us, bro. Y'all know we back on again, bro. Tuesday, 9:30. We might even jump in here a little earlier, man, because we got some couple of stuff we wanted to get to, man. We had some guests come in and kind of went in. So Scoop was right about this podcast. Scoop Bailey said that what this podcast was gonna be. Like I said, I had plans to kind of go other places. This brother held it down, but this brother was right. Like I said, we have other brothers come in here. Like I said, y'all gotta watch it, bro. It was some interesting moments, bro. I want to cut up some clips, bro, because I know I said some standout shit. I need that shit to be echoed through people's ear, because I be hearing people talk, bro. And maybe y'all hating on me. Y'all say we can't speak about shit. I tell you, bro, me and my wife goal, bro, is to change everything, to be the authority on everything. So I don't give a fuck what y'all saying. Eventually, every man is gonna have the same mindset. Every woman is gonna have that same mindset, and y'all not gonna be able to shame us and talk about people following people. No. Your child follow you, and we're not comparing nobody to a child. Is just saying, bro. The reason why they do that is because they know that you love them. When you get older, it's like you don't understand what love is. You start asking dumb questions like, "Bro, you think you could boss me around?" I'm not bossing you around.
We are nation building.
Yeah, I'm just telling you that because I care about you, and I seen a look right there. Like, why would you even think that I'm bossing you around?
It's all love at the end of the day.
And I tell you that's a big problem with me when like I kept on asking her, like, why are you making it like that? Like, why isn't it like a man going to a woman being like, babe, I'm thinking about this.
Protecting.
Yeah, like, why are you making us like, man, you know what, bitch, you better listen, man. We gotta fucking move, bro.
Yeah, it's the power struggle. Like, that is something that they go through. I don't know what it's about. I obviously know it's about. It's a narrative that the news media, social media, all those people create, and they get lost in it. They feel like it's about them because they're screaming females, and it's like, you have never had to deal with this stuff. Like, the most you've had is a high school heartbreak. Like, And she's saying that she didn't even date in high school. So like now it's at atrophy and she doesn't even realize like you're inexperienced and you're speaking.
But I tell you, my main thing is when y'all say y'all date older guys because they're experienced, and I keep on telling y'all, bro.
No, that's never the thing. It's a matter of maturity. And it's a matter of, I know I'm not going to hear my business out of the guys that I'm actually hanging with at school because of this person. But
they're devaluing you though. Like I'd rather somebody know my business, so I'm like I can't fuck with him instead of being
they're for sure devaluing, but in that moment they don't know that. And that's what we need to understand and express constantly is do not lower your stock because you are bored or desperate or you need some type of company. Like find some way to self-reflect, self-love, go inside. Like do not go outside to men and trying to fill a void because daddy's not there. It's the worst thing you can do. Go figure out who you are as a human being.
Hey, we plan on doing a short podcast today, bro, but that shit ain't work out.
Man.
But we probably gonna jump back in, bro. We have people call in, bro. We got to make sure we have the whole call in shit set up a little better next time, bro. But thank everybody for supporting, man. We out.